Right. What's up, guys? We back again. You know what it is. It is the DreamHack Collegiate Invitational. Oh my God, I'm so happy to be here.
It is time, man. I'm ready. I'm ready.
We got opening action for some good old Valorant on this stream here on GA Tech. So happy to be back once again. This is year 3, 4 in a row. We're back.
4 in a row.
We're hitting this. Okay. It's just keeps growing. It keeps moving. Some familiar teams, some new faces coming in, but it's still going to be all the same great action.
Yeah. Excited for these BO1s today. You know, yes. we got some good series.
Yes. Good Valorant today. It's going to be sick. I'm so excited. I mean, yes, it is BO1s. Don't, hey. Okay, before we get into that. Okay. Before we get into that, we got to talk about the format. It is BO1s for today and tomorrow, with the BO3s going into the finals on Sunday. So it's going to be fast, frantic action. You know, think about BO1s that I love personally. They're all very frantic. You know, you have to adapt on the fly. You have to be able to, you know, come up with strats as fast as you can, but also can't let that mental crash, because every single game matters in the group stage.
Yeah, being an IGL in a BO1 is one of the hardest things to do, because if you have one round with bad judgment, that's the game. That's the series. That's it. You're getting a 1 on your record, you know?
Yeah. It can be pretty dicey.
It's tough.
But, I mean, it's just all these teams trust each other, you know. They've known each other for a while, you know, end of season type deal. A lot of teams, you know, have some members graduating. So it's, you know, the responsibility's off. You know, they already walked. They've already had their fun. Now we got to have some time in the sun, you know. So definitely excited to get into these teams' collegiate focus, because collegiate Valorant is still some of my favorite stuff to watch across the entire globe.
Yeah, it's a little more raw. It's a little more. It's not so technical. It's a lot of people point and clicking. They just want to shoot. They just want to get kills. It's not the VCT pushing sites with 10 seconds left in the round. All that the slow play stuff.
That is to say, we do have, you know, high-level teams that do play in the Challenger circuit, whatever they can. Entering into those brackets, you know, you see them on the VLRs all across, but it is a good level of competition across the board. I know we got a bunch of Georgia teams out. As actually our first matchup, I believe, with GTech and KSU.
Correct.
So that's gonna be really
GT Kennesaw.
Hey, dude, it's gonna be fun. GT Kennesaw. I mean, it's almost like.
Oh God! If I have the schedule, did they play first last year too? If I remember correctly. But it's
we'll check back on it. It's cool, but definitely, you know, teams familiar with each other, playing similar brackets, similar conferences across the board. So you know, it should be
nothing too surprising. Although we got to talk about the elephant in the room. Most recent Valorant patch.
Bye Neon.
Bye, Neon.
I love it.
I mean, a lot of the teams in the chat,
in the Discord chats, we're talking about it. It's like, hey,
yeah.
I was like our current patch, I was like our previous patch. You know, these nerfs pretty crazy. Since so much focus has been on Neon this past few months. Past year.
Yeah.
It's just, have they had the time to adapt in the playbook? You know, maybe reach back into the bag a bit to figure out what more they can do.
Yeah, I looked at the patch, and I played a few games on Neon after the patch, and she's still a viable agent.
Yeah.
You just can't do the jumping is the biggest issue, but again, you can still do the slide, the shoot. They didn't change the accuracy on that. They didn't change the pullout speed. So you could still get the frags on Neon. It's just a lot easier to shoot her now while she's in that sprint. But the slide is the same. They didn't change anything else. The shotgun nerf, though.
Yeah.
That's the killer.
That got me personally.
Yeah.
Don't check my matches. It's just the shoddy nerfs have been pretty noticeable across the board. No one's going to be doing their best zombie impression in this game, unfortunately. I mean, it's still, I definitely still think we're going to see a decent amount of Phoenix play. You know, Waylay's still pretty potent. I don't think too many people play the Veto in this particular, you know, group. So it's just, you know, we're looking at how the answers come and go throughout this. Because again, it is BO1, so maybe a little bit of cheese gets you a long way going.
Yeah. One weird pick that people don't know how to play into could change everything.
I mean, hey, look, I don't know if you saw that Envy MIBR game.
Yeah.
That's pretty crazy. You know, just throw something on the wall, play with the Reckless Abandon, hope it sticks, hope it does well enough, you know, to get you those points so you can take it to something.
Yeah, I believe that was also the shortest series in VCT history. That was the shortest BO3 to ever be played. It was great.
Quite insane. Like watching that live, I genuinely was losing my mind. Like there's no way they get away with this.
Yeah.
They got away with quite literally everything.
That's what Eggster does.
See, he should have cut his hair. That's where he messed up.
I agree.
Lost the hair, lost the buff. Then they nerfed his favorite character.
I think they nerfed Yoru because he cut his hair. I think that the correlation is there. It makes sense.
Elizabeth, I'm gonna need you to get the inside details now. Streets need to know. Because hey, it happens, but there will be no haircuts this time around. I mean, I don't know. There's some cool barbershops on the street. We are in downtown Atlanta.
Yeah.
Some barbershops open. We can maybe get somebody a celebratory haircut or a humiliation haircut.
You know, either way, if you're playing today, you're getting a haircut. Both winners, losers, all of it. Oh man.
Well, yeah, we're waiting for everything to load up. Everybody get their peripherals set. Also, just get comfortable in the atmosphere.
Yeah.
It's just really nice to see it. All the teams lined up behind us. We got the Rocket League players. Warm up on Valorant as well. Hot action.
Yeah.
Rocket League boys right to my right. So see it. Can't see them on screen, but we're all here in the corner, rocking out. Beautiful. Let's get back in the GWCC. That's in the back corner this summer. There's a lot of FPS games to be played this week.
Yeah.
Got the CDL Major 3 going on.
Yeah, you got CDO, IEM.
Going on. We have the Halo Open going on. We got Warzone Open going on. I believe there's the Apex 1v1 challenge as well happening. There's just so much shooting to be had here at DreamHack. Honestly, it's just historic. That's how it's always been.
Yeah, I love it. This is my first DreamHack, and it has been a great experience so far. We're only an hour into the first day, and it's already been great.
I love it so much. It's so much. Yeah, this is technically my 6th DreamHack overall.
Wow.
Loving this. I mean, it's like DreamHack is the OG LAN.
Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely.
It's huge. It's only like what, a year older than me, if I remember correctly. So like we're going 30 plus years. So really insane that still able to keep up the momentum all these years later. So have so many gamers and so many people that just enjoy gaming culture as a whole coming into the space, see people walking around.
Yeah.
We're right next to the photo aisle, so you see a lot of cool photos we're taking. And then Repso and myself to jump in. Take a photo with your boy. Photogenic. This light's on, it's real bright right now, but you can still make it look good.
Yeah.
First DreamHack. So far, so good.
Yeah, seeing some faces that I recognize here, seeing some names, I'm getting familiar with the space and stuff. I'm loving what I see so far, all the booths, all the people. It's been an experience.
I'm gonna be buying some merch later.
Oh yeah. Need me a few jerseys.
I always leave with at least like 2 to 3 shirts every time I come. So.
When you go, do you get the DreamHack shirt or do you get teams? All right, I see you. Woo. That is fire.
Sickening. Love it. Yeah, I mean, one of the cool things, like the whole jersey shirt, like DreamHack merch aisle, they have that little discount corner. So they have like a bunch of like older selections that are like heavily discounted, heavily marked down. I got a classic Vitality jersey for like $10.
The more you know.
Yeah.
And that's in the merch stand? Yeah. So you heard it, get over there.
All of which is also available on the website too. So if you ever want to peruse the selection for DreamHack, check it on the website.
All right, and it looks like we have our map picks in for game 1. Got a set. So it looks like KSU took the bans on Breeze Split Haven, and GT took the bans on Pearl Fracture Lotus, with the decider being Ascent. KSU will start on defense. Do you see them running, both of these teams running the typical Ascent comp with that Sova? You run the Phoenix.
Absolutely. I absolutely can see that happening. It's just very...
It's just very safe, very easy to do. I mean, nothing too crazy to get into, It's one of those, like, I don't say old but gold, but it just works so well that, like, again, in these BO1s, you either have to cheese them out to make it look good, or go with old reliable to stabilize, to know that you're not going to have anything surprising happen, have anything, catch you off guard. So that being said, basic ascent comp coming through full force. Why not?
Yeah, it'll be the comps. Every team I've seen play this map, they always run the same four. They run the same 4 agents at least. I see.
Yeah.
You'll commonly see KO.
Yep.
You'll commonly see Sova, Phoenix, Omen. You'll see the same 6 to 7. No pun intended. You'll see the same 6 or 7 agents on this map every single time without fail, and it works.
It works. Yeah.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, I think you said KSU starting on defense. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I think that's going to be really nice. They are known to have solid starts in general. Again, though, everybody always factors in, BO1s. If you're starting on defense, bro, like, you have a little bit more of a onus to chill.
Yeah.
You're not yes, you want to have proactive defense is very good. Don't get me wrong. But the onus is on the attacking side to, have the proper setups, to make the plays, to, gather as much info as they can, So that is left to be seen. TBD on that. We'll circle back to it. But again, KSU starting on defense, not too mad at it.
Yeah, they KSU kind of gets a start in their own game. I've always been a fan of the defensive half with a visit from
the big boss man himself.
But I've always liked starting on defense because you get to get set in your ways first.
Yeah.
And it's better to get the momentum going into the second half of the game, personally, than starting with the momentum and then losing it halfway through. Because that hard reset on a half change, it's a very taxing thing. So being able to just be comfortable the first half and then just go, start punching their way into each site on that second half, it's a really good feeling. So I think KSU does have the advantage here by starting on the defensive half.
It's going to be nice. It's going to be so sick. I mean, I'm itching to get into it. I know we got a little bit more to get everything settled in and ready to rock, but once these games start, they're going to be hot. It's going all day long. We got, 5 in a row?
Yeah. Five games back to back.
Give me 5. Give me 5 more. Forget it. We can go all night. I'm just kidding. Hey, vocal cords. A little bit of rest, but I'm going to be shouting. It's going to be fun. We gonna get real loud with it. I'm sorry. Rest in peace, headphone users, because...
Yeah, right? And listen, we do have a few minutes before we get into games, so I did want to rip one pack before we get into it.
All right. So we're gonna get a little rip going. Everybody's these cardboard fiends. I'm a retired TCG player myself, so every time I see anybody opening any packs around me, like, it's just this chill up my spine, reminding me of how I lost in nationals. Ugh. Okay, here we go. All right,
One to the front.
One to the front. Okay.
Fighting energy.
Yeah, it's cute. It's cute. Ooh. Okay, Rotom. Jolting my boy. Little Badoo. Ooh. Halucha the goat. Okay. Cute little trainer. Nothing crazy. Reggie Gigas. Okay. Ooh. I like that variant. Nothing. There's a cute Umbreon, though. We got an Umbreon.
We did get an Umbreon.
My boy is here. I love it.
We got one of the Umbreons.
Love it. It's sickening. Oh, man.
Yeah, no hits hurts there. But
It's okay. There's
you win some, you lose some.
Yeah, and that's life. But the thing about life, though, it keeps going on.
And it's determined by pieces of cardboard.
More true than you think. More true than you think. You're going to encounter a lot of bits of cardboard in your life.
Yeah.
Some more important than others. I'm not going to lie, though. I might have to run over to a card shop later to get the new Riftbound set. I know some retailers around here got it, and I want it.
Yeah, it's great set.
It's pretty good. I'm not going to lie.
I was so against Riftbound for the longest time.
I mean, I was too, being a day one Legends of Runeterra truther. Hole in my heart. But Riftbound, I'm not going to lie. I played a few games recently.
It's pretty fun.
It's pretty fun. The homies are all into it. Shout out my boy Yanni. Pulling me in, and I'm like, all right. But for now, like I said, getting everybody loaded in the game, get everything set up. We're going to throw it to a quick break. And when we get back, we got our first game of the day between KSU and Georgia Tech. Don't go too far.
Impossible. We love that word. It's a challenge to explore the unknown, to sculpt the skylines, to map the human mind, and propel humanity to the edges of Earth. At Georgia Tech, we are determined to forge a better tomorrow because the world is counting on us. Impossible. It's not just a challenge, it's a calling.
Hey,
Alrighty,
Macarena.
alrighty.
We're back. We're back. Sorry about that delay. Had to get everything set up and ready to rock here between game number 1 between Georgia Tech and KSU. Beautiful Crow. I got Jane with me. We're ready to rock. As soon as I load in the game, gonna have all this action. Remember, BO1s, so fast, furious, fun, fighting, coming all the way through.
BO1, Ascent, pretty standard map. I would say this is the closest thing you get to like the Dust 2 of Valorant. Just the basic 50-50 map. There's no real side advantage. It's all about momentum in this game.
Yeah, as even as it can get, you know. I mean, it's really about who can get the leg up on their opponent. Again, in BO1s, I always say the first 4 rounds can really spell the complexion of a game because that momentum, that snowballing can be so crazy with how fast it can just accrue and how much, you know, it make or breaks any of these teams, all of which really do have good mental, you know, they do have a lot of competitive acumen with them. But again, it's just that, you know, that flash factor, that surprise factor that really has to, you know, be at the top of the mind, at the forefront of a lot of these players' minds.
Yeah, this is going to be an explosive game. I can see, you know, fast side takes, a lot of lurking going on, but it'll be these hard rushes going in, and it looks like we're loading into Champ Select.
Yes. And remember, KSU starting on defense, I believe, yes?
KSU instantly going with the default comp.
Yeah, gotta go for that default comment. I told you. Like, it just works so well, you know, not really trying to do anything too crazy, too surprising. Gotta go with old reliable just to make sure we get everything done. I mean, I do like... Yeah, it's just going to be mirrored on both sides. I mean, we know Mitch is going to be crazy on this Phoenix, looking for him to do a lot more entry in. But I can never lie. Whenever Human's on screen, magic tends to happen. I mean, rocking the Jet this time around is going to be, you know, the focal point of this team to get as much done as possible. You best believe he could make it happen.
Yeah, I think out of the attacking side, this is going to be a lot of farming the orbs on Phoenix, just getting that second layer of engage to really take sites. You can even send it in as a fake. Send Phoenix in, he picks one, dies in his ult, and then he spawns back in main and can just leave.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's a great strategy.
Very great strategy. I use it very often. I mean, playing around the Phoenix Ultimate is very key for sure, whether using them on entry or, you know, as, you know, just the hard duelist as well. As again, you know, just getting them set up here. But one big thing we do have to pay attention to is how this Cypher utility is going to be used, and again, how the Sova utility is going to be used, because information gathering in such a quick format is another big key. So I always say you got to, you know, gather information as fast as possible and make those execs as clean as possible.
Yeah, and it looked like before we took that pause, it looked like they were setting up on the B site for that first round attack, which is kind of odd to see them going into the Cypher site, off rip immediately. Yeah. He has the cam that he can put in that window, so they're going to know that they're attacking right away and just start that early rotate from the first second of the round.
Yep. I mean, that does give the onus for them to, you know, have a little bit of a counterattack, you know, already ready to weigh. I mean, on this default composition, I do see a lot more teams tending to start with A rather over B, because it can be a little bit harder to get the B hits going against such a very solid composition like this. That is really good defensive capabilities, right? I mean, you have a very solid wall, plus both running running Phoenix Jet is so hard to just, you know, run into, because you're battling up against so many smokes, the flashes as well, using firewall for defensive purposes rather than offensive purposes. You know, like, there's a lot you have to be wary of, and B just makes it a little bit more difficult. So expect to see a lot more fighting towards mid and A. Mid control again on Ascent is always so important. So looking out for that as well.
Yeah, controlling mid. If you control mid, you control the round, because you can stop all the rotates, and especially with that wall going all the way into that CT spawn being wall bangable, you could just send someone there, have Jet updraft, and just spot out, and you can just cut the map perfectly in half. You take whatever side you want, and they cannot get onto the other side without crossing your face.
Yeah, they're not bucking, you know, like they're down to, if they're down to fight, they're down to scrap. But like, it really is a matter of how they're going to pick these fights. Like, how are they going to force these issues? And I mean, I do have this feeling that, like, GT,
they're going to want to fight. So it's just, again, really watching on how the duelists play, how they stagger their entries into this and get that very important mid control that can just spread open the entire map and cause that snowball to start.
Yeah. I like the thought of that. And I really like the thought of sending Phoenix Jet to kind of just dive into a site. And they're going to hope that their duelists on GT, on the attacking half, can just roll site. You're going to have the Omen blind to clear all of either lane or all of generator, depending on what site you go. You're going to have Phoenix able to flash out of the entry point. You're going to have Jet to just smoke and dash into it. Omen can TP. You have all of these resources on top of the Sova Dart and that drone. Like, they're attacking on this site. If they can't kill that util and hold these choke points well, it's going to be a bloodbath on sites.
Dude, it's going to be so sick. And I'm really ready for that, though. Like, that's one of the biggest things. We know these teams like to scrap, getting onto site. I mean, like you said, utilizing the Omen utility on top of the others. It's like, this is day one Valorant. I love that this Ascent comp is so cemented because it literally does feel like day one Valorant. Like, this is the same stuff we were playing in the beta, you know, like it just has worked so well for so long. But one of the big things I do want to point out, though, I mean, looking at both the duels playing Jet, it's one of those, like, it's like my Jet versus your Jet when you're playing ranks, you know, it's like, why is my Jet going like 0-8, not landing any knife kills? Why is their Jet literally just cloud bursting into my face and just getting every single flick and headshot they want? Because it really can make or break a game when Jet is on their game or off their game. So, and I mean, neither of these two players are very coin flippy at all. They're very consistent players, I would say. It's just a matter of, you know, who's better in the moment. I can't even say on the day. It's more like who's better in that very moment to make things happen.
Yeah, it's going to be who's better in that round. And, you know, as a duelist player myself, I expect to use this term a lot, but Jet diff, it's going to be better Jet wins. It's how it works, and every round will be that kind of gamble on which Jet is going to be better right then and there in that moment. Which Jet's going to be able to hit the headshot, hit the op shot, hit the knife, all those things round by round.
I'm a little biased. I'm sorry. I got to go with my boy Hyunmin. Like, having seen some of his games before, having called some of his games before, it's pretty sick. He's pretty sick. So, expecting to see some really good action to start things off, to pop things off. Again, we're getting started very shortly. Whatever production tells me, pulls the trigger, you can get it going. As I think they're starting the Call of Duty games too. It's about to get loud in here. I'm so ready for it.
Did feel that wave of stuff. Yeah. You look over, you see Call of Duty is live now.
Yeah. I think IM might be getting started sometime soon as well, but glad y'all are here with us. We love you for that so much. But I know all the students appreciate it, all the staff appreciate it. Some people coming in. We got Santa Monica flying all the way over. That was crazy to find that out. I was like, okay, that's really dope. But all the teams that made their way out for this LAN, you know, I mean, there are other events going on this weekend. I know NECC is having their nationals as well. I know EGF is having their stuff as well, but for everybody being here, the teams that are here, really love that.
Yeah, it's an awesome experience. And we got some good names in the crowd. We got some good schools.
Yeah.
KSU being one of them. Yep. I know on the Rocket League side of things, we got Winthrop. Like we have some pretty big name schools in the esports community that came to this event, which is really special.
Yeah, and that's one of the things like we've been able to have the past 3 years is the fact that we have had more, you know, these like higher reputable schools coming in, allowing their students to play in this tournament. Because, you know, it's not necessarily for a championship. It is for a little bit of chunk of change, a nice little lofty prize, but it is also for a little bit more bragging rights as well. It's really interesting though, because I'm so used to, like, my internal clock is completely messed up because I'm so used to doing this in the fall, and now we're here at the end of spring to do it. So that is a little bit of a change that I still, you know, had to get used to when they announced it. I mean, DreamHack was like, yep, we're flipping it this year. And I'm like, oh, okay. Because I'm so used to DreamHack Dallas being around this time and Atlanta being in the fall, but they switched it. So we're in the spring this time. It is what it is. I'm liking it. It's a bit warmer.
Time of year to be here.
I'm a Southern boy. I like the warmth. I don't like that cold anyway. So, okay.
Atlanta, Georgia. It's pretty warm at this time of year. First time in the city. I love it so far. It is great. The weather's great.
Yep.
People are pretty nice too.
It's super nice. Yeah. Georgia springs are very, very pretty. When it gets to summer, that's when people start to melt. So
Yeah.
right at the right time.
Yeah, I'm getting in and getting out. Perfect timing because it's gonna get hot. And I like the weather, but I like to also be able to wear my hoodies, wear my long sleeves,
Now
wear my
we
jeans.
sweating. I don't know. There are some crazies here that would still be wearing hoodies, even though it gets up to like 80, 90 degrees all the time. I just can't. Nope. I'm a thick boy. I be sweating too much, so it's not optimal. Not optimal gameplay, but should be getting in the game shortly for some optimal gameplay. Ooh, you like that segue?
Ooh.
Hold on. Ooh, clever. We clever. I love it.
Should be rapper.
Hey, once upon a time, those days are far behind me. Real ones remember the back of the bus freestyles.
Yes.
You know.
Now the two pens on the desk.
Yes. Oh man,
What a time! What a time!
what a time indeed, man. But time to be had, upcoming here shortly. I promise.
It is loading. We did have a little bit of issues, but they've all been resolved. For as far as we know, they've all been resolved. Start this game soon.
I'm excited. Shout out to boy Keilen. This man is so funny. I don't know when he started wearing that shiesty with his jersey, but the past 2 years that I've seen him, he's had it. And I'm just like, bro, like, I don't know how you get away with that, but it's kind of hard. I can't even lie.
It's great, because it shows spirit.
It makes him stand out. Shows
and
character.
it's unique. And now here we go. Round one starting already.
All right. Looks like B hit to start things off here. A little bit unorthodox, but you see Fuchsia going in. Hyunbin as well on that right side flank. Flies gets one, goes for the second. This pistol started off pretty handily. Strafe tap, gone. Hyunbin good for 2. Told you, when he enters the site, makes things happen. He's trying to get something back in the chamber for KSU. Not quite going to happen. Okay, Dasani.
What a round. And that's exactly how I expected this game to go. With the fast push off the start of the round, just kind of get in sight. We saw Jet take the dash into Boathouse to wrap around stairs, and it ended up working. Got 2 picks off of it for free on the 2-plane backside. And it's just a quick execute and fast decision.
Very nice played by GT. Starting things off. I'm really, really excited to see if they carry this momentum through. I mean, Hyunbin, it's very nice. All right.
Looks like we're going to go B again. Oh, it's actually going to be a mid-split this time with Sova playing for that camera shoot. But Cypher not placing the camera on start with... Actually, we see KSU stacking the B site with 4. Cypher picks up 1. Gets traded up by the Phoenix. Jet now getting a frag on the Omen with that Marshall. In a 4v3 for GT.
Nice.
4v2 now. We have Sova and Phoenix both picking up frags. Cypher in a 1v4 situation.
Not going to happen.
Wow.
Kiki loves it to happen. That Marshall pickup might have been the most important rifle in that entire round. I can't lie.
What a round from KSU. Getting all the eco frags.
Yep.
I think it was 3 of the 5 kills were with those pistols, with Key picking up 2 with that Marshall.
It was quite potent. I would say the biggest thing is that Fry's waiting right there at the entry in B, waiting at doors. He said, "Don't turn that corner. It's a wrap, son." Managed to take it out 2 before anything really pops off. And again, Fuchsia and Hyunbin not really able to make any noise because they were stopped, again, by that Marshall. That wonderful, wonderful cheap sniper make things happen.
Yeah, it looks like we have Sova being the lurk on this attacker side. Omen flashing in. Phoenix picking up the frag. And now Omen picking up the second frag. It's already a 3v5 for GT. They can't escape this choke point.
Yep, they have to back
exactly what I was talking about earlier with KSU is going to have to play a little bit aggressive on these choke points so they can't farm the Phoenix orbs. And so they don't want to give up too much space against a comp like this.
Absolutely. And I mean, now if you're looking at the map here, look at how spread out they are. They do have one cornering towards B to see if they can catch anybody, get rid of some of the utility that's on the site over there already. Do love that. Dasani is just chilling here, making sure, because he knows they're still there. He knows Korito and is still there, but doubles down. There's a good flash over. Did they take him out? Nice swing, and Mish going to clean that one. I like it.
still all down to 1, but no, it actually turned out to be a flawless round for KSU.
Nothing to do.
Getting that route, taking down too early and slowing down the round to ensure that this round went all their way. Now we're going to this first full rifle grind, and no way. No
We got the
way.
Odin. It's time.
Oh, God.
It's the best gun in the game. You can't argue with it.
Odin gaming happening now.
I commonly hear people call it cringe, but it is the best gun in the game. You know, you can't push into it, you can't swing into it. You can just crouch swing with the gun in hand. It's an all-around great gun. And we're gonna start with a push on Beast, having Cypher lurk up A, which is what I expected to see. Sova with a shock dart off start, gonna take Phoenix down to 60 health and remove the entirety of his first layer of regen.
Okay. Now I'm going to take a little bit of slow pace. I like that.
Farming the orb.
Yeah.
Farming that Phoenix orb.
Do a little hop, hacky sack with the spike, pass through. Slowing down towards B, but look at this pinch at A. Yeah, they're going to try and catch us rotate over. I do like it. See if they can catch him out. Sani's been so clutch in this corridor, making sure nobody gets through. He is the doorman. Who dare knocks. Oh, God. They set him up to catch sight of 2, but is unfortunately not able to take any of the frags. That's a lot of info being able to give it over to the rest of the KSU squad mates, and there's a rotate immediately with the Altonal spot. Here comes that Odin.
Yeah, Sovatron spotting 2 off immediately on the entry into A site. They know that the players are going to be rotating on the side of KSU. Omen with the blind on Jet, sitting in tree. Jet dashing into sight, picking up a 1-for-1. Oh, it is a slaughter on the side of KSU. Oh my gosh.
Wakey.
Wow.
Take it out. Everybody. We wanted to highlight that Odin gun. You said best gun in the game? That's what you said before the round started?
I did.
Best gun in the game? Yeah. I mean, we just saw it right there. And
Wow,
did I get
was-
rid of it?
That was a slaughter from KSU. They were just not let GT into that site.
I told you, KSU on defense are very, very solid. And we needed to see if GT could crack that first few rounds to really make anything. That first round that they had was really nice, but every single subsequent round afterwards, they're getting caught off guard a lot. They're getting caught in these scenarios where otherwise, they would be able to split off and, try to take a few frags and, push things back in their favor. Fortunately, that is not the case. Although Yunbin starting off pretty strong here. Oh my God, Key.
1-for-1 trade in mid. I love the outlaw play here because you know the GT is going to be on a light buy. KSU doesn't have money to really force up these big rifles right now. So grabbing that outlaw is perfect in this situation because everyone on the enemy team is going to be a one-shot kill. And now it looks like we're about to see it again in action.
Ooh, swing and a miss, a little bit of
both
whiff.
of those shots, but she escapes.
Alive.
She escapes.
Alive for now. Another chance to get things done, but I do like that lineup. It's just a little bit too early, unfortunately. So no kills confirmed there. Now the fight is on to A side here. First time I think we're going to see GT get a plant going. Wow, what a swing. Hyunbin making sure he falls. But a good return kill from Key actually gets him 20 HP on the boy. 3v3, both have members bleeding. How do we make this work?
I would love to see a little 3-2-1 swing here out of KSU. They have all 3 in the heaven area. One jumping down into generator, not getting spotted right away. They're playing a little bit defensive here, and you see Sova on the wrap heading towards tree. They get the kill on heaven. They kill 2, and wow.
What?
Wow.
What? Nice little thrifty. Okay, it took a little bit, but GT finally on the board. It was hard. I mean, it came down to the wire though. But again, that double swing, absolutely nasty. We'll see if they can carry this momentum even further here. Newfound lease on life with that last round one. Took a lot of money.
This goes here.
Managed to getting it done. But again, I just need to see more, double peaks, double swings like that. I need to see more ferocity, and Fuchsia's going to start things off. He says, run it back, let's go. Entry onto the site. Both him and Hyunbin are there. Will manage to gain some info on the Key in the corner. Let's see what Hyunbin does with it.
That is all you need out of a Phoenix up there. He cleared his front sight, cleared all of tree. They found out that the Jet was there. He managed to close the door, and now they're trading Phoenix ult for Phoenix ult. Omen picking up a kill, getting traded out by the Cypher, and then Jet's going to pick up another frag, another 2 frags on the tree side of things. Phoenix with 2 disgusting shots onto the enemy duelists and manages to get the trade out. Make it
Mish, you
3-3.
Mish, you absolute animal. I have to point that out. Mans was just chilling, vibing. Sees 3 immediately, bloodlusted. What a round. And again, that's what I was talking about, seeing GT, if they can get that snowball rolling. I mean, this is the time to do it. It is all tied up here, 3 apiece. Money's in a pretty decent spot for everybody all involved. I will say, though, we do have a few ultimates online. The Omen ultimate, Cypher ultimate there as well for KSU. How do we use this? Fries has been really good at holding these angles, but that's not a good one to hold. That wall is a little too thin to really provide you any cover.
Sovadar gonna take out that Cypher trip, and all they're doing is making noise. They're making their presence known B main, gonna grab that orb, and they're gonna leave out and just look over towards A. They have no space in mid with Key jiggle peeking on the side of KSU. GT's just gonna take their spawn all the way around and meet up with their Cypher, who's made little space in A main.
Look at this. I mean, they're really. This is one of the things I talked about maybe like 2-3 rounds ago. The fact that we wanted to see how GT, we're going to play this. And one of the big answers they've had is slow down and spread out. Every single time you've seen them, it's, these round ones that they've gotten, it's due to the fact that they aren't just force jumping onto any sites. It's the fact that they are, taking their time to slow down the round, forcing KSU to try to, make them be proactive, make them try to jump to anything. So I will say that is the GT game plan that has been working on. It's netted them 2 more rounds. Let's see if it carries them even further as this A site hit starts.
Now we have the execute onto A site by GT. He is going to jump out with that blind to assist, grabbing 2 picks, and it's another slaughter. GT cannot take the A site when KSU is all set up. Jet dashing out of tree into generator, picking up 2 free kills off of the Omen blind.
Yep.
It's just a really hard site to take without that Phoenix ult in hand.
Yeah, I mean, that was the biggest key you're talking about. Haha, no pun intended. Everybody being set up on the site. Whenever KSU are fully there as a unit, as a 5, it is so hard to break through that line of defense. GT, while yes, they are doing a good job of, drawing everybody out and, making them second guess like how they want to plan these attacks, it's just you have to bite that nail, clamp down, force the fight. They can't take it as 5.
Yeah, the one thing I've noticed so far with this game is KSU's post-plant util for retaking a site is absolutely perfect. They're calling their 3-2-1s, they're calling it all, and it looks like we're actually going to get a pick from KSU on that Cypher who commonly does lurk up A to call for that rotate. So I wonder how GT is going to play out the rest of this round, having half of the map now blacked out for them.
That is a very, 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 very good observation. I mean, they do still have, the Sova alive to, recharge that dart whenever they need to, but it does look like, again, split 2-2 here. Key has been on fire these past few rounds. Really been taking out so many important bodies at so many important moments. Does he get another one here? No, not quick enough on the draw. Hyunbin takes down his equal, but immediately they lose Susha on the back side of it. We'll return it, so it is still a 3v3 here, so it's still equaled up. Very winnable for GT. They have been better in these situations where they have, had a break in the KSU armor chain. So now we will get a plant here. And this sets up the retake scenario. See what GT does with it.
3 versus 3 retake. All 3 of them coming from the market area. Phoenix going to check the CT side of things. Gonna face check that smoke on stairs. Immediately gets picked off. And Sova with the Odin gonna pick up 1, get traded. And then it's gonna be a trade after a trade with Hyunbin immediately picking up the frag to win the round.
It's the same thing I said earlier, right? Whenever there's the full 5 of KSU, GTs tend to struggle. That as soon as they pick off 1 member, they feel a bit more confident. As soon as they pick off 2 members, they're extremely confident. And you see it there. So these picks that GT are able to get really do make things happen for them when it comes to securing rounds. It's still anyone's game, and it's all tied up here going into this next round. I do see all of the, recharge armors on the side of KSU. So, they have to buy what they can, see if it works out for them.
Yeah, stacking 3 towards mid on the side of KSU is a little bit interesting here because they have been destroying all of that Cypher util as soon as it gets placed, as soon as the round starts with that Sova shock dart. And again, you see it. Phoenix now ulting into sight, getting the flash off, gonna have his ult get killed here, but it's gonna get traded by Hinbin dashing into sight, and now it is just that Sova sitting on sight with the all 3 of them now taking that site. It's a 3v4 post-plant situation. Sova with the Odin in hand, spraying through the boathouse doors. That's an interesting cipher. That's an interesting cipher trip there.
Yeah, I like that. I'm gonna have to steal that. I'm gonna have to steal that.
Wow, what a round out of the side of GT. They
coming
took
back.
the site very effectively, and GT has a very good post-plant on the B site. And I think they've kind of realized that, and I think they're going to aim heavily towards that B site now because every time they've gone A, it's been a slaughter on their side, whether it's on the entry or on the retake. And every time they've gone B, it's been a pretty good round.
It's been working out for them, right?
If they can get the site.
That's it. Yeah, that's the big key there. And, I mean, again, they're starting to steal a bit of momentum here. A few rounds before the half, but it's all still very, 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 very winnable. Oh my God.
Lord Fry's taking a lot of damage, drawing out the double swing out of the side of GT.
Love it.
Quakey's going to swing out, get the trade. He's going to break the Sova shock dart.
Yellow.
Also take a lot of damage, but he is going to escape back onto that B site. Now it is a 4v4. It's now a 3v4. The Sova on the side of GT going to get a kill with that Odin in hand on the enemy Sova, showing him that the Odin is the best gun.
It's the best gun in the game.
It is.
And he gets another kill with it. Oh my God. Okay.
It's hard to beat. It's hard to play into.
It
and now
is.
we have a
Especially on this
3v2 GT with the Cypher, Sova, and Jet up. All 3 of them having ult at their disposal.
So what you got?
KSU. We're going to see the Cypher ult come out of the side of GT. They do have the numbers advantage.
They can make
and
this
they
work.
know that both of these players are on the B site, so
Yeah.
Sova Jet are just going to rotate over to A and get the plant down for free.
I love it. It's free.
What?
It's open. Free real estate.
What a call from their Cypher to stay there, make noise, burn the ult out, and let his presence be known with his teammates just opposite side of the map, planting the bomb for free.
That's so smart. That's so smart. And now it is all down to Fries. Only 27 HP. Versus 3, not even gonna happen. Don't need no detonate, but they get the extra credits for the plants. They're gonna take that round, and again, this momentum accruing. That's 3 in a row now for GT Esports. Let's see if they can keep this going through the half.
Yeah, GT has already solidified that they have at minimum tied this half,
Yes.
which is huge for the attack side of Ascent. And anything else that they get past this round for this half is just free. It's a bonus. It's extra rounds that they could take into the next half. It gives them a little bit of a buffer in case they need to like take a round or two just to learn the setups and learn the attack pattern.
Okay, see what Niche has sniffed out. He will get sight of that dart. Has that flash ready, goes for it, gets 2, goes for 3, wants some more. He needs more blood on his hands. It's a 2-for-2 trade all in all. Has to reload. Switch your sidearm, sir. And it does not be successful for him. It will fall down, and they all fight in the corridor. Jumping right click saves the day again. And oh my God, KSU. So we didn't stop that mess right now. Y'all need to chill out and sit down.
That was an excellent play from GT to get the Phoenix Flash in there and get the 2 picks for free.
Yes.
But yeah, you have the Sova with the Odin in hand, just spraying. He might be blind, but that man can still shoot, you know?
This man
He was
was
spraying down,
literally-
manages
That
to
is the
pick up
definition of
2.
spray and pray if I've ever seen it.
Yeah, listen, the philosophy is, if they can't see, I can't see. If I can't see, they can't see. Just hold the trigger down and pray for the best, and it worked in his favor. He ended up getting 3 that round. Just on that B main fight.
Yeah, I mean, and the biggest key on the fact it was a trade that could have just gone all wrong for them, but because it was a trade, they were able to fight it back and turn it back in their favor. KSU. Last round for the swaps. We were talking about best they could do is tie it up with GT at the end of it all. They're looking to do so here. I do see, I mean, 3 ultimates on the side of KSU, rather, I'm sorry. So a lot to work with, and again, they're set up. I like how they're set up in the backside, you know, can call over one from mid to rotate where they need to do this A site that has been a very, very favored hit. Looking real nicely defended right now. Quakey gets 1 with the ultimate. He gonna get 1 with the op, but double is here. Let's see what he can get done. He knows 2 are right above him and haven't managed to sneak 1 through the wood.
Yeah, just double peeking the guy heaven, kind of playing whack-a-mole with him. One guy pops up, the other guy pops, can't decide where he's going to aim, and eventually gets taken out. And now we have a 3v2 post plant. Quakey with the shock dart. This man has been a menace with these shock darts this game. I think every single time he's thrown a dart, it has done damage in some fashion. He's an animal. He's going to jump swing out, get the one tap on Lord Fries, and the Odin. The last kill of the half being the most important gun in the game.
Can't stand you.
I love it.
Can't stand it. Can't stand it. Managed to get it done here, though, but that will be GT taking it at the half. Just by one, but they are definitely still in this.
Yeah, both of these teams, I would say, should be proud of how they play that half. A 5-7 half is, no matter what side you're on, it's an excellent half to have. Right. It is a little bit tougher in the sense of KSU. They do really need to win this pistol round so they can escape that 5-9 split off start. Because you win the pistol round. This game, it didn't happen, but most of the time you do win that force round after pistol. So KSU could get themselves into a hole here if they are unable to convert this round into their favor.
They definitely have that chance. I mean, the way the pistol went the first time around, remember, GT struck really, really hard. Like it was a big bloodbath. It wasn't scrap. KSU do have this chance to right that, get the momentum back on their side of things. But I don't know. It's just we really do gotta see it, because look how they're using their utility right now. We're going for those fights. All right. Okay. All right, KSU. I'm sorry.
And jumping around the corner. He does get the dink.
Was that familiar with the flag, bro?
Yeah, and if Sova doesn't have armor there, he does get the pick. Granted, I never expect Sovas to have armor. The common buy being it's drone and both darts, or it's both shock darts ghosts. But Misthallow just going in there and letting his name be known, picking up 3
flawless
insane frags out of him on this pistol round, and that does save KSU from that hole that I mentioned earlier.
Yeah, it does. Okay, chilling now, not going too crazy. A pistol apiece for each of them. This is where, like, you see the buys now. I'd like, GT going in for the save, not even going to try to, buy a little hero SMG, nothing like that. Like, no, we got this. It is what it is. But
yeah, they know they're still up rounds. Yeah. They can afford to lose this round. They don't have to spend money. They can get all of their util, full armor, full guns next round.
Yeah.
Sova gonna shock off start, will pick up the scan on the enemy Sova, but the Phoenix does back up, get the kill on that dart, and does not get scanned. So they don't know who it is with the Sova.
Fries?
Lord Fries picking up 1. He knows that they're pushing out of A main a little bit aggressively, so they're gonna actually rotate towards that B side, and now they're gonna fully execute. Picking up the kill on Cypher. Wow. Picking up the kill onto the Sova. Gonna get traded out, so now it is a 4v2 post plant. KSU having all the guns. It's 2 classics on the side of GT right now. It's actually a classic and a bandit. I don't know where they got that from.
It was dropped by Sova, I believe, once it fell.
It was.
So, one little rifle on their side. They are very low, though, so it'll be a tall ask. And yeah, Misha's gonna go ahead and shut that down. Not have that happen.
Cannot be stopped,
dude. He's doing all the right things, in all the right places. Really loving
15, 8, and 9 on a Phoenix. That is insane.
Yeah,
I love it.
Doing his best Martine impression right now. Just absolutely taking over the server. Want to see how much they can carry this all the way through. I mean, I have to ask a lot of Fuchsia on the bottom side of GT's leaderboard. 411 on this Phoenix, not really able to make a lot happen. A lot, with the utility, with any of the momentum that they had accrued. And even in the rounds they won, he was generally the first one to fall. I will say his flashes and hot hands have been pretty good. Utility-wise, he is doing a good chunk here. But it's just that scoreline doesn't necessarily reflect that. As now, GT trying to get something, but no, that corner's being held by Hyunbin. Does be able to cloud dash away. He's getting chased by Key, though, his mirror, and will fall because double A. Pop it through on the side. Yeah. Got his back.
That is an excellent blind from the Omen there. Picking up the blind onto it. Lord Fries with the trade on Hyunbin. Double with the smile is now holding that corner. Lord Fries having to swing into him. Just can't do it. Now we have a 1v3 by Dasani.
He's holding it.
He has a Guardian in hand, 17 HP. 1 smoke, 1 shadow step in hands. Not much he can really do here, but he's going to go for it.
Holding it
down, man. Doing such a good job. I mean, it's just the fact that he was in the right place at the right time, doing it all with a smile. You know he was. Now Dasani wants to peek over. Not going to happen. Give him the 4. Not quite the ace, but close enough. But man, oh man.
It's a great round out of GT, but that is also a very good round out of KSU. GT was a little bit low on their eco. They had no money. I think the most a person on the enemy team or on GT had was 100 credits going into that round. So they got a few guns out, and now we see it again. We see the Odin on the side of GT. We see full inventories on the side of KSU. Yep. This is as close as it's going to get to a full buy round, with GT actually having good money in their pocket.
Yeah, I mean, balled over here. Try to get a shock dart in, but they're just going full force onto the site. They want to take B as fast as they can. Corto manages to take down one key. One of the major keys is going to fall through. Lord Fry is going to go ahead and snipe one out on the back half of it. Looking coming through spawn now is the rest of GT. We will say, though, KSU does have site control main filled out here, locking off everyone else from trying to get through. Have to shoot through doors to try and make it happen. 3v3 still very winnable for both sides. Nice pick through the corner. Double A. Gonna go ahead and take that out. Lord Fries has the capability to pull this through with the full rifle here. But it's just Fuchsia, the one I asked a lot of, to try and make something happen. Has to fight through a 1v3. Let's have a flash. Does he make anything from it? No, cannot do it. KSU tying it up again.
Someone has to check Quakey's computer. Someone has to check if he has like geometry, something installed. This man is been insane with these shock darts today. Every time we see him, he's throwing a shock dart off of some random wall, and it's doing damage every time. Yep, this is a masterclass of how to play Soko, shown by Quakey here.
He is hitting it, man. Like it's actually ridiculous. But Jesus, it is tied up. It is tied up. We have to point that out. Not done yet.
Not even close. This is 8-8 game. This is going to go the distance.
Yeah.
This has the potential to be an overtime game, which I would love.
Yeah. I mean, that's how you got to play this. I told you, fast and furious firearms all day long. It's best of ones. They really bring that animal side out of people whenever they are playing, and you're seeing it between these two squads who do know each other very well.
Yeah, so it looked like Cypher did shoot out a piece of util on the side of KSU, and now we have KSU rotating over because they know that Cypher on the B site is only equipped with a stinger. So it looks like they're gonna try to push into him and maybe overwhelm him on site. Only having 20 bullets in the mag, he can get 1, maybe 2 kills there. And then KSU should be able to just take that Cypher free after they get the Cypher down.
Okay, another rush onto the B side. K just tripped here. Corzo hiding in the wings. Want to make something happen. He's so smart. Such a cerebral player. Sees one drop down. Can't take anybody out before he falls. That would have been amazing for them if they could make it happen. But it's the full 5 of KSU on the site here. The rest of GT is just now getting over here. They're stuck past spawn into the cubby. Let's see if they can flash us through. Fuchsia looking for something. Doesn't have ultimate, so smoke goes through, flash goes through. No hits here. Key on the high angle, looking to take them down. Double A is so good here, but he wants to make something happen. Does get a jumping shot for 1, but it is nowhere near enough of what they need. KSU going up 1 more.
KSU collapsing. Then GT sending all 3 lane there was a little bit of a misplay, in my opinion.
A little bit.
With that straight line flash with the Omen, it's a little rough trying to take a straight angle like that as 3 as a team without anyone to kind of hold your back. And plus they had Lord Fry sitting in main behind that Omen smoke, unknown to the enemy team, and it worked out perfectly. They took a beautiful 3-for-1 trade there, and their eco is great. Even if KSU loses this round, they will have enough to buy full kits next round.
Yeah.
And let's see how this goes with them attacking into Fuchsia. Fuchsia gonna throw his molly at the doorway.
Mish, you ran right past him.
They just hugged.
Okay.
And on that attack, GT will lose 3, so it is now a 4v2 retake. Again, we've seen this before. We've seen this go both ways. And Koruko's going to pick up one,
Okay.
so now it is a 4v3. There is a player sitting on top of the generator, but Lord Fries is going to spray his counterpart through that Cyber Cage.
Oh, shot. Okay, he's location revealed. One Odin against the world. Can he make it happen? He's spraying. Not a chance in hell. Okay.
Dasani is now, he's doing the spins with that Odin in hand after the round, showing how fast his sensitivity is, and showing that he is going to pick up that Odin because it is still the best gun in the game.
It's gotten a lot of value out this entire game, I will say. I will co-sign your claims for best gun in the game. It's just they can make it work a lot. I mean, offensive Odins are generally frowned upon by most of the community because it just feels so spammy. But the retakes that they have, the potential to do with it, are just so high. I want to see how well they make this work here. Another widespread start by GT. Looking on the map here, KSU just have to pick of the litter on how they want to go about it,
Yeah, seeing both Cyphers get their util broken by the Sova shock darts. And now we have Dasani with the early pick onto the Phoenix with that Odin. And now we have double with a smile. The Omen on the side of GT looking for a trade out, but he can't find the Phoenix because he's already gone.
Man, that's a large chunk of damage done, though. Not quite the kill, but the sheriff's in town, letting them know whose business it is. Gets one, but still in a very tricky situation. Tricky's hard spot to fight through. No team there just yet. They are running through. Are they just going to go through site? Hyunbin been going through doors here. Only has that sheriff in hand. Hasn't picked up a rifle, I don't believe. Now they will take the Fallen Vandal. Double A, very dangerous with that in his hand, but here comes the Sunny sneaking up to the backside. Yes. That's it for 3, spreading the Odin agenda.
Dasani with the crouch spray. I love it so much. You do the little duck walk, you spray him down, and you can't be stopped.
Oh,
you cannot stop it.
Oh,
and now
man.
KSU 1 round away from forcing match point.
Incredible.
Dasani
17 to
still
12.
Odin in hand.
17 to 12 between 2 members. Disgusting
I love
gameplay.
it.
Come on, man.
I really want to point out, though, Miss Hollow having 17, 12, and 12.
Yeah.
12 assists on the side of that Phoenix is something that I've never seen before. That is spectacular gameplay out of these duelist players.
I mean, he's involved in basically every kill, right? I mean, every time he throws a flash out, every time he throws a hot hands out, every time there's a wall placed, he is there, tick some sort of damage, tick some sort of box on them to make something happen here. So now this is KSU sitting at 11. Just need a few more to wrap it up and, secure this first W. See what we can get done. GT bring it back and push forward.
Yeah, and it looks like KSU is going to slow it down. They are sending 4 towards top mid with that Cypher sitting in tiles. They're going to slow walk up Cat. There's no players on the GT side anywhere in mid. The closest one being Sova, who's rotating from B to A. GT has 4 on the A site right now on defense. If KSU can realize this quickly, they can explode out onto that B site, only have to deal with the Cypher, who's now leaving. This is a pretty open site for KSU to take.
This is something
and they're
GT
pushing up to CT.
Yeah, this is something GT has done a lot. Just spread their numbers a little bit too thin, having one on the site and the others, split throughout the map, and it has not worked for them many rounds. It's cost them, actually. So now them losing one down as well. You need to see how GT recoup from this. As KSU smell blood in the water and they're poised to strike and they're jumping on to B site. But Koruto hiding in the back once again will manage to take one down. Double A with a smile in the cubby, just making sure he stays hidden. Claims another as well. It went from a 4v5 to a 3v3 to a 2v2 to a do-si-do, and let's see who comes out on top. Double A with a smile gets a third. Leave it down to one more. Tries has to get this defused in this 1v1. The cloud of smoke is there to cover him. Can he spray properly? Can he get in time? Left and a half to bait him in. Pull the trigger, put him in the dirt.
What a play by Double with a smile to get off the bomb once he halved it and then tap it again, forcing that jump into the smoke. And he's able to just reposition, get the 4K, and secure the round for GT.
That was such an amazing show of patience by Smile. Like, if that smoke wasn't placed perfectly, if he didn't already, if he didn't have the acumen to get to that half, let him jump in, like, that was insane timing on that. Good.
Yeah, and we're seeing a little bit of a force by the side of GT. Hinman only having a classic and regen shields, but has the knives ready. Immediately pops it off round start. So 11-9. Sova's going to spot out double with a smile with that drone. With his ult, but missing 2 out of 3 shots.
Oh my god.
Hitting the third one on double with a smile. Missed Hollow's going to ult in, pick up the Omen, and immediately get traded out. And then the Omen on KSU is going to swing out and immediately find another pick. And these shock darts on the side of KSU. Gonna throw a shock dart into tree, do big damage to the Jet, who is now very low health. 22 HP and only 24 on the regen shields.
Yo, that was so clean. I mean, it was a combination of shock dart plus the hot hands hitting at the same time. I'm really surprised Hyunbin actually lived through that damage. Like you said, only 24 on the shield, 22 HP. You can't re-enter that fight, you know? So now it is on the other 2 members of GT to really try to make this happen. Time ticking away. Corto tries to swing over, tries to get something, but it's not going to be enough. And Vlad, not bad. Not going to have enough to get it all the way through. And now this puts KSU at match point here.
Yeah, that entire retake was I don't want to say it's any one person, but that was just a little bit sloppy around the entire thing. All of them are mistimed, peeking one by one. And now we're going into match point. KSU having full buys, and finally we see the operator come out in the hands of Key on that Jet. They actually switched from the operator to the outlaw.
I like it better.
This GT team to have better guns with low armor, but all of these guys on GT except one have full armor, so the outlaw is not going to be too effective here.
I think he likes his odds anyway. Just because those 2 quick consecutive shots off is, oh my god, double the judge? Okay. I love that. Smiling through it, saying, nah, take these slugs to the chest player. Get 2 down. Very, very low is Key now. Now let's see Smile holding the angle. Forcing a rotate here, looking through mid. And Fries has an idea of what's going through. Wrapping through B though. Look, yeah, wrapping through spawn rather. Immediately ducking back through. I do like this. They're spread out in a way that's, you know, they're not too far from each other to back each other up. Let's see what
Fries is going to take out that trip in mid, but no one's looking there at him. So the side of KSU, they have mid for free without knowing it. GT's going to have to rotate one over. Gonna shoulder peek out, shoot once with the outlaw and miss. They know there's an outlaw in the hands of KSU now, and KSU's gonna leave A main now and rotate over.
We splitting. Let's get out of here. But unfortunately for them, waiting in the wings. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Fries picking up one on the swing tree and getting traded out by the judge by double with a smile, picking up a Vandal and getting a second kill. But Dasani's gonna get both of the GT players on that A site. We now have a 2v2 post plant. If KSU win this round, they win the game.
Yeah, GT trying to hold on for dear life to prevent that from happening. Dasani really wants to make this work. Just needs a bit more. We do know that Key is a little bit worse for wear, you know? He's bleeding out a little bit, but it doesn't matter. He's going to get it. One more.
Boruto in a 1v2 situation. Can't find it. Dasani with the 3K to end the game. KSU is going to take the victory over GT 9-13.
I like it. It was very hard fought. It was a very frantic series. Like I had said, they going to be fighting immediately. They just, as soon as off rip, the first round, I knew it was like, oh yeah, there's going to be a fight. But again, very respectable score. Not a complete blowout. These 2 teams know each other too well for such a thing to happen. So very good competitive first game in the day.
Yeah, that was very well played by KSU. I really want to take a look at their post plans and just really hold on to that because they played that near perfectly every single round. Every time they have post plans, they were playing 2 on an angle every time. They were playing off util, playing off each other. Whichever player their IGL is, props to him because that was some really good calling on his part. And that was just an exceptional match to watch.
It really was. And again, I always say KSU's defense is so strong, and you really see it there. From the start, that heavy, just be like, hey, we're good, we're chilling, we're vibing, it's all right. It can take a few rounds. It was literally like tied for 3/4 of the game, honestly. But it's every single time they would reset, they would, go back to their drawing board, go back to, what is successful for them. And you really did see that come to fruition. Not to say that GT didn't have any good straps of their own, but it did show that they had to scramble to pick up a lot of these rounds as opposed to actually look dominant in their victories.
Yeah. There was no real dominant person or no dominant team in this game. Both Phoenixes were playing out of their minds. Both Omens, perfect flashes, round after round. But the one agent, both Sovas.
Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah.
lord, those shock darts, especially on the side of KSU. Not a single shock dart was missed that game from what
You gotta check his PC. That was unfair.
Yeah, check. He has a protractor at his desk.
Like genuinely
that
unfair.
was
Those angles didn't make any sense, dude.
that was insane.
It was so sick, though. I mean, also, you cannot let Double the Smile pick up a judge ever again because that was 3 separate rounds where he was getting 3Ks and 4Ks just off of that shotgun alone. I'm like, I swear they nerfed it. I swear it's not a problem anymore.
I thought they did. Apparently,
You saw
the Smile said no. He didn't want the nerf, so he picked up the gun and he made it work so exceptionally.
Yep. But that'll be all for the first game. I'm going to sign off for now. When I come back, though, we will have some more series left on the day. There's still so much more Valorant to be played here at the DreamHack Collegiate Invitational. So don't go too far, all right? See you in a bit.
Impossible. We love that word. It's a challenge to explore the unknown, to sculpt the skylines, to map the human mind, and propel humanity to the edges of Earth. At Georgia Tech, we are determined to forge a better tomorrow because the world is counting on us. Impossible. It's not just a challenge, it's a calling.
Hello and welcome back to the DreamHack Collegiate Invitational. We've got Valorant here on the Georgia Tech Esports stream, and we've got a good matchup here. We've got some friendly foes. It's the Charlotte versus the Niners, and yes, if that sounds like one name, it's not. It's the one team and the other team from Charlotte. So we've got a very fun matchup between two teams that are going to be very interesting to see when they play each other.
Yeah, I mean, I think you got a little ahead of yourself here. I think we maybe skipped ahead of who are you?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that part. I'm Carson Cass. I just introduced myself on the other stream, so
Yeah.
I was brain there, and joining me is Relucent, who has been here, I believe, no, you weren't on the other stream today, but you were.
No.
You've been here a few times. A lot of people know who you are for some obvious reasons.
Yes, of course. Representing Kansas University of Kansas, as well as, I was in NECC Aurora series. You've seen me at NACE, CECC. But speaking of CECC, this guy.
Yeah, we didn't get to do Valorant there, so I'm very excited to jump onto this one with you. I've been around. You may know me from Syracuse or the PEC. We've got those directors in-house here right nearby, but we've got a lot of good events here today. I'm very excited specifically for Valorant because we've got a lot of schools coming in here. We have some far ones here, Santa Monica, and we're at the DreamHack event. I forgot to take off my lanyard, which you can see right now, and I will at some point here.
It's very fashionable. It's a very nice color, so don't even worry about it, man. And I'm excited to be here. It is day one here in the preliminaries, so I believe they're just best of ones. But I mean, those are some very tough matchups because it's one game, do or die.
We're eliminating one team here today. It'll be the bottom of the second group here that these two teams are a part of. Obviously, we saw the earlier matchup between two teams in Group A. That was Kennesaw State taking on that other side of, I believe it was, I can't remember who they were playing. Kennesaw State lost to, or beat Georgia Tech, excuse me. Thank you very much. I was trying to ask, was the host or was it that Bruton Parker squad? Now they're playing Rocket League today. So going to be that Georgia Tech side that lost. Kansas State, obviously, very big on that IGL, played a lot of things right. The offensive side was just too powerful. But today, I think we're going to see a bit more of a less, not serious matchup, but you're seeing two teams that understand each other. They practice with each other, as opposed to two teams that play each other a lot. These two teams practice with each other, play each other. There's the scrimmage that they go through every day. It's going to be interesting, and I think we're going to see a lot of unconventional strategies here between these two squads.
Yeah, for sure. And with teams like this they're very familiar with each other, I'm expecting it to be head-to-head, 6-6 half, or maybe like 9-3, and then they bring it back to an equalizer later on. I mean, when you know each other's playbook so well, I feel like it's so easy to like read what they're doing and be responsive to it.
Yeah, the big thing when you are playing these other teams is that's when you see upsets, is when it comes to these two teams that have seen each other a lot. And now as a kind of private team, you go and organize, you go say, hey, let's not talk to them about this, but we need to find a way to beat this team. We know what their primary weaknesses are. What's a way that we can expose it, that it isn't a way we've done it in practice? And especially here when you're playing at an event, it kind of becomes this is actually on the line. This is an elimination spot in this group. And obviously Charlotte, that lower team, that Niner squad, technically lower, but a win against that higher team could put the other one on the brink of elimination. And if another team doesn't win, another team can't find a win, then they're kind of moving on to that next round, that Saturday-Sunday era. But obviously one team getting eliminated, it's going to be very difficult to stay alive if you lose that game one, especially for both of these two teams, who are both kind of that mid-level competitor.
Yeah.
They're hoping to get through either way. They might both get through either way with a loss here, but very big for that lower squad of the Niner to go in and win this one. And I have to imagine we're going to see on that BO1 the elimination process is a bit more difficult. You basically have an extra round of elimination when you're choosing them. It's going to come down to a map for a lot of these teams because these two teams specialize very differently from what I spoke to them on, very differently on very different maps. And if we see Haven, that's going to be one where I think we could see that lower squad, I believe, pull an upset here. That's one that they've done a lot on from what I've seen of them outside. But obviously outside, all bets are off. We're at a LAN event, and these two teams are very new to these kind of environments.
Yeah, I mean, this Invitational is definitely set up a little bit differently than we're used to seeing, with these other tournaments. Usually in these group stages, maybe it's a BO1, but you can find your footing somewhere in the later on, like playoffs. Usually if you lose a BO1, it just determines your seeding. But here, you lose your BO1, you could lose your spot to play in the next day.
Yeah, and obviously you're playing with elimination. Now, how do you approach that as a team back against the wall? You're going to have to find a way to kind of get your team on board. And these two teams, I'm not sure they've played yet, but prior to the stream starting, they hadn't had their results fully in. So we'll see what they kind of come in off this as. But this is their second round of matchup.
this is one for one of these teams. If both of them, this is their first game for both of them. If they're going to get through this one, they have obviously 2 other games to play today for these 2 squads. It's a Valorant, so it's a long day, obviously, even the BO1s.
Yeah.
These BO1s are longer than most of these BO5s on the side of Rocket League, and you can go check that out on DJ TJ's stream if you're looking for the Rocket League side of things today. But with elimination, you have to kind of back yourself down and say, hey, we have to win a game here. We have to find a good start. For both of these teams, it's going to be the hardest, I think, game you'll have all weekend because you know the other team. This team knows you. You know them. You have to do something different.
I will say it's really fun to see Kennesaw State competing still. I mean, I saw them at CECC, a very talented team overall. Did such a great job. Being able to come to DreamHack specifically is such an amazing opportunity because, I mean, we're nearing the end of this collegiate season, and when you're a senior, you are always itching for that last slam, that last shot. And DreamHack able to, allowing us to host this collegiate invitational to give people that last land of the season to maybe find one more championship before heading out.
Both of these 2 teams, their road starts today, so we'll have to see kind of how they play through it and how they understand it. I believe they're close to getting ready, but obviously it's a club team versus a non-club team. It's one support versus another, and they come down here, and these 2 teams, I'm not sure they do practice as much as other teams would because it's not an A, B, and a B team. It's 2 separate organizations within the same school. So we'll see how they jump down to it. Obviously, this Valorant matchup, Valorant is such a map-heavy game. We see teams, I mean, talk about CSTC, a great example, Pace making it all the way into that round of 4, or that round of, top 4 because of map selection. They did a very good job playing untraditional maps and unconventional maps that when they were the lower seed, they ended up getting the choice on that second side. So they were always winning that first game and kind of bringing it to game 3. That was their choice. You want to see that here today. Obviously, it's a best of 1, so it's going to come down to whatever that first choice is. But when you're only going to play 3 games, potentially, one of these 2 teams is going to get eliminated. Maybe. Obviously, it could be both of them moving on, but we'll have to see. And I would guess if you're choosing a map where you're, say, maybe a lower team technically, what is the map you're going to choose to try and find an upset here, especially because it is competitive pooled for the new competitive pool, which means the addition of Breeze and I believe the lack of Haven?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Haven is one of the best maps to play for any team, no matter how high or low of a seed you are. But if Haven is out of the question, I would say maybe a split or perhaps a Pearl. I really like the Pearl interplay. I think it's really easy to punish that mid space that sometimes it's a little bit harder on those other maps. There's not as many, like opening places to swing from as in the mid space of Pearl. There's a lot to cover for both sides, defenders and attackers. Whereas oftentimes, for instance, Fracture, that mid space it's pretty funnel.
Yes.
It's so if you're swinging early mid, it's either going to be left or right. But when you swing mid in the Pearl, it's like here and then like here, which is a little bit harder to you can't really flick that. So you have to be a little more careful about how you are taking that space, how you're fighting it, because you can't just. I mean, if you're goated, maybe you can, but it's a lot harder than just the easily funneled mid space where it's just here. That's a little bit easier than like here.
Yeah, and obviously this Charlotte squad, well regarded. Obviously, they're towards that top section of Collegiate and that top 50 in range. They are a team that it's going to be interesting. Fracture is a pick that I would think about very often because obviously it's so much different than any other map in terms of how you play it. You're running 4 corridors. You've got 4 choke points. There's not enough people to guess where you're coming from. So how you play it is a lot of the time it's a coin flip where you may just guess wrong and you may have 2 on B and they may run 5 at B from 2 angles and you just lose because they get rid of 2 and now you're playing a 3-on-5 retake because you didn't get lucky, you didn't look the right way. It's difficult to kind of go through and understand what are we going to do at a certain point for a team. You have to find a way to win in those sections.
I'm pretty sure I said Fracture and I meant Corrode. That's on me.
That's fair.
You know Corrode, the newer map?
Yes,
Corrode. That's the mid space. It's a little bit weirder
I figured
to
you
play
meant
with.
that, yeah.
But Fracture is the worst map I've ever seen.
Yeah, I mean, that's
It's
the
an
worst one.
abomination. I hate that map. It's disgusting. There's really no way to hold down a site completely. It's just a very attacker-sided map.
Yeah.
IMO.
No, I mean, it's your opinion is, fact. It is fact.
I feel like anybody who says they enjoy playing Fracture, they just need to be put on some kind of public list In the sense that like I just don't want to associate with that kind of person or play with them or cast with them. You know, like I just simply it's an abhorrent opinion to have.
So I'll start by saying I love a Fracture pick here. And the reason
Okay.
is because nobody likes playing Fracture. I don't like playing Fracture, but I love a Fracture pick because what it is it's you saying, I can't beat you on a normal map, so we're going to go try and destroy you on offense and pray that it works on defense and run 5 onto one site. I think Fracture gets underutilized as the fact that, yes, it's very hard to retake, but if you just put 5 on one site each time, you've always got 5 to retake the other side.
If you want a weird map, you go bind. I don't know, man.
Corrode's also a weird map to go to as well, especially just because the
Corrode,
walls are
bind,
so...
The sillies. I mean, I personally am a bind enjoyer. I love the teleporter interplay, especially if they got the waylay,
Yeah.
because you can set your like recall point and then go through the teleporter and then recall back through the teleporter.
Yeah, I mean, it's...
Which is fun.
I mean, that's a very fun one. Like, to be real, like, you're sitting in a sector where you are playing a team you know very well. Do you go for the more fun route, or do you just throw everything that you've ever done out and play Fracture? Because nobody practices Fracture in the sense of you're kind of just expecting to lose everything on Fracture. You're kind of saying, hey, let's go through it on the other side, but we'll get a little bit more here. We'll talk a little bit more about this matchup in just a moment. We're going to take it to a brief break really quickly as we get this matchup set between Charlotte and the Niners. I'm Carson Cass with Relucent, and we will be back in just a moment.
Impossible. We love that word. It's a challenge to explore the unknown, to sculpt the skylines, to map the human mind, and propel humanity to the edges of Earth. At Georgia Tech, we are determined to forge a better tomorrow because the world is counting on us. Impossible. It's not just a challenge, it's a calling.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to DreamHack Collegiate Invitational. I'm Reluctant, and I'm here with Carson Cass. Going to be our play-by-play today for Valorant. I'm so excited. Carson, what's it like being in Atlanta, Georgia right now?
Well, as a Midwest man, I seem to have lost part of my voice, which is a callback to our first ever stream together at PEC, excuse me. About over a year ago, we cast for the first time on Valorant, and this is our second time to casting together, and I also lost my voice, but a little bit better than last time, so we'll have to see how it goes today. We've got one heck of a matchup in front of us.
Oh, yeah, I'm really excited. It's going to be Charlotte Esports against Charlotte Niner Esports. And if you're wondering why I said Charlotte twice, it's a club team, not as competitive against a varsity team, but not as competitive does not mean not as talented as we were talking about before we came back from break.
Yeah, and the big thing you're going to see, I think, is that this club team is a bit closer to varsity than I think a lot of others are. We mentioned a lot about how important it is that these two teams play each other a lot. They're a long-time competitor of one another. They obviously likely practice. I don't know how much they practice together, but they definitely have seen a lot of each other. They operate in the same spaces. One's technically varsity, the other one's there, but you see upsets a lot in what is different. We'll get map here in a moment, but as the tech issues have been solved and the typical esports things have gone on, we've had a great time here in DreamHack. I think for a lot of these players, it's a great opportunity for a lot of them, especially seniors.
Yeah, and I mean, this place is huge, and as a student here competing, you also get a 3-day pass. So not only are you going to be here competing, having fun, but you also get free access to everything else that's at the convention right now. We've got IEM, COD. I mean, so many other insane, professional broadcasts happening live on the stages. Those things you can't really miss, especially if you are an FPS enjoyer like a Valorant player.
Yeah, absolutely. And one thing I wanted to mention, because TJ mentioned it, as they start their stream here in a moment, we've got a full student cast lineup here for this hour and the next hour. This hour going on here on Georgia Tech Esports channel on Twitch, and as well as over at DJ TJ, where the Rocket League today for the DreamHack Collegiate Invitational will be played. But we've got our map pick. It's Haven here, and we were talking a little bit about weird maps, Fracture and stuff. Haven, kind of your bread and butter, kind of your traditional map pool, it really feels like.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Haven is very similar to Split, where those are some of the most commonly repped maps, commonly played maps. I feel like no one really bans Haven unless they've got some serious issues going on with their team.
It's your chicken tenders and fries on the kids menu of Valorant maps. Yeah. It's the one that people will always go to. It's the safe option. Haven is well played by both of them. But as Niner will be the NE. They have banned Split, Fracture, and Ascent for that Charlotte side, Pearl Lotus, and Breeze. And that's one interesting. Breeze, I think, is one that we might see more in those BO3s when you bring it into a lineup.
Yeah, I'm not a lover of the Breeze changes.
Really?
Personally,
I love them.
I think that them eliminating that Halls place, I mean, I personally enjoyed Halls, so that being replaced by a wall, it was very jarring to me. It felt I was going there to lurk Halls like I always do, and I go, there's a wall.
You showed up to work as I mute my mic, and there wasn't anything you were expecting, unfortunately.
I showed up to work and the entire office was empty.
There was a concrete wall in front of your door, in front of your office.
No, yeah, I opened the door to work and just I couldn't find anything. It was gone. So, very tragic. But Breeze, not a Breeze lover, but you'll hear me hate on a lot of maps, but we're going to Haven, and I think Haven's an awesome map, especially because 3-site maps like this opens up these comps that actually have a Sentinel. We've seen a lot now in the meta that people don't really play Sentinels anymore, but on these 3-map sites, it's a little bit more attractive to have at least some kind of, defense going on.
Yeah, and I think one of the important things you're going to see on Haven is the ability now on offense to mix things up, and the ability on defense to mix things up. It works well for both teams, and a more established team in that varsity squad of Charlotte, they're going to have a harder time now on that offensive side because it's Haven. It's how it works. Often you're guessing sometimes, but if a team knows you very well, knows what you prefer, you may have to mix it up and may have to get uncomfortable with things, and that's where these upsets happen. It would be an upset, I think, in my mind. There's no way to really phrase it any better, in my opinion. But the big thing you're also seeing, I think, is just the general hey, like, you got to calm down against a team like this. It's your first game of the day. Obviously, we had our first game on stream earlier where Georgia Tech was conquered by Kennesaw State, unfortunately, earlier for the Georgia Tech aficionados who are in chat. But very good teams over here, and we've got our character selection going.
Oh, yes. I mean, we see the classic Sova hover, so it's a great agent. We are seeing Phoenix, and I feel like we've seen Phoenix a lot. We saw it at CECC. We've seen a lot in pro play as well. People are locking in Phoenix, and that's something that we haven't seen in the, I mean, I feel like last year that no one really locked that in, but, you know, time to change, as well as the Jet. We talk about the nerfs that have happened. Neon, not as easy to play anymore, and so we're going to see kind of the old generation of duelists being hovered here. We see Waylay, that's new gen, but again, seeing Jet, I feel like it's been ages.
Yeah, well, Jet Phoenix tells me a lot about what this attacker side is going for, and it's okay. Let's. It's pretty much let's win this. That Niner side is trying to play way more aggressive, and that's what you're going to see in that Phoenix pick. Obviously, Phoenix is a lot more popular on the pro scene because Breeze really. You mentioned that extra wall and those more contested, less open spaces on Breeze now. It's great for Phoenix. He plays very well in those more condensed, claustrophobic areas, and obviously you'll have to see how this plays out, especially when you're starting on the offense, but we'll see how we can go through fully. But it's going to be a breath of fresh air, I think, for a lot of these teams who are trying to now play Phoenix, trying to now get into these more closer maps. It's a very different era of Valorant than we've seen even a year ago, and I'm very excited to see how this more duelist-heavy comp, after what seemed to be straying away from it finally, comes back.
I mean, from the Niners, I believe we're seeing the Clove. We're seeing Jet Phoenix. It's feeling very puggy to me. You know, this is something that you see oftentimes in, you know, some online tournaments, some teams that maybe have less rep, I would say. Not that that is anything against it. That means that they're opting to play more aggressive. They're not relying on a lot of, you know, synced up plays, as in, you know, a breach stun and then a flash, or breach stun and then jet dash. Like, because they don't have the traditional initiators, it could be tough. But we do have Keiko on this Sentinel Cypher. So, I mean, they have that for their defense, I guess. But, I mean, going into this, it's very puggy to me on this attack. We'll see.
Ooh. Off rip, you see Valor Leaks up top. That is Mike, obviously. You know, a lot of followers on Twitter, so he gets a lot of attention.
Yeah.
But for the Charlotte squad, it's going to be, you mentioned that the Pubby was a very good, I think, way to phrase it, because what you're seeing is a lot of these teams are now going to play with a bit more of a difficult and let's get into one play, let's try and find one pick kind of momentum, and the Jet pick will be very different there. You see one go down on that Niners side as Fuzz trying to push in with nobody else but themselves. Backing off now, it's Pichu, I think. Pichu? I'll go with Pichu.
Yeah.
It looks like we are a first stage Pokemon lacking one there.
I forgot to rep the pronunciations with you before we got into the game here. Carson Cass, notoriously known for having some really beautiful, awesome pronunciations of names here.
Yeah. The first time I ever casted with you, I said good old reluctant. So
Yep.
back on the gas. That's going to be one there. Wealth gets rid of Sif. And now on that offensive end, Niners have equalized there 4-4 and have a bit more damage done onto that Charlotte side. They'll have control of the point. It'll be a retake now on pistol round. We mentioned how important these first two rounds can be for momentum, especially for a Niner squad that may be dealing with an attempted upset. Shoulder peek doesn't go well. Fuzz on that back line gets one. No teammate now knows behind. It's Takey Breako who gets rid of Ruda anyway. And immediately Charlotte struggling to get into that retake point. They get two on that other side. Valor Leaks goes down, looking for another. That's going to be four immediately. The Niners didn't lose one and since that opening pick, and they start off with a very good one for money and a very good start for rounds.
That was like very, very good pistol round for the Niners here. Not what I would have expected, but again, this pistol round it's a wild card. You never really know, and we're gonna see Wolf here buying that Marshall. That's the tech. You can punish them not being able to buy shields or, you know, light shields here with that Marshall, because it can one-shot the body at this stage of the game. So if you're buying up, that's the gun to buy.
For any of us that missed the first section before break, obviously the format today is BO1. So this is the group stage. One team will be eliminated from this group, and these two teams are playing in. So a big win here would be great for both of them. Neither of them have played yet, but obviously that advantage comes early, and these early momentums mean a lot more because you aren't getting a second game here against this other side. The very central kind of idea here for the Niners, who are going to try and go a bit more together, slow, trying to find a way to just get a pick, maybe get something open. But Ruda is going to start again on a pick on the Niners. This time instead of the Phoenix or the Jet, excuse me, it's going to be Rake, their Sentinel.
So, the Sentinel on attack isn't the most, valuable thing, but it's pick nonetheless numbers. Welf here gonna do a little bit of space clearing, very important at this stage.
Didn't look with the drone.
Oh, the timing.
Pichu gonna wait there, trying to play ambush, misses the first, second, and third shot, but he gets 4 and 5. Welf goes down.
Well, that's not what you're supposed to do with the Marshall, I don't squeak so. Getting dipped by a Deagle is very unfortunate, and now 2 have fell for the Niners, and so these numbers advantage that they're supposed to have on their buy round is unfortunate, and Ruda again with the Deagle. Okay.
Long shot in there, that momentum shifting, but Limits gets rid of Aiden, and another one for Limits there, Ruda. Tide changing now as it feels like the moon is a bit closer. Rising now for that other side. Limits got 3. Now it's the advantage for the Niners, who are going to be able to plant just in time. Ends will throw down, but Pichu gets rid of Limits. But there's a shot for Sip. Niners get the second round. Charlotte gets the second round because it's the Charlotte 49ers. It's difficult when you've got 2 teams with the same mascot.
It's going to be a little tough. So nonetheless, a round for Charlotte. And this is a round that the Niners really should not have lost. I mean, that is just unfortunate. They bought the Marshall. That's supposed to be, a one-shot, free. And they also bought a Vandal as well. That's a very hefty buy, and they just got straight punished.
We talk about those 2 kinds of momentum, and again, I mean, I'll say it very quickly here. That's a round that they should not have gotten. And getting those rounds that you shouldn't is the key to winning these kind of games. It's a good start for Charlotte.
And usually that second round, after you lose that pistol round, you're guaranteed to lose that round. You're just trying to get as many people on your way out. Get as many credits in your pocket, but they just took the entire round, and that's not something I haven't seen in quite a while. Someone taking the second round after losing pistol.
Yeah, it's not something that happens too often, and it's a pretty big marker of maybe one team not being as not to say focused, but one team not being as wary as they maybe need to be against a team that is very talented like Charlotte. As Ruda going to lead that team forward. Here's some cheers, hopefully, in the background. Maybe that's picking up, but there's a loud event here in DreamHack. That's 3 for Ruda, going for 4. He's got it. Double brace, looking now for an ace on that right side. It's Takeo in that smoke. They don't know where he is, but they're looking for a little bit more. Sees it. Teammate steals it, but that's all they want to do is win rounds. So Aiden gets that flawless finished, and goodness, Ruda.
I mean, did Aiden steal it, or did Ruda not want him bad enough?
Look, win at all costs. That's what I have to say. It doesn't matter if my teammate has 4. Maybe it's because I'm bad at the game, and generally, I've seen guys go down 1 to 5 and then sweep my entire team because we're really bad at Valorant. Not like the Syracuse Esports. I'm not on a Syracuse Esports Valorant team. Let me get that very clear. But I'm very bad at Valorant with the people I play with, and you don't want to take chances, and that's the sign of a very professional roster like Charlotte. And obviously,
You've got the Outlaw in the hands of Pichu here, and I mean, we're talking about these buys. They're on a save now. They lost the rounds that they weren't supposed to lose, and now Niners kind of really silly, sad buy going on Ruda here with a Phantom as well. This is their round to win.
Kind of playing space, looking for something to try and get a pick, and unfortunately Limits has found theirs. It's Ruda.
Yep. And we've seen Limits be that fragger as well, getting 3 when his teammates were down. So now the fragger's gone. That's kind of tough.
Limits on that Jet does have the most mobility and ability to take space, which is very important in Valorant, the ability to get better positioning. It lets you kind of instantly set up and surprise, but they still have that Phoenix if they decide to go all one. Sif going to have an advantage here. Sees that recon dart, backs off. Fuzz gets rid of Pichu on the second one. Sif able to get one. That is a big pick. That's a big second going for 3. Goodness gracious. That's 3 for Sif. Welf in that corner.
I mean, the shots are beautiful from Sif. It's like they're just swinging into his crosshair. That's crosshair play for him, and Welf just not able to find anything. Nothing for his troubles, and Ruda gonna find the last. But I mean, if we're gonna talk about, what's setting these teams apart, right now I think it's just the straight mechanics.
It's fundamentals, and Charlotte is sticking to how you play the game of Valorant, and the Niners squad is a bit disjointed. They were very centralized in that first round and playing together. this is not the case anymore, and they are not
Yeah.
playing as a team. They're all looking for these one-on-ones, and maybe that's the strategy, but it's not going to work at this point. You have to play as a team.
I mean, going into this timeout, Limits calling this, this is a good timeout, I would say. You've got to stop the bleeding now, or the momentum is just going to snowball from here, and then you can only answer in the next half.
Yeah. I mean, there's no, obviously you get 26 rounds. Best case, well, I guess 25 rounds best case. If you can, no, because 25 would be 26 is an overtime game fully. But
Yay!
anyway, you can
Math.
get at most, you can get technically infinite rounds, but you don't get a lot of opportunities. You aren't
Yeah.
going to have that game to put yourself back together. Basically, where you have that brief intermission between two. This is one game.
sure.
This is not.
Yeah, every round matters for a BO1 like this. So if you lose momentum now, you lose your footing. It's really just, it's GG's for you. So calling this timeout, I really want them to maybe take things slower. I think that when they play with like the timing, they're able to find things. And so now it's all about how you hold that space, because it's going to be who gets greedy first.
You can argue Haven is more of an offensive-sided map, and that's kind of the difficult part here for the Niners squad. Is this is your best chance to get points here. Pichu will push into that offensive end very slowly without the help of a teammate, but you're just seeing a lot of separation. It's a split push. 3 headed towards C. It'll be the first time they've touched that site, as Valorant waiting in the garage is the only member of that Charlotte side that be able to respond. They're taking it a lot slower than they have previously.
Yeah, they are taking it slow, and Pichu's already wrapping as well in their spawn. So they're going to get a loan of a Marshall. Pichu not going to find much, though.
Well, just got shields. There's a shorty on that other eye. One goes top. He doesn't see him. Pichu doesn't know where they are. Misses that second shorty shot and limits. Oh, slam dunk with the knife. Pichu goes down. Now tied no longer. Valor Leaks gets one as Ends goes down as well. The Ruda Welf gets rid of Valor Leaks. Now Sif pushing in as Welf goes down. Trying to go over the defuse. Has the knives. Not able to get anything. Sif a second kill there. And 4-1 for that Charlotte side as they are just dominating on these retakes.
That timeout not quite hitting just yet for the Niners. They haven't found an answer. But again, I mean, we saw that flank from Pichu, and I think that would have been easily punishable. They knew where he was, and it was just about how they went about it. And I don't think they went about it the right way.
Yeah, one of those moments there, I think if Limits had been able to get to on that other side, that would have been very good. But obviously you didn't know that Pichu had gone up, and so you're just kind of in a difficult situation when you can't do anything with that, and you lose one player when you shouldn't have lost anybody. And Ruda dominating, though, on this top of the scoreboard for Charlotte.
Oh, yeah. And I want to see a little bit more from this Clove. I feel like I haven't seen many of those smokes to get much value.
Ruda with one through the wall. Goodness, Fuzz has to beat that and win that. Limits is able to collect one as Takeo on that other side gets the collection, but they're just kind of exposing themselves. I haven't seen a Clove smoke, to be honest with you, in a very long time. You have to find a way to cover your teammates there, especially at garage, and they just don't in time. The jet smoke isn't there to help anybody, unfortunately. I mean, you're seeing full utility there. You need to cover off mid. I just don't think you're going to win it there.
This was their bye round. This was their, I kind of like their last hurrah, because these next 2 rounds are going to be rough. So losing their ends has to tie up these loose ends, at least find 1 or 2. Plenty of time on the board, but again, there's not much that they can do here.
Yeah, you're going to go for a save pretty much if you are that Niner SWAT, obviously, and it's rough to start here. We mentioned how you're talking about a team like Charlotte that's running a bit more of a professional lineup. You're covering all your bases, what you need.
Yeah.
And maybe for that Niner side, they need to do a better job of, you are more of a pub lineup in terms of what you're playing, but you have to embrace how good you are at attacking, and they're taking it very slow. They're going for these long distance picks when it's just not what their comp favors. We're going to wait.
Yeah, I mean, it's just going to be the save of all time. This is like the most downtime I've ever had in a map before, with that timeout, and then now on this save, it's just been kind of a nothing burger. But Sif
might see
find.
them. Wow.
And it's going to be Sif coming out on top for that one. Ends. Interesting save, I have to say. Very sad, very tragic.
I don't like that spot that much because it's one that you're definitely not able. You're forced to engage with somebody. There's that crate, obviously, towards A that is a bit more dangerous to get to, but it's one that you're going to be regretting if you're now this Niner squad who doesn't really have anything in terms of resources. You're running for 4 stingers which, I mean, you're hoping for a hornet's nest of offense here, but you have to get aggressive. This is what it's going to be. But this Charlotte squad knows that. They've got serious stopping power with their resources.
For sure. We've got this Ultimate Online, Hunter's Fury. Really great delay.
Pushing in now is going to be that 4 Stinger side onto that A site. It's been very short in terms of the play-by-play opportunities because these fights have gone over so quickly. Same here. Ruda 2, Sip another. It's 3 for Charlotte as Limit's able to collect one more, but Ruda goes down. Almost a second job there. Pichu able to back up in time. Took a body shot, not a headshot. Was nearly another one for the Niners there that could have really thrown this the other direction, but momentum still headed the way. As
I don't know about this. With the op in hand, it's going to be a shorty and a dream here.
Gonna go as the teammates peek. Leaks a bit of a interesting one as Limits peeks for really no reason. They have to walk into you and you try and go into them with no mobility or utility. And Charlotte gonna take the round, who has been 4-0, excuse me, on these retake opportunities. They've been dominating every way.
And, you know, I take back what I said about Pichu. I'm just very used to overzealous duelist players going in by themselves. But you saw Pichu waiting for the flood with his teammates there and didn't opt to swing until his teammates were swinging with him. So that's coordination, and that's also a lot of self-restraint.
Yeah, and that's big there, which just you have to play better with your team right now if you're the Niners. And what you're seeing specifically for that Charlotte side is they're playing way better with one another. They have 3 players who only have about 8 kills or 10 kills collectively, but they're playing around Ruda. They know Ruda's hot. They know Sif has been doing a very good job as well, so they're letting them take it. They're letting them have the opportunities and are waiting. They're patient when they need to be. They know they're on defense, and especially here at a loud event like this, you got to do a better job as we move into the offensive end for...
Ooh.
Well,
this little corner, just sneaky one. But Valor's going to opt to take even more space than Ruda did, and they're getting red. I mean, Niners are getting completely red here. They're going to be funneled into this A main space.
They know that the lack of B presence means likely a presence at A, and if they don't, they are comfortable at C retaking it. So they're predicting and what they think they can win either way. They'll go right here into the alts. It's just there's so much chaos going on. I was able to get rid of Ruda, who has that retake, or that revive ability on that Phoenix alt, ends getting rid of Aiden. Aiden did get one, but Valor leaks another, going for a second from the lower end, and that retake going very well. 2 for them. Ruda gets another, trying to find 2 for the Niners. They can't do it. 3 for Ruda, 3 remaining for Charlotte, and they just run over that Niner side.
It's 7th round here, and the Niners Esports, they're feeling really, they're feeling just the burn. Insane. I mean, they don't have any money. I think going into this next round, they can finally buy up. So this is the round that they really need to win here to grab any sort of footing for, you know, maybe 7-3, you know, 9-3.5 perhaps. You know, getting at least 2 more rounds under their belts before swapping sides is what I want to see from Niner right now. And we've seen Limits has been the fragger. You see fragging way higher than anybody else on the leaderboard. You wanna think that, like, Limits here either is baiting their bodies or he needs to be fragging more.
Immediate push there from the Niners side. They're doing the same thing they did previously, not really mixing up looks, kind of just giving 2 primarily. And again, like, they're like every intern in the entire world right now. They need a stipend. They are so bad with their money right now.
I did not get one of those, let me tell you.
One there for Limits, who catches Sif not looking the right way, but Ruda goes down. That's very big. The 2 top fraggers on that Charlotte side as the Niners side.
What did I say about the duelists here? Now a little bit worse for wear. Swing? I don't know.
Can they stop the bleeding? No, not yet. Limits and Takebo. Takebo, and end up with 2 more. Going for 8 rounds in a row. It's going to come all down to Valor Leaks. They're able to get 1, get 2.
The spray transfer.
No damage taken. As they have Limits in the corner. They know they watched Limits walk over there. They saw the 3 go. Leaks looking the other way.
Oh, and you just forget Bro was there at 4K for Limits. What did I say, guys? They can win the round if Limits pops off.
That's exactly what you were looking for in terms of what you were hoping for that Niner squad. Finally, the offensive opportunities work. You get a few of those picks in the beginning. That's what they're going for every matchup. They're trying to get a peek at mid. They're trying to win one mid. But they're going through, and they're just... I mean, you're the color commentator here. You know they're not going through it.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. We're going to have a little bit of a tech pause here, but going into this, Charlotte is proving so dominant. We find something to stop the bleeding, but can Limits get a 4K every single round? I don't think that's sustainable whatsoever. So going into this, I need to see more coordination from Niners. I need to see, we have a double duelist plus Clove, who is technically not a duelist, but I mean, that's part of their kit. They get a lot of value from fragging. So we have 3 fraggers that are supposed to be, getting kills. And if I'm doing my math right, if they at least get their ones, that's 3 people off the board, and I think that the rest of the team can handle a 2v2.
Yeah, and I mean, you're looking at Limits, who has been playing very well, obviously, on that duelist end. They have 7 kills in 2 of those rounds played so far. I mean, that's the big thing, is 7 of those rounds, they only have kind of about 5 eliminations, and you're kind of sitting here. Limits needs to be present in every gunfight and needs to be winning a lot more gunfights than they have been. But, I mean, you want it more like that. They're not going to get a 4K every round, and you're seeing that. In those 2 rounds, as I mute my mic at the wrong time.
The elo stick is not supposed to hit like that. Unfortunately, Pichu falling early. A little bit of damage.
They've got a compromise on that Cypher ult there, as Aiden Abel gets through that other side. Enz goes down. They get that Omen out just in time. Charlotte going to have to retake here. Has been 5-0 on those retakes. Or 4-1 on those retakes. Going to start with the drone.
Yeah, I mean, if attack isn't hitting, you just got to hit B. Blood B always.
They see one. That chamber operator won't go and get anybody. Limits gets another, but Limits goes down. It's a headshot. As Welf gets rid of Sif, going for again. It's a trade. Now a 2-on-1. The numbers advantage for the Niners at the beginning of this fight working out. They now need to beat 2. 11 health only for Aiden. Can't even get wallbanged, and he does. Has to walk.
I mean, that was the Neo moment where you're 11 HP. Can you really dodge all the bullets being spammed through that smoke? Not
First one.
really. Unfortunately, there's not a button you can press where you can, yeah, you're doing it, but just imagine Neo from The Matrix.
Yeah, they didn't see that,
Dodging
but I did the...
They can't see it, but it was awesome.
I did
it was
the
very
Neo,
accurate.
like the dodging bullets, yeah.
But yeah, so another round on the board is what I was saying. We need at least 3 rounds going into this. I think now Niners is sitting a little bit more okay. This is okay, but maybe 1 more. They have guns here. Can they get 1 more?
They need more production from that bottom portion. There have been rounds where Ruda has had as many or more kills than the entire bottom 3 of the Niners side. Valor Leaks goes down as Limits and Fuzz collect Ruda and them. It's that Chamber and that Phoenix loss, so a lot of retake ability regained, or rather taken away from that Charlotte side, as now it's a very good push. The Niners now have full sight. They've got C with 5 of themselves, and not a lot that they can do on the other end. Aiden goes down, Pichu able to collect 1, but there's just more there. Has to back up. Limits goes down. Going for more. Another one there. Tries to get through, but Enz is able to get rid of Sif, their 3rd kill of the game. They're finally turning it around. Had 1 up until the last 3 rounds. And Pichu's just going to have to play save or play safe. Try and get somebody there. They know they're not going to last forever. They know they're in garage. And gets the same fate as his teammate previously.
Yeah, just the spams there gonna do it for them. Another round on the board for Niners. That's exactly what I needed to see from them. I don't have a favorite here. I'm not partial to any Charlotte team. It's just the Charlotte showdown here.
You like to see a close matchup.
That's kind of fire.
That is pretty good.
That's kind of fire.
I don't forget the actual. It's the Queen City Showdown, if you will. Charlotte, the Queen City, their soccer team in the MLS, represented by a crown logo. Charlotte FC. They're not very good, but they're coming into their own. Looking for 5.
They just smoked themselves off.
Yeah,
to grab orbs. So they're playing for orbs here. They're just trying to build ults to get an advantage.
What it does do is it does make Charlotte have to put presence on C. And that's one of the other big things is you are forcing Valor Leaks to now play out of garage, where he's been so potent. You have to move someone else into garage, and you have 2 at max on the other site. Obviously, a quick rotate for a lot of these teams, but it does keep them out here. Pichu forward.
The timing.
Not going to go back. Could be dangerous. Going to be between 2 here. Will get out barely.
There is a world there where Takeo is able to punish that push, but not going to be this one.
Didn't see each other there, and they're just 2 boats passing in the night. All they heard were the foghorns of the Vandal there, as 45 seconds now remain in this round. Niners need to make a push here. It looks like they're centralizing between B or A, but there's one pick there that might lead them say, hey, maybe let's go C. That will be the answer. Pichu able to get
with
one.
the iPad out in. That's just tragic.
That's a very rough loss now as they've lost their Clove. No Smoke's ability to get in here, and they've taken a slower route towards C. Takeo into that garage section. Ruda not pushing it yet. They hear Takeo. They get Takeo. But Welf able to get rid of Pichu on that back site. They will have control of C in time, but Ruda there to try and go through. Doesn't opt to shoot through the wall, and it will go down on their revive. Has the opportunity now to go back. Fuzz will chase that lower end. Fuzz on a complete flank.
Whoa, this is an insane
They've got to buy
wrap
time
from
for Fuzz. They have to buy time. They see one in Sif, who's on that recon drone. They'll go a little bit longer. They'll get one. They'll get two. Fuzz from the other end, and the bomb will not go off. Limits will get rid of Valor Leaks. A fantastic flank in 7-5. A very streaky game we've got so far.
I mean, especially when you have taken a site so easily. You know, you just flood out of the site. You get the plant down. The wrap is always inevitable, I think. If you want to win a round like that, you know you can't really deal with the retake. Because, like, retakes from Charlotte have been so aggressive, so successful. So that wrap there is kind of a double insurance, if you will.
You know, I don't like often taking that flank because a lot of the time it isn't timed well. But the decision to make it so early and to immediately put presence, hey, we're putting full pressure on B, go to A. Guy was already there. That's a well-timed push. That is taking advantage of the situation you have started, and that's what we are looking for in those more spread pushes and those more split pushes is somebody kind of getting on that flank. It's not common. You see that. Limits catches the shoulder in his eyesight, catches the head through the wall, ends a second pick at that mid door. And a bad start for this Niner side, or that Charlotte side on offense here as we enter second half.
Yeah, Charlotte's, Niners, it's all the same to me, but Valor gonna fall to Limits, and that's a nice deagle kill.
Oh.
What are we shooting? Okay.
Aiden on that rough flash thought he could miss it, thought his mouse was back in time, and they're a perilous situation, and they faced a lot of peril there as Pichu waits for one. Dude.
Pichu!
I'm sorry?
What are you made of?
I'm sick to my stomach.
Guy's juicy.
That's a bad man right there.
Oh my days. That's not human.
We'll see if they can find a way. Despite that, they get one.
The high-low is
Take no
cracked.
damage. Has to get the ace. Has to push. Out of time, and Limits takes advantage of that. Had 4, Limits had 3, but, you know, in this case, the lower number will win, not golf, but 7-6 as the Niners collect their 5th round in a row. All on. No plant takes. It's a very good job that they're hoping for. They're playing deathmatch at this point here, and what you're seeing especially for the Charlotte side is a difficulty in responding to the aggression of the Niners now being way more forward and way more aggressive with their pushes.
Yeah, for sure. They're playing, I think, the space really well. We'll see, though, Pichu buying that Marshall I was talking about, but they've both got Marshalls on both sides. So we'll see who comes out on top.
Oh.
And it's not going to be Limits, that's for sure. Aiden with just a classic in hand.
Limits Welf right there. Sees one, sees two, neither turn around, and oh no! Teammate ran into a shooting gallery. Welf turned his spot into one as that recon drone will go out afterwards. A good 2 picks for both of these sides as they get 2 on that other side. Charlotte obviously had their Marshall go through. Outlaw from Pichu could be very big on this starting section. Remember, the Niners won that first round in that first game as well, or that first half, excuse me, as well, and then lost 7 in a row. Here comes a second shot. Nails Valor Leaks, but he had shield. Weirdly.
I mean, bro lived to tell the tale, so
yeah,
that's what you. If the shots are hitting, the shots are hitting the ghost.
Clear your corners.
Go.
A 2-part chapter as they both learn to, maybe their teammates need to clear corners a little bit better. They lose 2 members immediately because of that. Charlotte now facing 2, had that shot go off first, but Enz has more HP. Valor Leaks has none left, and it is a Guardian to the chest that does them in, and we are tied for the first time since round 2.
This is what I was talking about. You know, getting those 5 rounds on the board was really nice for the Niners. I wasn't sure if they were able to do it, but they did. And now bringing themselves an equalizer was all too easy, in my opinion.
I mean, that is you cannot fall apart like that if you're Charlotte. This is not a momentum. There's no momentum on the other side. They have no money. They've got nothing they can do against you. You buy too heavy last time because you wanted to take that round 2 again, and now you're in a situation where you have no money on round 3, you won't round 4, even if you win round 3. You will have a difficult time buying fully either way, and you're in a situation where now the Niners could get 2 full rounds on this upper Charlotte squad very easily. They start off with a pick, though, a trade on that middle section.
Yeah, an equalizer here. It's going to be, you know, I think this round is Charlotte's to win. They've got the better guns right now, but we've seen time and time again how well Niners has played on the back foot.
Yeah, it's going to be a more thrifty buy here from the Niners squad, and if they can win this, it could be a disaster, obviously, for that Charlotte side.
Oh.
They get some... No, they won't. Won't catch any players there. They'll go to the other side. Ruda well predicted, but the smoke comes up there from the Niners side. Maybe saves their player in limits, who is not on anything but an outlaw. Valor leaks into that other section now. Will peek by themselves. The rest of the team headed up towards Garage. Ruda will come out now, going for the offensive side. Going to go for a flash here. Takebo by themselves goes for a cage. They get 1-2 with limits. Another one there is Bakio doing a very good job there. It's banana bread in the oven. They get 2 kills, and immediately Charlotte's push disintegrates at a certain point. 1 left. It's Valor Leaks going forward, trying to go back up top. Sees one on the other end. Will play it interestingly. Wow, he just got past. We're watching Metal Gear Solid 2, but Fuzz had turned around and had made his way back. I think he was trying to do the same thing once he turned around, but 8-7, the Niners now have the lead for the first time.
Beautiful round. And I have to say, Takeo on that Cypher, it's making me feel invigorated. It makes me feel like I'm back in 2024. It is beautiful. I love to see a really great Sentinel, and that was a risky play. You know, swinging out of your own smoke, playing on the site there in his cage. It can be scary. You don't always get that value, but Takeo did and got 2 there and held down the site like a good anchor.
Shake and bake, if you will. Went through that cage went through that cage, moved left, kind of moved right, just threw them off. And that's the big thing is when suddenly you have a
I think you're hungry. You've got a lot of food allergies coming out right now.
Yes, exactly. I am starving, actually. But we'll get food later. For now, we've got a lot of hungry players here as Ruda, again, just non-stop. So greedy. So many eliminations here as they have done so well dealing with the other side. They'll get that first pick for Charlotte, who now have full control over a site for the first time on offense. Valor Leaks just deletes a player here. Clothesline as limits goes down. Ruda now getting rid of Ans, but Fuzz, bit of a response, has to get rid of a flash here. As Bakio gets 2, and they back to the other side. Niners have a real shot now. Player with full health on that offensive end. They're going to go down for that Cypher ult, who will give them positions. They know on that left side, no health, has to reload. Needs to just tap it. They get 1-3 for Takeo. He's bald, and Valor Leaks takes full advantage of what has a rough situation. Has to get more aggressive there. Cannot be making a peak like that with only 3 bullets.
I mean, how sad can it be that you're bald and then you get your head taken off by Valor and you lose that round? Bringing us to the equalizer once more. Charlotte gonna find their way back into this. Gonna have a buy. Light shields on both sides for some of the players, as well as a Guardian. So a little bit sus, I would say, on the side of Niners there with the Guardian. Not what you want to see, but they're really forcing this, except for Inns has a lot of money. But this is Niners round 2 win. Otherwise, they're gonna be a little poor.
Yeah, and the big thing there for Charlotte is the expenses now kind of piling on. This is a big win if you can get it for that Niners side. That's 2 immediately. Valor Leaks and Sif getting rid of another, but Bakio continues their hot streak, going for another. Can't get rid of Sif. Sif very low there, has control on that site with Spike. Sif sees 1, Hunter's Mark able to almost get 1. It will technically get 1 as Sif goes down on site. Ruda 2, but the reaction to the teammates' own Hunter's Mark keeps them from getting on, and Charlotte retakes the lead.
Do you remember what I said about Niners needing to win that round?
Yeah. That was you're hearing a nail and you're hearing a very distant hammering.
It's definitely like one of the nails is being hammered in right now into the coffin, but it's not done yet. We've got 2 guns on the board for Niners here. They're gonna probably funnel those around the team, maybe make something happen. But Valor as well, I think gonna opt to go for the ultimatum. We'll see if that opt can sing this round.
They'll do a save as much as they can as Valor will now watch one, get rid of one. That is a very good start for Charlotte. As he... Wow. You saw chat in the bottom left. Not sure what Jet was going for there. As
I love Collegiate.
Yeah, no, Collegiate is very fun, especially when you have two teams that know each other. They're not afraid to trash talk in their own special way as Enz gets rid of Ruda. That's a very big pick for the Niners squad, who's been struggling all day dealing with their Phoenix across the lab. I don't know how you describe this Queen City rivalry because they're in the same place. A minute remaining, though, as Spike goes down. Full control of site for Charlotte. It's got to be a retake down a player, as they've only got 3. On that other upper side, ends uncontested as Smoke is up there. Valor through the smoke gets rid of one, but Valor again gets Takeo, who was not looking the right way, unfortunately. It was reloading.
Say you swear, bro.
Oh, my goodness.
And it's a 4th for Valor in the round. He is talking his talk. That was a beautiful, beautiful round for Valor, who I will say I wasn't seeing too much from him in the early half of this game, but in the second half, really talking to him and letting the money talk.
Yeah, I mean, Sif at one point was was at the top of the leaderboard at 9-2 and has since fallen off, but the rest of the team has picked it up, and that's the big thing there. Pichu and Valor Leaks, like you mentioned, have really come alive the second half. We jump into it now as the Niners kind of in that back end. We saw this earlier with Kennesaw State and Georgia Tech, where at that 8-8 period, it still felt very lopsided despite it being tied. Niners have to win this round, or it could be almost a guaranteed loss with how money will work. Pichu gets 1. They revive instantly, though. Ends right there. Goodbye. Pichu gets 2 from the same one.
Yeah.
Interesting
2 for
call.
1. A 2-fer.
I'm not sure why Pichu used that there, but...
I mean, maybe they thought that they could win it, but Pichu was not backing down and went for the swing anyway. So,
gotta respect the aggression there, but yeah, gotta be careful. Gotta make the right plays for your team. Can't play like you've got nothing to lose because you've got a lot to lose here. You could maybe be
stasis here.
I mean,
it's
yeah.
I mean, 3 for Pichu in this round. Was it 4 for 4? Now it's going to be a 3 for 4. Plant's not down yet. Nothing too horrible. And Welp going to find Pichu and Fuzz.
Wow.
Holding it down. But if
Fuzz had the ability to really take control of the round for the Niner squad with that ambush, but can't get that second shot off. Spike goes down now. 2-on-2. As we sit 10-8, a very crucial round. Everybody's got all the resources they need. As we enter what could be a critical moment here, we've reached critical mass, it feels like, at 10-8. Welf pushing together with their Cypher. One there behind that box. They've got more health on the other side, but the lower advantage. Gets rid of one. Aiden goes down. It's just Sif and 30 health. Diffuse starts to come, but he doesn't have an angle on it. Trying to go the other way, gets one. It's a one-on-one. Well peeks. Welf nails it. The Niners side, they get closer to equalizing it. An important round. They finally got money again.
I really thought Welf was going to invest the Hunters, or I thought that Sif was going to invest that Hunter's Fury there. I really thought that was the guarantee, the insurance, making sure they don't tap the spike and get the... I didn't think, he got that first pick, beautiful. After you get that first pick, just ult the spike. I don't know, anyway, we're gonna go into this. They have a broken bye here. Deagle's on the board once more for Niners.
I think the big thing is that Charlotte still has more money and they have a better situation, but you then put them in a crucial issue for the next 3 rounds. I agree that is a very big miscall there. I think that's very well said. You have to do it at a certain point because, either way, though, Charlotte has been very good offensively when they need to. Limit's able to get one with the knife after 2 go down on that 49er side instead of just the Niner side. On that other end, they're moving forward now. Valor Leaks trying to get into 1. Will get rid of Takeo, who's been very hot recently. Limits with their second kill of the round, though, going for more. Limits 3. Welf another. Suddenly the tide changing. Spike goes down, no plant. And it's Pichu versus the world. They've got 3 for Limits. He's going to peek into his sight there. Going for another one-on-one. They win this one, and the Niners get back to a full buy for the first time in 4 rounds. Pichu with a look. Welf the second time they've iced a game, or iced a round, and we're back to equal.
Pichu really tried to grab the spike there, I think, but the dash, it just didn't quite hit. I feel like it was a dash out of the dash out. Didn't quite work. re-swung it. Wealth knew Pichu was there, and at that point it was GG's because you're just swinging into a preset crosshair.
Niners hoping that this one goes as long as their first streak. Every team, the 3 streak from that side of Charlotte is the shortest any round streak we've had so far. It started off with 1 for that Charlotte side, followed by the Niners side losing 7 straight, and then the Niners side then collecting 6 straight and finally equalizing it. But it's been more back and forth here, looking for their 3rd in a row as the Niners finally have something going here on the offensive end, or on the defensive end, as the offensive end gets a start here. Charlotte again with that first blood. We've seen it a lot from this Charlotte side, who's, despite getting these early picks, has really fallen apart a lot of these portions here. End's able to get rid of Pichu. That is a big loss as Waylay goes down, then Phoenix goes down. Ends, the Clove gets 2. Has been struggling all day, finding it in a crucial 10-10 in round 21.
Oh no, the Drone's blind. Fake TP from Aiden.
I don't know if Aiden meant to not go on top of the box, but Aiden did not go on top of the box. One there. Aiden gets 1. Wealth, though. Ends and Takeo get 2. As one more goes down in Sif. Here's the Hunter's mark. He misses the first, going for the second. Gets the second. And it's a clutch. Held on to it for good reason. And Charlotte barely hanging on here. Goes up 5-3 nearly every time and nearly loses every time as well.
I mean, it has just been a back and forth of interesting plays from both sides, Charlotte and the Niners. But again, the Charlotte's going to find their footing once more. They've been so rich. But now we're going to see a little bit less money on the board now. Niners crawling their way back up. A Bucky in Takeo's hand. And, you know, when you're on the defense and you're a Cypher, that Bucky can go a long way.
Yeah, the big thing you're seeing is limits, and now really heating up for that Niner side, excuse me, as Ruda really slowing down. That's a Bucky. Get familiar, there's 2. Going now for it for the full ult. Cypher now having full enemy position, is going to pick up a gun and try and make more out of this, get more value. Sees the other 2, will push into that. They know they're retreating, so he knows he can push Valor Leaks forward. They know where Valor Leaks sort of is, as Fuzz just doesn't react in time, unfortunately. Well swung. Now 3-on-4 disadvantage for the Charlotte leading side. Niners looking to equalize. Wealth waiting in the patience. The patience from the Niners side has been spectacular here. As I muted my mic.
Has been, yeah.
It's so easy to hit the button. Limits, finding 1. It's an object versus an object. Both of them seem stoppable, but Takeo is able to win that one. Sif. They go down. Limits gets rid of Aiden on that other end, and difficulty there as Ends getting rid of Valor Leaks. Charlotte, they fall apart again in the equalizer from the Niners.
I mean, this is just a back and forth of all time. And, you know, I knew it was going to be close. I knew it was going to be push and pull, but I didn't think it would be this far in. You know, 11-11, 22 rounds of push and pull.
They are obviously 2 teams that are basically going blow for blow with their pickaxes at this point. And
yeah, band for band.
It's been great. It's been a very good match.
And I mean, them knowing each other so well, being able to talk to each other in the chat, this is so fun to watch. And, you know, I love this so much more than a quick 13-0.
It's like playing your in-laws at Thanksgiving. It's high pressure. You need to win this one because this is bragging rights for at least a whole 365 days later. 130
that's DreamHack.
In this round.
I'm not sure that recall was... Yeah.
A hinder goes out. They do a good job slowing down the Charlotte side, but they take no advantage of the actual hinder, other than they'll form up and get a little quicker back on the site. They slow down their plant. Doesn't do much of anything else. Fuzz, though, on the run it back, lands in front of somebody else. They don't shoot them, so they don't know where they are in garage. Limits gets 1. Limits another. Going for 3.
Okay.
You won't get 3. It goes down. Sif and Aiden collecting 1. Takeo and Ends 2 more. Now 3-on-1 in an advantage.
Oh, no.
Valor has that up, though. And through the Cypher cage, the Niners take the lead, and we are at match point.
And with that ult, you know, I'm going to say if I'm one of those Niners players, I'm typing question mark in the chat. Valor every time types a question mark. But I just saw that op shot and getting completely spammed out. Come on.
I'm going to let you take it away here because you know a lot more about these situations than me.
Okay.
But the big thing here, Ruda no kills in the last 4 rounds. fully slowed down.
Ruda, I mean, Ruda had his time. You know what it's like when you're like the mentor and you're like the fragger and you're like doing everything, and then it's like, all right, now I've pushed us this far. Now you guys have to go the rest of the way. And sometimes you just sit back and it's like, Ruda did a lot. Ruda was doing so much, but I can't say that either Phoenix is the better Phoenix, because we've also seen on the other side Fuzz. The defense reaction time has not been my favorite.
Yeah, and what's interesting is the difficulty now on the defensive side, or on the offensive side for both Phoenix players, who've just been doing way better when they've been playing defense. And it's interesting here. Fuzz obviously struggling a bit more, but had that flank, has had a very big few plays, has been very good with the flashes, second in the match overall in assists. So, I mean, they're doing something right here, but it's match point. The Niners on the defensive side looking to take the game against their technical higher varsity squad. This could be an upset of a lifetime here.
Theoretical better team, the varsity team. But again, we'll see if Charlotte can stop the bleeding, stop the loss before it happens. They can find this, bring us to overtime. Show me what you're made of, Ruda. There's a lot of smokes on the site. I don't know if we're going to be able to push this. Welf as well. There's a huge stack here, but they're going to opt to push anyway.
Oh my goodness, Pichu's Bucky can't get a full elimination there. Back in that other side, Enz has to revive. Sif and Valor trade 2 eliminations from Welf as they go back on that other side. Clove back up due to the ult, but it's going to be a retreat from Charlotte, who is at that disadvantage point now. Clove will go down here in a moment. They will. Can't get the revive fully based on another elimination. 55 seconds remain potentially in the game for Charlotte. Going for more. The long distance, it pulls off.
Yay.
CLT, the abbreviation for Charlotte, might stand for clutch. Limits going for those jet knives. Can't get one. Now on one player to keep this game shut out, or we're going to overtime. It's going to be Takeo when the retake versus 3 half-health players. He's got more shield and health combined than either of those players. They'll go into that offensive
Can he do
end.
it? Some of them are pretty low. They're dinked. You could really win this if you hit those shots. We'll see if they can find one. Valor is down. That's 2. One more.
Has to look the right way here, but through the smoke, it's a great play by Aiden, and we've got extra time here. Overtime format. Didn't think we were going to need it this early, but we will jump back into it and now have even guns here, which is a very new thing that we have not been seeing much of due to how much these teams have really been making it bleed when they've been winning.
If you're new to the stream, new to the game, when we go into overtime, economy resets every round, so everybody has the same amount of credits every time. So if everybody gets their guns every time, you don't have to worry about the economy unless you're buying an op, I guess.
You play rounds of 2, 1 on offense, 1 on defense, correct? And then if you win 2 in a row, you win the game. If you don't win 2 in a row, you lose the game, or you don't lose the game. If you lose 2 in a row, you lose the game. But if you split 1 and 1, then you keep going, and that's when you see those Valorant matches that are.
I think it's pretty much infinite. But like some formats they choose it to not go infinite, but I think we're infinite in this scenario.
Bit of a nightmare here if you were hoping for food a little bit early on that side for the Charlotte players. And one of them I heard said he was hungry when he was walking by. They'll go full aggressive here. That Niner side will go from smoke to smoke on that jet, fully taking advantage of their kits. Aiden having to back off here with the rest of their team as Valor able to get 1, but he goes down to a trade. They lose the Cypher on the Charlotte side. A Phoenix lost for that side. Niner.
Ruda with 2!
Ruda finally coming back, but goes down. 2 more in the response. The Niner side forward. And Sif able to get 1 more. Charlotte with the advantage. Takeo has to go back in. They are getting a defuse partially off. They now know where Takeo is. They have to shoot back. Goes half the defuse, stands back up, going for it again, but Pichu a long shot, and Charlotte takes 13-12.
Yeah, I mean, that wrap could have been good, but your teammate dying there is unfortunate. I think that was an overzealous swing as well by that teammate. So Takeo was not able to clutch it up, but it's not his fault. That's not his fault.
No, I mean, that is a misplay, unfortunately, from a Niner squad who's finally seemed to find themselves and be playing very smart, and it feels like a concussion almost when that happens. It hurts so bad when you see that.
I've never had a concussion in my life. Don't know how that feels. So I'll take your word for it that that's a good analogy. But nonetheless, we'll see if this will be match point going to Charlotte. Can they finish it out?
I have fought at too many Renaissance fairs and played too much football to know what a concussion doesn't feel like.
Yeah.
And, I mean, it certainly is a similar feeling, at least in your stomach, because this is a sickening round loss there. Niners had the opportunity to win that, had full control at a certain point. They see that Cypher Cage come down. We're able to back off, throw that molly out to keep them away. Pichu takes a little damage on that dash, and it's a very one to be wary about. They go back to that C site. Charlotte trying to push now on the offensive end. Ruda and Aiden get one. Could this be it for them? Another one. The Niners side unable to respond. 5-on-1. A nightmare after coming back from 7-1, taking an 8-7 lead. Blow for blow the whole way, but their pickaxes are not stronger than the other side. The varsity team takes it to overtime, but still gets the win against their lower team, as they'll definitely be calling them that there for bragging rights.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm the director of the varsity program, I'm breathing a sigh of relief because, I mean, Niners Esports was crawling their way back there. They were actually, at one point, they were higher with more rounds than them. So at some point, I think that there was a light at the end of the tunnel for Niners, but again, Charlotte closing out the round, closing out the BO1, and so they are going to be taking those bragging rights with them.
Yeah, and it's one you don't really feel good about, the Charlotte win coming up there, and I do have to make fun of you that it didn't get past your shoulders, the Charlotte win graphic there for a moment. I mean, we haven't done enough bullying of each other. I really feel like, truly.
And with that, I quit. I'm so upset. I'm angry. That hurt my feeling. I'm kidding. I'm only casting this BO1. I've got a full schedule ahead of me as a 1000 Dreams.
Yeah. I was going to say, go plug everything you're doing today.
It'll be so exciting, but nonetheless, a really fun BO1. It's going to be Charlotte Esports coming out on top, as I would say. You know, anybody who likes statistics would predict. And Ruta, I mean, you were hating on Ruta at one point, but you know, you can't do it all, but he low-key did.
Trying to find their way back. They did a very good job in that overtime section, finding 3 kills in overtime after not finding a kill in 5 rounds prior to that. They locked it in. They're the match MVP here. But for Charlotte, it's been a very good job collecting themselves. They will then take West Georgia. I believe we'll see them or Georgia Tech against West Georgia the next game. We'll get there in just a moment. But obviously now at that top of that leaderboard on that B group, we have then the Charlotte varsity team, then below them at 1-0 as well, the Georgia Tech squad, then below them the other 2 remaining in West Georgia, I believe West Georgia, and another side, Santa Monica and Niner Esports, who sit below them. On the other side, West Georgia has taken a game fall from Georgia Tech, but Georgia Tech losing to Kennesaw State, so that group sits in a weird location.
Shout out Kennesaw State, big Kennesaw State fan, but in the group B, I think I'm going to root for Santa Monica simply because that's a long, long travel day.
Yeah, TJ's Bulldogs sit at the top of Group B. He's the president there now officially again, so yeah, they're up 1-0. They've got a very fun matchup, I'd have to say, through here, but we'll see Kennesaw State, versus West Georgia after this. But a very good matchup I think we saw here. We got to see 2 teams who know each other very well, playing a very competitive game, and you like to see it. Ruda obviously very big on that offensive end, but slowing down, on the defensive end, slowing down on the offensive end. Teammates step up massively when him and Sif can't get it going again, and big on Valor leaks on that second half. Everybody who was supposed to be good on defense was good on offense, and everybody who should be good on offense was good on defense. So, bit of a confusing matchup there, but it worked out for that Charlotte side. They sit at the top of the group, and if they get another win, they're at least guaranteed to go to day 2.
Yeah, I mean, that's it for me for this BO1. That was my only time casting, so if you do miss my face, I will be on the main stage at 5:30, if you were wondering, for DreamHack Atlanta. But nonetheless, I'm going to hand it back over to Carson to, talk about the BO1, talk about, beautiful...
I actually believe that this is all we have, if I'm correct. Yes, we'll jump into later. We'll jump into West Georgia, taking on Kennesaw State, the Owls and the Wolves. But tale as old as time. We've got best of 1 here, Valorant, all day. So stay here, tuned. Go to DJ TJ's stream on TJ TJRL if you're looking for Rocket League here at the DreamHack Collegiate Invitational. But I've been Carson Cass with Relucent by my side in this matchup here. We've got plenty more Valorant action here today, plenty more Rocket League action here today. Stay tuned for more.
Impossible. We love that word. It's a challenge to explore the unknown, to sculpt the skylines, to map the human mind, and propel humanity to the edges of Earth. At Georgia Tech, we are determined to forge a better tomorrow because the world is counting on us. Impossible. It's not just a challenge, it's a calling.
Yo, 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 yo. Welcome back.
All
Welcome
right,
back.
all right.
All right. We in it. We back in it. You know what it is. DreamHack Collegiate Invitational, Valorant side of things. We got Crow. You got Jane back on the deck, ready to rock for another best of one. Going through this round robin.
Got Kennesaw State versus West Georgia.
Yeah.
This is going to be another. I know earlier we covered Ascent. We're going back to it.
I'm back in the building. No, it's
We can't escape it. It's
really can't. But no, yeah. So it's still, we're in the round robin. This is going back to Group A, if I'm remembering my groups correctly, yes. The 1-0 team versus the 0-1 team currently, because Group A has 3 different teams in the group, whereas Group B has the other 4. So, I mean, again, every single moment matters. Every single point matters. We're going back to Ascent, like we said. There's a good little pop of the graphics with the groups. Love that. But yeah, so KSU sitting at the top. 1-0 right now. UWG rocking out 0-1. GT 1-1. But it's a fight. It's a fight. I mean, that's the thing. When it's only 3 to a group, I just make it a little bit more difficult as you do get that little ban graphic as well. I mean, I feel like Ascent is just like, that default map that a lot of these teams want to go to because it is so easy to run defaults on, so easy to run comps on. You don't have to do anything super special to like really, break the ankles of your opponents. But I would, I'd like to see a little bit of Lotus maybe on later on the day.
Oh, I love Lotus. The 3-site maps are always fun because there's more action, there's more lurking, more of these 1v1s.
Yeah.
But Ascent, great map to start, great map to have the middle of our day with.
Yeah.
Just a great map all
It's so
around.
much fun. It is indeed. But
Better than Fracture.
yeah. Okay, so like I'm in the small minority of Fracture enjoyers, and it's kind of funny. I don't know. It's just no, don't be
I'll
like
do the rest of the
that.
stream like this.
No. It's fun. It's a fun time. Is it really like the most antithetical tack shooter map that we have?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Do you got to get creative when you're doing stuff? Yes. Is it hilarious? Also, yes. But that's my reason for
Yeah,
it.
it's a map that requires you to think on a deeper level because there's 2 points of entry on every site, and then 3 if you consider the lurk coming from CT. It's a very attacker kind of dream map where you can do whatever you want as an attacker on that map. You can push 5 to one side. You can push 3 and 2. Yep. You can do 2-2-1.
Yep.
Like there's so many different ways you can go about handling that map specifically because there's no true mid on it. So everything's going to be towards one site or towards another site. There's no third lane to really attack from.
Yeah, but we're still back on Ascent, so
Got a set?
we know, we're familiar with it. We're very cozy with it. But again, KSU, how they played earlier,
They
that
did.
was pretty nice. Like I
good
said,
game.
their defense is really, really solid, very, very strong holding, but their ability to make plays happen from the mistakes of their opponents is really, really nice to see. And we're going to have to see if UWG will be able to, step up and pick up the pace. So we are getting into agent select here. Probably just going to do the default comp. Oh, I say that. Is that a Vice?
I see a
Is that
Vice. Personally, I love it.
That's fun.
When I'm making team comps, I think Vise is a very strong agent on this map. With the recent nerf on Neon, it was kind of an indirect nerf to Vise because she was the best counter when it came to playing into Neon. But other than that, I think Vise is still in a really good spot.
Yeah. I mean, she does a lot of great jobs, with the walls and the vines, slowing down these, dash heavy duelists, right? Yes, Neon has been nerfed considerably, but we still have seen the Vice come into play to really combat Jets or Waylays coming in as well. So we are getting into game here. Remember, BO1, everything counts. Every moment is important. So we are going to get straight down into things.
Going into this, you see the common Cypher Sova setup over on the B site with the default trip in mid. And you see UWG lining up for a mid push, actually, with Vise sitting over on the A main area. And looking through these comps, we're comfortable with Quacky, Mist Hollow, Dasani, Key, and Fries. And looking over at the UWG side, we have a few names that are unfamiliar to us, and I'm really excited to see how these two teams play it out today. And it looks like it's going to be a UWG fast push up cat. Phoenix finding the pick on one, getting traded out, and then Elhan is going to get the trade onto Mist Hollow. And Dasani taking it into his own hands in mid, getting 2 picks and the spike down. Finding a third one, Dasani has just gone electric that round. I'm forcing a fight.
I was gonna let it, just be up in the air for a while, but like how well Dasani has been playing all day, like in that first game that we saw, genuinely was frying people. It was absolutely nuts. And I mean, looking to do the same thing here. This Omen is actually just terrifying. And I mean, yes, that was just the pistol, cool, but you see the positioning and the urgency that KSU is playing with, right? And again, starting on defense, they have this ability to just really force you to make mistakes and capitalize on them. So we'll see how this shapes up as we are going into the next round here. I love the information gain. Setting him in that corner, he loves this one, but can he make anything happen? No, Ethan is actually going, or Elhan rather, is actually gonna go and take that. Now Key walking around the Marshall. He's always dangerous with the scoped rifle in his hands.
He loves that Marshall, and he is behind two. Elhan and Phoenix both misses the first shot, hits the second one on Elhan, and the third one on Phoenix, taking down 2 in A main. They know the bomb is over towards the B site now. And now they're going to start rotating everyone over through spawn and mid.
Oh my goodness.
And they're going to give UWG lane, and they're going to give them the ability to plant this bomb for free and do a 4 versus 3 retake.
Okay. Fry's flying through the cage, through the smoke, through everything, completely blinded, hoping to hit something. Keilen goes off as soon as the smoke comes down and is unfortunately met by the firing squad. KSU pounce. Oh, that's the most unlucky timing I have seen in quite some time. But KSU, they're taking that one gladly.
Beautiful right click.
Bro, like you just... the smoke clears, 3 people staring you in the face. Brother, I'm in danger.
Managing to get one there is impressive. I love when the RNG of the right click works in your favor. You see him get one there when by no means should he have ever done that. And now you'll see UWG down 2-0. They finally get full guns. Elhan actually on light shield, which means that KSU might have the ability to get that gun out of their hand early. And they're going to line up towards that A site again. We know KSU knows how to defend that site very well, but let's see how UWG plays into it with a full buy here.
Well, we're going to grab one. Dasani's actually going to be the first to fall. That's a huge key because KSU really does have Dasani, taking point in main, taking point on these halls to make sure people don't get in. And it looks like UWG, they're going to take that one pick and rotate heavy over to B. There's the utility placed down by the Cypher earlier, so won't be completely blind to this idea. I say that as most of KSU is still on the site, but the run it back will be called. You see him just getting some information, seeing what he can. Fries is the only one there for the team that has not come back yet. So run it back expired just in time, allowing them to survive that. But now the fight is on. How does the site take happen?
Okay, we got a 4v4 retake here for KSU. They are down in weapons, but they are not down in spirits until now. Now it quickly goes from a 4v4 to a 1v4 with Lord Fries and the Bulldog versus the world. He can't find the pick onto T-Blaze. UWG is going to take this round. And I wanted to give a nod to their IGL. They get the pick on A, and then they rotate B, knowing that KSU was going to have to compensate for that missing person by rotating one over.
That was a very strong rotate. Yeah, just like you mentioned, very good job by the IGL to call that and do a hard rotate over. It's very often they put Fry on a spot by himself, on a side by himself, and split either mid and A, or just all, one on B, the other's on A. So very, very nice job for them to recognize that and just to, pounce on that opportunity. So now, looks like it's going to be B-side the name of the game. Although, though, we do have that Vice once again hanging back by spawn, rotating through mid. Potentially can catch him in a crossfire here. Fries holding that door the best he can. As Key will actually catch Keilen, and the backside is no lurking around for you. As Mish in mid holding down 4 of UWG will coerce them to move away. Key, though, holding this door in the courtyard, in mid. Flash doesn't deter him too much, but he can't get a frag off of it. So this is onus to push forward as the gunfight is ensuing. Elhan takes down Mish for his troubles, and now Quakey having to hold from the hard left side near defender spawn. They're wanting to rotate towards A, but look at UWG holding strong and still pushing towards B.
Yeah, that was a phenomenal fight from UWG in mid to force everyone on KSU to kind of take a breath and realize that they're going to rotate, and no one expects them to go back until now. It's Lord Fries with a classic and a judge versus the world. Finds two, stays alive somehow, and is now in Boathouse. Finds a third one with the classic. Makes this round look winnable for KSU. Lord Fries and the judge is unstoppable.
I mean, normally we see that out of Dasani, right? But no, that just actually was insane. Fry holding on for as long as he can, buying so much time for the rest of KSU to rotate over and clean it up. What a round that was
by Lord Fries. Holy.
All hail Lord Fry, first of his name. Saving that round for KSU and giving it to them. Because, man,
he even hit the judge from us. I thought he had a classic that whole time.
Right.
He pulled that out of the back pocket and made it work, finding 3 picks and stopping their entire push with 1 mag.
Oh,
that was phenomenal.
That was genuinely phenomenal. Like, genuinely phenomenal gameplay for him to actually salvage that and keep pushing forward, keeping KSU in the lead. Now, I mean, I like the ideas that UWG had. It's just that was a very unfortunate moment on which that they got pounced on. And now they have a time to reset. They want to hard force this A site, but great blind. No frags come out just yet, but the idea is there. Do they get forced pushed back? Do they have to rotate over? No, they're going to try and fight through the smoke here in A main. I mean, he is tagged, but they're holding strong onto the site, holding strong on that door, have the crossfire all lined up. We still have 2 in reserve near spawn, though, from KSU in case of any lurks.
And now we have all 4 of the UWG players, besides that Vise, sitting in A main, cutting noise, waiting for the rotates to come back out of KSU so they can spread out across the map again. And we have Vise just kind of watching top mid, waiting to see if they can catch a rotate or 2. But it looks like UWG is going to cut noise, and they're going to re-aggress onto this A site. They have the Vise Flash already set up prematurely on that A doorway. They're throwing a smoke down, popping the flash, and they don't see Jet in that close corner. Jet is now going to find 1, 2, can't find the third, but Mist Hollow and Quacky are going to trade off immediately and find 2 more, leaving Vise alone with just a Sheriff in a 1v3 situation.
All right, Keilen a little late to the party, only with the Sheriff in hand, trying to make it work, but no. Had they been there earlier, maybe been a different story, but that was such a great show of patience again by KSU to making sure that they clinch that round. It's going to be a timeout called now, actually, by UWG. Okay.
I did just want to take 1 second and point out, I'm a very big fan of people having diverse crosshairs and stuff.
Sure.
The Vise's crosshair is very, it's big, it moves when you shoot,
Right.
it moves when you walk. I don't know how I feel about it.
It's interesting. I mean, Vise on Ascent can be very useful in, like, really good at holding areas where, you know, like, such as going through corridor, going through main, you know, in any of the routes coming from spawn to either sites, or you can use them as a good anchor onto the site. You know how KSU are trying to, like, strangle through, but it's just a matter of, like, Keilen's never really with the team in a lot of these situations. More often than not, Keilen is off trying to catch a lurker, trying to catch someone on the backside coming through, and this timeout from UWG is very, very important because they do have to reassess how they're going to play this composition because it's just currently not the best.
Yeah, and the other big thing about calling a timeout now when KSU has that momentum of winning back-to-back rounds is this is now a reset on the momentum for free. It doesn't cause them winning around, like they don't need to win a round to stop it. All they have to do is press F5, call a timeout, give them a 1-minute cooldown, and the momentum is now reset, and now it's a 50-50 game again. Obviously, the buys on the KSU side are going to be a little bit advantageous. We have Key pushing up B-main with those knives, and the rest of the team really close.
No way.
Key with the trigger discipline, letting that Phoenix ult go past. 10. Keep missing. Rise hitting the second one. Oh, that was almost so bad.
We got 2.
Oh my gosh.
Could have been a disaster, but it's okay. We managed to get 2 before we fall. It's still advantage for UWG going into this B site. Quakey, I was about to say, has a good job of holding it down, but unfortunately is by himself, so he will fall. So now it is up to Dasani, who we have seen do some crazy things so far today. He's to pull another rapid out of his hat. He wants to make this happen. Phantom in hand. Both members of UWG on the back of the site. Time is ticking down. Still has a shadow, has Paranoid to play with. Let's see what they make happen.
Dasani peeking out, finding one. Can't find the pick on a T-Blaze. And that's going to be a 4K from T-Blaze. Again, to reset that momentum. Furthermore, swinging it in the favor of UWG.
Yep. This big blaze coming through. Wildfire imminent. That was so scary, though. I mean,
that was terrifying.
He missed those first 2 knives, and I was like, oh, God, it's so Jover. But managed to pull out 2 before they fell. Fortunately, was not, a full decider for the rounds. That timeout for UWG so far, showing its merits, showing its results. See if they can get any more rounds.
Okay. To touch on that jet knife thing, if Riot had kept the right-click reset on those jet knives, that round goes so much different. I will forever talk about it because that is the update that it took the sparkle out of my eye a little bit. And Key with an early pick onto the enemy Omen, leaving UWG on an attack round very early in with no smokes besides the Jet and the Phoenix wall. I wonder how they're going to do this now.
Man. Oh my God, Key.
Ooh.
Okay, what the hell? What are we doing here?
Key finding one more.
Has to go for 2.
Can't find the third. Elhan finding 2, so now it is a 3 versus 3.
Great
Both
trade.
duelists on the KSU side dead, but we have Dasani with a classic trying to fight Danny Phantom. Can't find it, so now it's a 2 versus 2. Elhan, Quakey with the shock darts again. Find out how he does it. He has to have a protractor, or he needs to have a PhD in geometry.
Bro,
something.
lined up perfectly. Uh-oh. It's a hard guess, 50-50 for it, but it's not going to happen. Danny Phantom getting 3. Very nice job. Very good cleanup. Very clutch indeed, young man. Okay.
Yeah, great reaction time out of Danny Phantom to secure that round. Lord Fries just can't find the pick. And again, 1 round difference in this game.
Dude, it's so good. I mean, quietly, but like surely you're seeing Danny start to climb up with a bit more impact each round. But Elhan, bro, like this jet is jetting around. Managed to get multi-kill after multi-kill after multi-kill. Slowly bringing UWG back. 1 round away from tying it up here. Very, very doable.
Yeah, this performance at Elhan, as he goes down to Dasani.
Dasani's mad.
Dasani finding 2, getting traded out by T-Blaze, and then Mist Hollow finding the trade, causing it to be a 4v2 very early into this round. Sova Vise versus the world here. I wonder if they could do it.
I've seen it in a ranked game. I can see it on live. It definitely is doable. Key especially can shut this down, however, from KSU. But Danny Phantom, if he's still playing the same way that he has been playing before, that last round previous, I mean, it's just really, really scary to see. So
looks like the 2 alive on UWG are going to attack this B site. Wakey finding a little bit of damage onto the Sova, throwing his recon dart, finding out that they aren't out yet. Now just doing a little bit of shoulder peek and throws the owl drone, spots both of them that are in main. Vise taking a little bit of space. Logs now looking to extend this out into aggression. Lord Fries right under his nose. Vise really close now, going for a spray. Quakey gets 1, Miss Hollow gets the other, and now it is a 5-3 game.
Lured him right into the trap, unfortunately.
Wow.
It was not to be. I mean, Keilen had the right idea of, pushing forward, trying to catch him out in near spawn, but it's just when you have Lord Fries up there, ready to go, he had the high ground. It's as simple as that, Shane. He had the high ground.
Yeah, Lord Fries might just have the high ground after all.
He's so good.
He is, I would say, if any agent in Valorant were to be a part of Star Wars, it would be Cypher. He's too smart. He would be a Jedi, of course.
I would see it. I don't know. maybe possible.
Looks like UWG on a life eye here, just gonna try to run it down into the B site, get some get some guns out of the hands of KSU.
Nice.
Bunch of classics in hand, I see. Owl drone going out. Visol coming out. Steel Garden.
That's very smart. Throw that down. Prevent the entries from really getting anything done, but they will lose the Phoenix in the Fratt of it. Hello, spin around the corner. Great assist coming through. Okay, UWG.
Can UWG win this round?
Keilen, they got a full sit it. They got a full sit it. Keilen actually falls. Now it's a 1v2.
Dasani doesn't hear him. Dasani does hear him at the last second, turns around and finds the
He
pick
didn't
on
need
a
to know.
T-blade.
He needed to go. Simple as that.
He felt the aura.
That was pure reaction. Holy cow.
That was an excellent round out of KSU, but an excellent round out of UWD as well. Getting a lot of money and a lot of util out of the hands of KSU. Unfortunately, couldn't get any ults out. But overall, very good round out of both of these teams, and this has been a great game for both of these teams, specifically Key, who has a 12-6-2 KD. He has just found every angle, every shot. He has just been landing everything and making the best out of this game so far.
Yeah, I mean, he was one of the higher KDA players in their first game of the day. I mean, but, you know, we also had multiple people on there firing on all cylinders, just doing everything they could. But Key, in this game especially, has been really, really popping off. See if they can keep this momentum all the way through. As we're, man, this is insane. But Dasani wanted to play that Quiet Guardian. Will pop a few, but start to rotate through as it's a hard push from UWG into mid. Trying to force the issue here. Moving as a unit, covering all sides, looking in all directions as they can. Trying to sneak through the catwalk. Yeah, over the catwalk. Want to make something happen, but Key is here. Doesn't have his gun out, though. Ooh. Luckily, just not going to get tagged. Will get burned alive, though. Key's claiming that credit. Mish wants to go and take these guys out. Here comes a sub-ultimate.
Dasani doing the Dasani thing, sneaking into A main. Looks like he does encounter that Visol. I wonder how he's going to go about it. He might have to teleport over it, or he's just going to trigger it and let them know where he is. It's now a 4v2. UWG with the advantage here.
Hello.
They're going to close onto B site, and now it's Dasani versus 4. If there's any man that can do it, it is Dasani. Finds a pick on 1 in mid. 1v3 now.
He likes those odds. He likes those odds. There goes Paranoid.
Dasani versus the world, and he is ready for it. Vise in that smoke right next to him.
Keilen.
Waiting for him to swing out. Dasani can't find it. Vise with the pick, ending the round. 6-2-4.
All right.
In favor of KSU.
Yeah, Keilen managed to get it done. I was a little scared there, I'm not going to lie. The barrel of the gun touched the chest, though. It's all right. We're chilling. So, that being said, though, I mean, the rounds, different from closing. We still got 2 left in this half. So, at best, UWG can tie it, you know, not have too many down going into the next round when they switch over to defense. The KSU can still put a stop to this. I mean, the buy is pretty light, but it is still potent.
Yeah, we've seen UWG with these rounds. We've seen KSU on these save rounds. Both of these teams are lethal on eco rounds. And I don't expect that to change at all. We have Phoenix in run it back. Gets picked out before he can get any space on site. Misthallen out, throwing the kitchen sink at that A main door. They trade 1-for-1, jet for jet, 4v4, jetless game, and they are just holding them hostage in this A main. Dasani finding 2, Lord Flies finding a 3rd pick, so it's Keilen versus 4. Misthallen getting the pick out. So now it is 7-4. KSU has the advantage on this half, guaranteed.
That's actually so menacing. Like, Dasani is on fire right now, the way they carried through that round, getting everything done here. I was talking about UWG wanting to tie it up, you know, and push things forward, but KSU pouncing on, making sure they get that round. Last round before the swap, full buy, spend it all. Let's see what you got. KSU seemingly to be on top of things, setting up shop. These hard splits towards B and A are working out in their favor because their players are well enough to hold off 1v2s, win these 1v3s. And now you see the knives coming out from Key, wants to get active, wants to get proactive, not waiting for UWG. There's the flash in assassination, brother. Elhan drops down, but running back from Mish was popped, so it's only going to be that. As we do see, okay, swinging around, taking out 2 more, and this actually evens it up. That big fight in mid, at the end of the day, comes down to a 3v3. UWG want to slow this tempo, though.
Yeah, for the remainder of this round, I will say KSU does have the slight advantage. Losing both of your duelists compared to losing one duelist and your info is huge. So KSU does, I believe they have a little bit of an advantage, especially with Dasani slow walking up Cat right behind them. They do not know because he had to use that shadow step to get over the wall. And now he's actually going to double back and head back towards A main. Phoenix is there waiting for him. I don't know if Dasani knows that, but it looks like Omen, or it looks like Cypher and Sova are going to be in a 2v3 situation. Dasani teleports right into the crosshair of Phoenix, scans one on top of Generator, dodges the flash, finds a pick on one, finds a pick on two, finds a pick on three! Quakey, what was that? Oh my god!
Hey, yo, that might have been the greatest spray transfer I've seen in like 4 months. What are we talking about, bro? What are we talking about, bro? Somebody sign this man.
The Twitter clip of Doom indeed.
I mean, hey, I agree with them.
Oh my god, that was the nicest thing I've seen so far.
If there's one way to end a half, that is how you do it definitively. Everyone in production, everyone around us, absolutely flabbergasted right now. If you can see the looks on their faces, I genuinely can't believe that happened. But bro, it's the fact that he dodges off the flash, pops one from downrange, made us just transfer over. Oh, it was disgusting.
Quakey, for the future, I'm gonna need your AmLabs playlist because whatever you just did, I want to do that. My God, that was intense. That was just beautiful. I'm at a loss for words on how to describe that. There's no combination of words in the English language that I can use to really describe how beautiful that was.
Oh man. Oh man.
It looks like both of these teams are going to fight in mid, go 1 for 1, 2 for 2 in mid. Sova slow walking up the A main side with bomb in hand. He is all alone. T-Blaze is going to find the pick on him, and now UWG has the spike down in a 2 versus 3. It looks like they're actually going to give up the spike and let Cypher throw his cage on it, pick up the spike, and let's see if they're going to aggress onto site. No one's there to stop them, but all three of these players are hanging around the tree and cat area ready for this retake.
Yeah, very interesting that they let them, let KSU recoup the spike. If I was UWG, definitely would have loved to just keep eyes on that, prevent them from pushing forward in any instance. But it is a pistol, so that is somewhat difficult to do with such limited hardware. But now this retake is a little bit harder to accomplish. Let's see what can get done. We do see one holding him off in the end. Key will follow. Blaze is really good on the trigger. Hello, Fries. There's two there, not just one player.
Lord.
Unfortunately, that will be to his detriment, as Blaze will take him out and get the defuse. It was close by a hair, but they get it done.
I thought we were having Twitter clip after Twitter clip on the side of KSU.
He's like, clip this guy.
I started jumping. I started getting ready.
I got this.
But what a round from UWG. That was actually a very smart play by them to give up that spike, knowing that they have the numbers advantage. Because there's a world that they lose one and lose the spike there, and it's a 2v2 post-plant situation, which is something you never want to do. But now it looks like he is going to force up a Marshall after this pistol round. We've seen him before many times. He is lethal with this gun. Elhan also having a Marshall and no shields has 2,000 credits. After on a force round, he has 2,000 credits sitting in the bank. Looks like he might go for an op in round 3 or 4.
I'm a little scared because Key got that Marshall. Looks like he'll go skeet shooting. So this might get a little dicey for UWG.
Looking down range. Have a Marshall duel in mid. Elhan's gonna take the victory this time. And now it's a 4v3, or 4v5. T-Blaze looking like he's gonna smoke main. Doesn't commit to it yet. Now he does. And we have 3 of the KSU players sitting in main, letting that Cypher lurk up. Finds the pick on Keilen, and Dasani finds the pick on Phoenix. Dasani also finds the pick on T-Blaze. And Cypher is now running with all of his life. Spike is down in main. Dasani already backside, can't get past Danny Phantom. So now we have Lord Fries in a 1 versus 2 situation. They don't know exactly where he is, and he is going to be lethal with this Sheriff.
This is really interesting. I mean, because Fries was doing a 1v1 on the other side of the map while the entire site hit was happening. So now he has to regroup here. Spike in sight, but it's in such a precarious sight line. And if he steps up, wait, no, they're not watching it. Oh, this is okay. Yeah, back on the money. But I mean, man, this is so precarious. Ooh, man, it's a matter of who jumps first, and it will be Danny Phantom. Quick on the trigger.
Danny Phantom with the 4K.
Yep.
Love the Spectre. Great gun, great way to use it. I will say I'm a little surprised to see UWG. Every time they get the spike down, it looks like they give it for a little bit and then they recheck for it, which is it's a weird way to handle the game, especially in this slow pace of the game. You want to, the second you get that spike, they need that spike to win the round. And just like I predicted, Elhan on the 3rd round forcing an operator with light shields here. Breaking the bank for that. The only person above $2,000 on the side of UWG is Danny Phantom, and it looks like KSU is going to start off on A yet again. Owl Drone going to scan out T-Blaze, going to find a dink onto the Phoenix, not going to do much damage, and Phoenix is actually up. Key and Mist Hollow execute them both. Now making it a 3v5. Elhan in tree, operator in hand. He is ready for it. Looks like he wants to swing out. Elhan swings out, finds Mist Hollow, but Quakey is going to get the instant trade, giving the operator to KSU very early into this round.
Letting it breathe for just a moment. Let's see how KSU play through this. And UWG, they do have the potential for that retake. It is only just 2. I mean, difficult, but Danny Phantom, has shown us before that he has that ability to take over, get these multi-kills. He's been playing on the backside, needs to land his shots, unfortunately will not. So now it is a 1v4, slightly more dangerous odds. Danny Phantom kind of being corralled into the corner here. And looking every which way trying to figure it out. There's just no time at this point, right? You either have to force a fight to try to go in. You only have the Spectre. Yeah, he'll get picked off. So it's KSU pushing it to 9 after a really, really good opening on this round.
One thing I noticed at the very end of that round is KSU did not grab the operator. They left it on the floor right in front of door, and they're just not going to take it. They knew that Elhan had it. He got a kill with it, got traded out, but they're not going to go for it. I guess they don't want to play this offensive operator with the 2-duelist system that they're running, which is very interesting to me.
Yeah, very interesting. I mean, I would have expected Key to try and grab it, but then again, I know a lot of people are kind of iffy on scope snipers at the moment. But that is to say, this is KSU still pushing forward. 3 rounds ahead of them. Mish is going to run in and get 2 with the Mist Hollow. Oh my goodness.
Oh my, Mist Hollow.
Keilen, try to go with the wall. Try to get something off the back of it. Not going to happen, unfortunately. UWG is completely routed on their own site, and now the 2 members that were off site have to come home to a giant mess.
Yeah, Phoenix, Sheriff in hand, Omen, Stinger in hand. 2 versus 5 post plant, 1 versus 5 as Omen swings into Mist Hollow, can't find the pick. And now, it looks like Phoenix picks up a Spectre, or a Stinger in mid, flashes Quakey, can't find the pick with it. 2 bullets left in that Sheriff, swings out and gets 1 tap by Dasani before he can even get a shot off with it. 10-2 KSU. That right, or 10-6 KSU.
I was like, give them a bit more credit, man. They've gotten some rounds in. So.
Now it looks like we're going to get another technical timeout on the side of UWG. Again, stop that momentum, figure out their game plan, find out what's going wrong for them, what's going right for KSU, and how to combat whatever's happening.
Yeah, I mean, the first one worked for a few rounds, and then KSU started doing KSU things again. Seeing how well it works for them this time around. They're within swinging distance, it's 4 rounds down. It's not impossible odds. You just gotta make sure they can, push across the line. I mean, make sure that morale isn't falling through. Remember, they are already 0-1 on the day, so they definitely don't want to fall here. Get to that 0-2, make no chance of making it on further. KSU really just want to stamp that definitive. It's like, hey, we got 2. It's easy.
Yeah, and before we get into this next round, I just want to ask you your opinion. What do you think the coach is saying to the side of UWG right now during that timeout?
I would say slow down, be more decisive, trust each other. I feel like that's a big one they have to talk about. Trust each other in the plays that you are making. Pounce together. I need to see a lot more double swings, triple swings even. Just, simple stuff like that. Just reassure them that, hey, you're at 6. It's not unwinnable.
you're still highly in the contest for winning this thing. It's just a matter of, putting the pieces together.
Yeah, it's a really good way to look at it. The biggest thing that you said that I think I very much agree with is trust each other. You see a lot of the UWG guys, they're not swinging off of each other. They're not swinging with each other. They're playing for themselves on the same timing, which that could be a detrimental thing to a team like this, on a stage like this especially. And now we have Elhan solo entry getting tagged only at 27 health now. Has to give up the position. And all of A site, T-Blaze teleports into hell. They're gonna check him slowly. Key walks in, looking up. T-Blaze able to find the one pick, but now his position is exposed. T-Blaze finding a second pick. Is Dasani gonna swing into him next? T-Blaze is on fire this round.
Chilling, yeah. The blaze is burning, and he gets a third rather. About to go for the fourth. Will be felled, but it's okay. Down from the sky, his teammates got his back. And another good timeout results in another good round win from UWG.
I will say, it does look like UWG did end up wasting one of their best post-plant ultimates with that Phoenix run it back. That might be a little bit of a misplay, especially in a 4 versus 1 situation like that. It might have been a little bit of a nerve thing to press that X button to get that ult going out, and I don't think that's going to be too pleasant for them in these next few rounds, especially if KSU has the ability to take a whole site from them.
Yeah, they're looking to pounce on it. I mean, we always talk about momentum and how things do in these, best of ones and how, crazy they can get. Looking to solidify here. I do love the rifles being bought. I mean, Elhan, unfortunately, having to be left out here, will only be able to afford a tiny little SMG, but hey, still possible to make it work.
Absolutely. And again, looking like we're going to do a little bit of a split. We have Omen towards A, 3 towards mid, and Cypher towards B on the side of KSU. UWG playing 3 towards B. I don't know if Lord Fries knows that yet, so I don't know if he has enough information to call it, but Mist Hollow is going to walk up mid into this Vise wall, just kind of clearing the rotates. Danny Phantom sitting in market, playing off of that wall. Gonna owl drone, so they see that he's there now. Key is gonna dash past Danny Phantom, can't get the frag, but Mist Hollow's gonna get the pick on Vise.
No way.
Danny Phantom, well full blind, it's gonna get the pick onto Mist. Breaky getting the trade back onto Danny Phantom, and Dasani's gonna take down T-Blaze, leaving UWG's duelists in a 2v3 situation.
Oh my goodness, that's actually so unlucky. Fully blinded, still gets the frag out. Now, yep. All going to be cleaned up, and UWG momentum was starting to build for a little bit there, but completely snuffed out. So KSU push it to 11.
KSU looking really good eco-wise, 2 rounds away from taking this and becoming 2-0 in this group stage.
Yeah, and I mean, again, they're just playing so well together, right? They have each other's backs. Everybody's firing on all cylinders. Miss Hollow, getting the important frags when needed to, but Key and Dasani have been playing so strong all day. You're seeing it. Quakey with that Sova ult ready, he wants to let her rip.
And now we're seeing Elhan with another operator in hand. This time has light armor, and Phoenix crossing over into the crevice of B main. He's holding that flash, getting ready for it. He gets unblinded, flashes out, and can't find a pick off of it. But the shock darts are raining down, finding good damage, and Elhan's going to find a pick with that op onto Lord Fries. And Key is now going to challenge it in mid. Elhan didn't see him, but now knows that he crossed over into mid by box. Has to give up the angle because there's too many places to cover now. So Key with sole possession over bot mid. Key's in having to go back and forth between B site and up mid. Elhan now firing through the smoke towards A site, giving up more space tree. And now KSU is just going to take the entirety of A site for free. Sova ult does come out, has to stop that plant, but now Mist Hollow with the ult, getting up into heaven. Smoke fades, can't find the pick. Now he does find the pick onto 1, can't find the pick onto 2, but that is a great ult out of Mist Hollow to take more space into heaven.
He was unafraid. I mean, that's how you play with the Phoenix Ultimate, right? You have that res. Jump up there, try to go for something a little unconventional. Take the 1v1s you normally wouldn't. But man, that will be so clean for them, and that will now also allow KSU to push it to match point here. 12-7, UWG starting to falter. I want to see if they can find their footing, but it's so difficult at this juncture, right? I mean, look at the economy state of them. Look how little they can really buy.
this is that round.
Yeah.
Like, of course, you have to win every single round from here on out, but this is the round that really will, solidify if they're able to do the comeback or not.
I will say a little bit of a misplay last round by Elhan. He had the operator in hand and decided to pop his ultimate, leaving him with just a Guardian and light armor this round instead of being able to buy full armor and a gun for one of his teammates.
It's a big one. He running around with that judge, being the jury and the executioner. Taking out one. Gonna do for more. Blaze set up in the hall, managed to get something done. Doesn't peek. That mist is in the mist. So will be caught, will be revealed by the Cypher ultimate as well. Wins the 1v1 anyway. All right, Blaze up. Let's see what he got. This is winnable for UWG. It's 3v4 down to a 3v3. Danny Phantom on the backside. Can he make a difference here? Going off the dart, but no, it's Quakey from up on high. Gets 2 down. Keilen in return. 2v1. Dasani, we've seen him do some crazy stuff before. Needs to get the 1v2 here. Does he get the clutch? He's good for 1. Is he great for 2? TP's right to the left. Does he get through the smoke? He cannot, and Blaze manages to get UWG to hold on for 1 more round.
Little unfortunate that the teleport didn't go on top of Generator. Almost worked, slipped into the smoke, but T-Blaze was able to spray him through, take the round, and now it's 12-8. Only 4 rounds separate these teams, and I've seen it happen once, I've seen it happen twice. Yeah. UWG can do this. They really need to dig deep, play down to their roots, and really just sink to the level of their training. And I know they're a very well-trained school, so they all just need to play together and trust each other.
This is one of those situations where you really have to play off of Blaze and just watch how he listen to his calls, listen to what he wants to do. Danny is so good at the support role with the Sova, has been landing really good shock darts, has been landing really good recon darts as well, getting us some information now. Then they have the guns to work with it here. The thing is, though, KSU are so good, so great at turning up the tempo and turning up the pressure when they need to. Will manage to get another ult orb. Not quite online for that run it back, but one away is, oh man, Blaze steps around the corner, gets dropped by Dasani immediately. Trying to right those wrongs to the last round and go ahead and close the chapter on this game.
Dasani just been electric this game, knocking out the smokes player for UWG very early into the round. Looks like KSU is going to trigger that Vise wall in mid and then immediately retreat back to Cat. Keilen is there waiting, but he doesn't know that there's 3 players of KSU about to swing into him. Quakey through the wall, gets the pick. Now UWG for the game is in a 5 versus 2 situation. Phoenix letting them all pass in tree, just playing super patient. And now we have Sova coming also through tree. Gonna meet up with his teammate. And we have Lord Fries actually flanking both of them. Lord Fries, if he plays his timing right here, he can find the pick onto both of them.
Yep, outflanking the flankers, trying to make it happen.
Dasani!
What a swing.
With the 3K.
Very, very nice job done. I mean, making it happen the best they can. It was hard fought. They're holding on for dear life. I'm not gonna lie. The wheels started to come off there towards the end. They got a little bit of a zig and a zag, but yeah, they managed to get it done. So that means KSU going up 2-0 in the group right now, and 0-2 for UWG.
Correct. Yeah, and UWG, the scoreboard, they did end up losing, but both of these teams played a very good game. You could tell that both, specifically the Omen players, both of them were on a heater this game. It was the rounds kind of depended on which one of them won the duel between the two. They were fighting A main almost every round, and Dasani just came out on top more than his counterpart.
Yeah, and I mean, Blaze really did try a lot. We saw it. I mean, one thing I really want to give a lot of credence to is Lord Fries in this game was really, really good. Catching any sort of lurks that were happening in the background, making sure that nobody was getting behind the rest of the team and just, ruining any plans that they had. It was really, really good to see. I mean, the cohesion between him and Dasani, relaying information between the team, relaying hey, we need to strike here, hey, we need to move here. Because if you're looking at the map a lot, you could see these 1-4 splits that were, not being called out, not being caught by UWG that did allow them to, get as many rounds as they did.
Yeah, and I really want to give a little bit of more credit to Lord Fries. He's showing us that Cypher isn't dead yet. Cypher is still kicking. He's still a valid agent in the pool. And if you play him right, like Lord Fries does, he is still one of the most viable Sentinels in the roster.
He's so good. He's so good. I mean, everyone on KSU was fragging to the top of their ability. I mean, that's kind of expected so with such a good school, great program, great team.
But yeah, man, that's really all I can say about it. It was just a really, really good showing by KSU. We'll say a pretty decent showing from UWG as well. You know, I didn't get to watch the earlier match, so I don't know how much better score wise they did, but just seeing how they played, and you know, some of the ideas, I saw the ideas that were there. It's just a matter of the timing, the execution that needs some tweaking. So some stuff to think about and go back to the drawing board on.
Yeah, you could tell the guys over at KSU they trust each other on a different level than I've ever seen before. They swing with each other, they use all their util at the same time with each other, and their executes are near perfectly timed. And that's a big coaching thing. So their coach definitely put in the work with the players this season, and you could tell that these guys have been playing together a lot longer than this season. So it's really just how much they trust each other. I love to see it.
Yeah, man, just the homies, you know, running through ranked, running through Premier, playing in Collegiate. They've definitely had a lot of time together, and it shows. That being said, we still have a few more matches to go. We're rocking all the way through, baby. We have. Oops, sorry, I was gonna repeat that. Got you. Okay.
That's going to be a good one. So coming up next, we got us two back up on the desk. It's going to be UGA versus Charlotte, and we will be right back after the short break to start with that game.
Impossible. We love that word. It's a challenge to explore the unknown, to sculpt the skylines, to map the human mind, and propel humanity to the edges of Earth. At Georgia Tech, we are determined to forge a better tomorrow because the world is counting on us. Impossible. It's not just a challenge, it's a calling.
We're back. Little break. It's over. Break's over. Takeover. It's time. It's time. It's time. Moving back over to Group B here, finishing up the last 2 matches of the day. It's going to be hard because it is UGA versus Charlotte. Charlotte got to do 2 back-to-back games here.
They do.
UGA stepping up to the plate. I'm excited to see it. I'm Beautiful Pro. I got Jane. We rocking all day, all weekend with y'all. I hope y'all are still with us because we still have a lot more Valorant to be played.
Yeah, UGA came out hot, swinging, 2-0 start, playing Charlotte. They had a little bit of a break. They were able to reset. I believe they won their first game today. So now it's a 2-0 team versus a 1-0 team. Both of these teams haven't seen defeat yet. I wonder who it's going to be first.
Yeah, but we are looking at a UGA currently sitting on top of the group. Not too surprising. I mean, if you know. UGA Black, really, really good team in the collegiate ecosystem. Charlotte going to have a bit of a fight on their hands if they want to get this W. And again, have to play back-to-back games here. So,
yeah, I think they'll come into this first game a little bit cold, a little bit rusty, because they did have to take a little bit of a break. I think going into that second game, they are going to be red hot, carrying momentum. Win or loss on this game, I think they're going to be super warm, super ready, and super excited to get into that second game and end their day. Hopefully, they're going to look for that win. But I love the fact that they're playing back-to-back because it's reminiscent to them of a BO3 series anyway, so they don't have that time to kind of like cool down.
Yeah, I mean, playing back-to-back, I mean, you stay hot, right? You know, you stay in the hot seat. You generally have that. There's no cooldown time, right? You know, you keep going as much as you can. I will say, though, I mean, this one has the potential to be a little bit of a blowout, and I just hope the mental carries over through for Charlotte's squad to keep up through the rest of the day. Because, I mean, that's a hard one. That's a very hard one. I mean, UGA, you know, like I said, we got all of the Georgia squads coming out to play today, and UGA, top dogs of it all.
There it is. We called it. We did call it. We got our Lotus game.
We got it. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Yeah.
And
Getting on to Lotus here, and it will be UGA starting on defense. So that's going to be real, real nice.
Yeah, it looked like UJ took the liberty of banning that Ascent out. I think they've seen that we've been seeing so much Ascent today. They felt bad for us up here. I think that's why they did it. You know, they wanted us to get a different game finally. And now we get our 3-site map, lurk heavy, slow pushes, slow takes. It's going to be great.
I love a good 3-site map. I can't even lie. It's just super fun. I'm really wondering here. Like, I mean, UGA starting on defense here. Composition-wise, I don't think they're going to do anything too wacky. I mean,
I can see Raze. I could see Vise coming out. I could see Omen. I could see Viper as well. I could see a Fade. The one that wouldn't surprise me just to see. I would love to see one of these teams pull out the Neon again.
I mean, it's still a little contentious, but
it's playable. It's not perfect. But if you have someone that's very good at Neon, the agent feels very similar. You just can't jump. That's the only difference.
Right. A little bit less speed. It is what it is. But I mean, if either team are up for playing it, by all means, go ahead and grab it. Let's see what happens. Do you think? I mean, I don't believe any of them are going to be like really harking more towards, you know, double controller or like maxing out like with their Sentinels. Like double duelist, that's kind of been the flavor this past like year or so. But more recent time, people have been trying to find more options, trying to find more ideas, especially on a larger 3-site map like this as well, that really rely so much on the duelist and initiator capabilities. So that is another really big thing you do have to look out for as we are getting loaded up in the game here in a moment, get everything all squared away. I'm sorry, this DJ's blasting jungle music, and I'm just like,
you're feeling it. I get it. This guy's good. There's a reason he's at DreamHack Atlanta 2026.
DreamHack Atlanta, baby. Glad to be here. It's an experience. There's FPS games being played all around us, every which way. It's so nice. It's so nice.
I am COD, Valorant. It's everywhere. And then up in the front, we got Halo.
Yep.
There's a bunch of games going on.
It's so nice. I love it. I love it. I love it. We do have our
So-
fighting game area as well. Shout out my FGC as well. But man, it's so heavily packed in here, and there's some more people coming by the minute.
Yep.
It's getting more and more. It's the party all weekend long, and I'm so happy y'all are here rocking out with us on the DreamHack Collegiate Invitational to see everything pop off.
So while we have a little bit of time, I did want to ask you a few questions. What's your favorite agent to play in the game? Like,
My favorite
when you're
agent,
playing.
I'm boring. I like Brim and KO.
I'll give you that. Brim and KO are two. I personally love playing Brimstone. I used to be a duelist main, and then I got thrown into the pot of I now have to play everything but duelist
Yeah.
for my team. So it's a bit of a transition, but Brimstone has definitely been my go-to on a few maps. He's really good.
So much fun.
And now
Maybe we'll see. Maybe one of the field frog. I didn't want to pop it in, but
there it is.
Oh,
There
okay.
it is.
Interesting. They will decide to go with the double duelist, the Neon Rays
If
Okay.
they lock in that
on the
fade,
side of UGA,
Yep.
but for Charlotte here, okay, looks like they're doing a whoa.
triple duelist.
Wait, triple?
Valor
Are we
Leaks
go-
don't do this
There's
to
no
me.
way. There's no.
Valor Leaks don't do it.
Okay.
There we
I
go.
was like, are they gonna go triple? That'd be crazy. That would be sickening.
So
Okay.
I do see that it looks like we're getting almost a mirror comp. The only thing we're doing is subbing out Jinwoo and Pichu are going to play Neon and Waylay. Other than that, the other four agents look to be the exact same. So this is going to be another matchup where it just comes down to who can click heads better.
Yeah, I mean the Waylay actually does, allow a little bit more control as well with her abilities. So I'm liking it. I know it was very much the flavor of the month, back towards kickoff, and a little just tiny bit before that. But I think it definitely serves its purpose here on Lotus very well, playing in these corridors, playing in these going through, especially anything that happens in mid and B, is going to be so good. As we are going to get into the game here between UGA and Charlotte.
And Valor Leaks, of
And Valor
course.
Leaks, of
Can't
course.
forget Valor Leaks. Going into this round, I love to see Charlotte looking towards B. Every time we have a match on Lotus, I'm like, hey guys, they'll never expect it. You gotta go B pistol round. It is great. You have so many rotate tools. You have the ability to break that door, or even just cross over main and hit the door to C. Like, there's so many things you could do. Bless is gonna take down Pichu. Gonna get straight up. Bless gets two more with that grenade, and Side is gonna get one more. And Baze jumps around the corner, right clicks Ruta in the face to make it 1-0. What a grenade from that Raze. Oh my god.
I love this character so much. I just want the record to say I have never been a Raze hater in my life. But bless. This is, oh man. It's just scary because UGA, these boys know how to run with the lead. Like, if you give them an inch, they will take the entire track. So it's very much a important standpoint for Charlotte to stop any sort of momentum that UGA start to acquire.
Yeah, now we have CLT going towards that C site into the Vi setup. She does have her wall on the front of B, so she's not going to be able to know when someone enters site. But Side shooting one with the Marshall, not going to land the bullet, but now they know of the presence. We have Omen all the way up Baze, fighting Pichu. Can't get the pick, but Side on the other side of the map gets the pick on Ruta, causing the Charlotte players to have to rotate out and regroup in their spawn.
Cover going out. Stay in sight.
Nice. Oh, I thought Side got that. I'm not gonna lie. That was crazy. Yeah, he had the wrong gun out. Duh, of course. No, good pick off Charlotte. Forcing them to rethink as we do see a lot of points and pings towards that A site. Going through root, going through that back area. So now. Ooh, the slide, it still works. Okay, you said it. And see it.
Neon is here to fight, and Side and Jinwoo both very low HP here, having to fight out. Side getting one and Jinwoo getting the other. 2-0 UGA early in this game, and the biggest part of that round was them actually picking up the flawless, so they lose no guns here.
Yeah, that is huge. That is huge. One of the major keys. I mean, now you look at this buy coming through. Hello. We doing some big game hunting? Oh, man. Okay. Okay, I see Outlaw, I see the Marshall, but I also see 3 light armors on the side of Charlotte here. They might fold like paper through this. This is the opposite of what I said Charlotte needs to do.
Yeah, if any of these guys go near Bless with that Outlaw, 3 of them have light armor, this is going to be open season for him. And it looks like they're going to take C as fast as they can. Waylay's going to dash on top of Box on site. Can't find the pick onto Vise. Valorleaks on the flank, getting a pick on Jinwoo, and Pichu now taking Baze down, making it a 5 versus 3 retake for UGA. And Bless and Sanbei taking out 2 of them, making it a 3v3 momentarily until
nice.
Ruta gets the trade onto Bless, making it a 2v3.
Doors opening, Prowler goes out, Zombie tries to get another, but will be shut down. Let's go, as Sif, but yeah, just very, very clean play from Charlotte after, you know, they lost 2 members pretty early on in that round. But, I mean, a combination of everything that, you know, Sif was doing, Leaks was doing, it's just holding tight, holding that line, making it work.
Yeah, and the one thing I've noticed a lot about this so far is the Vise has been rotating her util every single round. So now we actually have Vise playing on A site all alone with 2 players up towards C and 2 on B. And it looks like they're going to get a little bit aggressive. Actually, sorry about that. 3 on C, 1 on A, 1 on B. And it looks like they're going to fight out into grass, or into sand. They're going to get to... UGA takes out 2 of them very quickly. Takes out a 3rd one, Jinwoo takes out a 4th one.
Oh no, he's doing
It's
the thing.
1v5, or 1v4 for Ruta. Finds Jinwoo sliding behind him, but Side is going to swing out and kill Ruta while he's not looking, making it 3-1 UGA.
Man, and it's so difficult because Ruta, you know, I believe does a lot of calling for the squad. So it's just like having to watch the rest of your team fall around you and, you know, having you be the one to really pull them up from the dirt to try to get things going. But look, knowing this UGA squad, knowing how Bless and Jinwoo are, also Sanbei, can never count on Sanbei, but like, this is going to quickly turn into the Jinwoo and Bless show with how much they're going to try to out-frag each other to compete for that KDA scoreline. Is getting into this next round here. Off to the races.
I do love a good fight for top frag here. And it looks like Bless and Jinwoo are going to, yet again, run it up sand. Jinwoo is going to take out 1, get traded by Ruta, and Bless is going to get the trade back, killing Ruta, making it a 4v3. Sif is going to get the trade onto Bless. Now Sanbei is going to swing out, can't get the spray down with the Odin, and Valorleaks is going to swing out, kill Sanbei, and now they're going to have to rotate Omen over towards C. But Waylay is walking up B with no one there. No one knows where Waylay is right now. This could get hairy if Waylay gets into their spawn.
Okay, Pichu, what do you got for me? Holding off through mid. They're split, though, on UGA, but it's okay.
Baze gets Spike. That is a massive misplay on the side of CLT. Baze having Spike, smokes behind him. So hesitant to push. Pichu's gonna get the pick on the A site, so now Baze knows where at least one of these players are, and it looks like Vise might have to hit the door, giving away his position as well.
Yeah, the audio cue, very loud. Will be able to notice. Is holding through the boxes. Oh, man. Sitting near Dune, sitting near Lobby. It's a pinch on 2 fronts here. He has to make a decision. They got to double peek this. They have to have really good timing here. UGA to make sure this works. He's hiding in a perfect spot, but unfortunately he's not firing fast enough. He's going to take out Baze.
Yeah. Baze at the very last second turned around. Pichu was able to just see the little cape that Omen wears, and he was able to convert that frag into a round win for CLT.
Very, very good job. Okay, Charlotte. Just taking it piece by piece, step by step, the best they can. Man.
And this has been a pretty good game for both of these teams. I love to see the aggression from the side of UGA, and it looks like they're going to do the same Raze, Neon, fade combo on A main. Let's see if Valorant falls to it. He does not. He backs up, lets the util all land, but doesn't do a point of damage to him.
Right. Leaks holding through. Watching C, watching Lynx. Looks like a hard split, I would say. Yeah, looking to aim towards B, but Pichu, the Gate Guardian, taking out 2. Here comes the cavalry. Ruta goes in, takes out Jinwoo. Is clearing the space, stamping that flag. This is one belongs to Charlotte, baby.
Bless says no. Bless taking down Roots out with a really nice micro flick to the head, making it a 2v4 for UGA. CLT does have 3 ultimates in hand, that being Fade, Waylay, and Omen right now. UGA has no util, Vise has no util, and now they are in a 2v4 post plant. Time is not on their side. Speaking of that, Side is going to swing out, get taken out by Pichu, Bless with the trade, and then Valorleaks is going to kill Bless on the next swing.
Very nice job, very nice job. Getting it all tied up. I was a little bit worried at the start that the UJ momentum could get a little crazy, you know, spiral out of control, but Charlotte squad standing strong. I mean, like I said, Ruta leading the team to victory. I mean, Pichu doing a good job. The rest of the team really starting to back up, and now going into this tied up round here. 3 ultimates apiece for both sides, but you look at the guns and the armor, it spells a big different story.
Yeah, it's looking like it might be a little bit rough for the side of UGA on this round. They are going to play 3 towards that B site with Omen getting ready to blind through main. And it looks like CLT is going to take a little bit of a default here, a little heavy towards C, but they have 2 walking up B main as well. Both of them are actually going to back up. Vise is going to put his wall on A main, and now sit in the corner waiting for a push. Bless spots out the Vise, doesn't get a shot off, but now wants to re-aggress that angle. Vise throwing that flash on the wall, and now we have Waylay ulting into C.
Pew, pew.
Side has to run away, can't get out, gets caught by the Waylay, and now they have all of C site. Baze is gonna dink Sif for about half of his health, and Sanbei is gonna kill Valorleaks all the way back on flank, and that's a gun in the hand of UGA. And now it's a 3v4 retake. They have all full health. They have Sheriffs and a Vandal. And they're going to Fatal for Fatal, counter each other out, and Bless almost getting caught, narrowly escapes, 25 HP. Baze going to jump across.
Oh dear. Oh dear. That was, I mean, it was a good try, you know. Nightfall to counter Nightfall, and this is really interesting. Charlotte are really playing just like, they're playing like they're on defense. That's the whole thing that I'm noticing here. UGA are not really able to hold the lines and hold down anything. Charlotte getting these plants, forcing them in, forcing them to come, you know, play their game, and they're winning out each time.
Yeah, a great strategy on this map is to show presence one side of the map, rotate towards the other side of the map, try to use as little util as you can, and it's a 3-side map, so it's going to take a while for those opponents to rotate over. So if you can take control of that site as fast as you can, you're basically playing CT, but you know they have to come to your site. It's a beautiful way that this map works.
It's so much fun. So much fun. Gonna get hit by some Thornage. Sanbei fall back, doesn't even try to push the issue any further. The onus and operations seem to be all eyes on A site. So most of, if not all of the Charlotte squad are pushing towards there. It's only Sanbei over there for the side of UGA, or rather, for UGA. And now that's the onus to call the team. Say, hey guy, I need some help. I'm gonna drop the ulti for a moment, buy some time. Side will fall. Will be jammed here for a moment. The Sif does get the plant anyway. Jinwoo walking on this corner has been a little bit quiet this game, hasn't made too much happen. Will be able to get the first fire onto Ruta. Drop him down. Let's see, can we slide and glide and zap our way into this one?
Jinwoo and Bless are retaking the site as fast as they can. Bless now going into tree with that rocket in hand. Can't find anyone because they rotate out, but Jinwoo is going to find a pick on a Pichu. Wow. Baze is going to find Valorleaks, and Bless is going to find just Aiden. All 3 of these CLT players dying within a second of each other. And now it looks like they're being a little bit fruity on the defuse.
Man, that's one way to get a round back in your pocket, UGA. Okay. No, mental's not shattered. It's not broken. They got a lot of fight left in them, and it's very, very easy to see. But, I mean, that was a much needed round for UGA to win to get back into this thing.
Yeah, tying it up on this map. For defense on this map, I would say getting 5 rounds is a win in my books. A 3-side map is typically harder to defend. Whenever I'm playing it, I look to aim for 4, and anything more than that is a bonus. So UGA reaching that 4 within 8 rounds is very big for them. And if they can win any other rounds on this half, that would just be spectacular for them. Jinwoo's going to slide out onto Pichu, who refracts back. Can't quite land the shot. Aiden's going to take a little bit of damage, has to teleport across to escape the damage. And now Bless might want to aggress. A little bit of Sands.
Trying to peek around, reroute through B. Looking at boxes, but Bless still holding on to Dunes, not letting anybody pass through. Now we'll decide to rejoin the rest of the team. Sanbei has a really good corner right here. Clear. B side making sure nobody comes through to the B side. So now again, there's eyes towards A. It's a very, very slow push. It's a 3-2 split right now from Charlotte's squad. We're going to see if we can make this work. Bay sitting up on high. Has an idea that Pichu is there. Can't quite confirm the kill.
Spots out that Jiggle Peek early. Now Pichu and Ruda are going to have to swing in. Baze finds one. Has to drop off that box. Teleport out. And now Baze and Bless both retreat to that C site with the 2-man advantage now. 24 seconds left in this round. It looks like CLT is going to have to make a decision very fast, and they're going to have to make it hard.
Yep, and it does seem to be a B-side hit as looking through the door side. Managing to take down 2 before they fall. It's on the Sif. It's not going to happen. Flawless victory for UGA.
Yeah, they had 3 sites to choose from there, and they chose wrong. Side with a Guardian is just deadly. He finds 2 easy picks for free, and the wall holds off the 3rd. No time left to defuse or plant the bomb at all. Free round for UGA there. Very well defense.
I loved it, especially like everything rotating towards mid and playing through the door. I mean, I talk about Sanbei and Side doing so well, holding space and controlling, tempos. You're seeing it in real time, and like what was working for Charlotte earlier, those fast, frantic fights, it's not quite happening near as much now as we see Pichu jumping on. They're full sending it towards A. They want to go ahead and grab this. Don't allow UGA any time to set up. So we'll be traded out 1 for 1. They want to go for more. Ruda pushing forward. Let's get a little bit of Roomba action going. See if they can get through this, and actually it might just be a huge route, a huge ruse as they're looking towards the B side. They cause all the commotion towards A, but Sif wants to plant on B.
Yeah, that's a really good rotate by them. Break the door, send 3 through, and leave Vise hanging back, watching that follow through the door as well.
Super clean. I love it, but it will be, planted down. But how does this retake go for UGA? Oh my god, Bless with a 6th sense?
Yeah, Valor Leaks didn't know that Bless was able to cross that fast. Side now with the pick onto Aiden.
Oh no.
Sanbei swinging out. Can't find it. Now Ruta in a 1v3 situation. Finds 1, finds 2. Has the ultimate in hand.
Does he go for it?
Pops the ultimate. Finds him for the ace! And for the round, CLT Ruta.
Okay.
My god.
Okay, Charlotte. Okay, Ruda. Look at me. I'm the captain now. Oh my goodness.
What a round from Ruda with the ace clutch to make it 5-5 CLT.
That's insane. The gamers are gaming, brother.
Check his gaming chair, my. Oh my.
Lock in and lock down, making sure that B-side stayed secure. Tied it up at 5 apiece here. What a way to do so, but that was a really nice round. I want to see more from the Charlotte squad. Let's see if they can push forward.
Yeah, I want to see Ruta do Ruta things, and he does it again. Swings into side. Pushes his hairline back 6 inches, while Pichu gets a wallbang headshot onto Bless, gets a kill on that, and then Valor Leaks is going to get another pick and get traded out by Baze. So now it is a 4v2 in favor of CLT. Omen and Neon left alive, but Neon does have ult in the tank. Neon can't find the kill onto Sif, so that leaves Baze in a 1v4 situation. Sees Aiden.
Hey,
Slow walking behind him. Gets 1 free pick. But now they know where Baze is. Only has 1 smoke in hand, no flash, no TP. So they're all just going to sit and stare at that B main door.
Yeah, and they're all hovered on there. They have that door lined up, ready to go. Thank you for the line sights there. It's just this. They got to be trolling if they're not going to hit this. And I will say, yeah, Baze knows it's bad too, so he's just going to go ahead and dip on out of there. He said, no, we ain't messing with any of that. So go ahead and get that round up. Charlotte once again just getting those early frags, those early kills and early pressure, allowing them to take the lead here finally.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see how Charlotte handles this last round of the half. They found their groove by getting picks early and then falling back and resetting the map and then just finding the holes in UGA's defense. And if they can continue to do that on this round and win this half 5-7, they're in a decent spot for that second half.
Oh, for sure.
I still can't get over that Ruta ace.
This is, I mean, all the games that we've been on for at least have been very, very close up until the half, and then things kind of start to split apart from there. Looking at a similar situation here, potentially on the horizon. UGA, normally really strong here, having to just scrap and claw and try to get anything back on this defensive side. I mean, yes, it is tied up, but the momentum is in the winds of Charlotte's ship's sails side, sitting by, waiting for his chance to strike, but unfortunately, Ruta is faster here. UGA gonna lose one member. That does allow Ruta to get that plan down. Trade it back immediately on both sides. So still, Dogs down, a member down, and Tempo down on their luck. Does Charlotte want to go ahead and finish this one off? Jinwoo try to be hero? No. Dashes in only to get dropped down.
Yeah, that round was a little bit of a mishap on Bless and Jinwoo's side. They saw one person in C main, and they threw the kitchen sink at him. They popped the Neon ult, they popped the Raze ult, and they couldn't find the kill to convert on both of those ults. And those are two very big game-changing ults. Every round that they're available, you have to play like you're afraid of them, almost. And that was a very big waste of two very important pieces of util.
Now we are switch on to this next half, and I'm really interested to see on how UGA pull this back and what they change for the game plan, because it's gonna take a lot. I mean, Charlotte does have a pretty solid defense from what I've seen from them, but UGA generally don't have this kind of problem, like making plays together. That's what we're seeing, a lack of, togetherness on when they swing in, on, when they're using utility correctly. It's something we have to see more from them.
Yeah, UGA came into this 2-0, and it looks like they are very. They're not confident in this game. It looks like they're wasting a bunch of util to get those picks instead of trusting their own guns and trusting their own skill levels. And now Jinwoo is going to get blinded from the Omen, and it looks like CLT is just content by holding UGA outside of this C site. But over on the other side of the map, you see Fade and Vise slow walking up A main. Valorant going to swing out stairs, spot them both. And now they're going to smoke it off, and A site is wide open.
Slow.
I don't think UGA knows that.
I really like that. They're just giving them the runaround, man. Like, they're genuinely just drawing this out as much as possible. This is ring around the rosy.
Such a sneaky
They're so smart.
person. Yeah, Jinwoo all the way up into the defender's spawn on the C side of the map. C is wide open. All four out of 5 of the players were on the A side. Valorant gets the pick onto Jinwoo, but Baze is right behind where Jinwoo just died. He's ready for someone to swing. And it looks like Fade is first on the menu.
First victim. Quicker on the trigger.
Gets
Keep
one.
firing, brother.
Can't get 2, but gets traded out by Bless. And side on Pichu now. So it's UGA, 3 left, CLT, 2 left.
Ooh.
Side, 181 tap. And Side gets 3 picks to win the round for just Aiden. And it looks like Side is not happy with Aiden.
Yeah, nah. He's not happy that they're down, at the half to begin with. This will allow him to get some more credits, get
Side.
some more guns coming through it.
It looks like Side is going to throw a little bit of banter towards the side of CLT.
I love it.
Yeah. And they're, of course, pointing out that the round score is, in fact, 6-7.
Yes, it is, in fact.
Man. And now we have our producer also doing the 6-7 hand sign.
It's wonderful. Embrace the memes.
UGA is going to start off aggressive towards the A side with Vise on the C side. Waylay's going to do a little bit of jump spotting, a little bit of pushing and retracting, and going to get tagged up a little bit. But on the side of UGA, Neon is 1 HP. Sanbei peeking into just Aiden. Throws the decay, but can't land it. Sanbei swinging out into Aiden, getting the pick. Side also getting the pick onto Pichu, who is on Waylay. 5v3, a minute left in the round.
Yep, UGA just muscling through. Asserting dominance on this round is, Sanbei's going to get another one. Go for one more. Yes. Great strafing, great accuracy, great discipline.
Ooh. Roots out with one. 1v5, Roots out with one. Can't find more. Bless gets the kill. That was a very well played round by Sanbei, getting up into their rotation point, getting 3 kills that round. That is exactly the way you'd want to play it.
Yep, and with that gets it all tied up. Once again, I keep saying, man, like, it gets tied up all the way through to the half, and then as soon as the half hits, you start to see one team really start to double down and pull away from what had happening in the rest of the match. So now we're starting to see this is that breaking point, but which team is it that is going to break? Because again, it's straight 7s across the board. Oh man, it's a fight towards A, results in 2 people falling immediately.
Yeah, Ruta gets the kill onto 1 and immediately gets traded out by Baze. So now it's 4v4, and it looks like UGA is going to go heavy into tree, or they're going to fake the door and actually rotate back out. Stay towards main. Pichu's going to pick side on the flank, so now they know that he's coming, and it's Raze versus Waylay here. Waylay jumping back and forth, finds the pick on a Blitz, gets traded up by Sanbei. 2 versus 3, gets the dink onto Valley Leaks, kills him through the wall. Just Aiden finds a pick on a Sanbei, so now Jinwoo in a 1v2, hits 1. 1 versus 1. Neon versus Fade. Sif versus Jinwoo.
Run for your life!
Run, Neon!
Oh my goodness. That
Jinwoo.
last bullet didn't take him out, surprisingly.
19 HP, runs back towards his spawn, but actually doubles back towards A. Sif just leaves as Jinwoo rounds the corner. The timing could not be better for Jinwoo. Sif now all the way towards C side of the map. Jinwoo having A site all to himself. Now inspecting his knife, he knows that Sif is nowhere nearby. Jinwoo's going to get the plant down.
That's so cheeky.
And it looks like he's actually going to aggress towards drop, playing a little bit of an unexpected angle. He's squeezing against the ramp, and he's going to crouch and look up, knowing that Sif might jump spot it and maybe look at him if he were standing. But Jinwoo is going to be in a really, really advantageous position here by planting the spike for tree.
Oh man, time is ticking away. You have to be able to win this. Great piece of util.
Yep.
Call him over.
Fade-Eye's gonna look at all of tree. Gets it out. Sif tapping the bomb, looking towards stairs.
Need a headshot.
Jinwoo swings out with a 1-tap. Ew.
Nasty.
Oh my, Jinwoo.
19 in a dream, making it happen. Okay, pulling ahead now. That was scary. That was dicey. I mean, arguably you should have thought that Charlotte should have won that round. But again, Jinwoo just so potent. Coming up extremely clutch there.
Yeah, Charlotte wins that round 9 out of 10 times, but not when Jinwoo is in the game. He refused to lose that round. This is turning out to be a very good game out of the 2 duelists on the side of UGA. Side as well as having a phenomenal game. Looks like Baze is going to be solo towards the A site, going to teleport over to Rubble, smoke himself off so he can rotate back out. And now there's 3 heading up towards the C site. There's Vaz and Waylay here to defend it. Sanbei now 14 HP with the Odin in hand, going to spray through the smoke that was just placed. And now it looks like Jinwoo is going to run into the site, put his wall up, and fake the run into the site. They're actually going to back up here and play it a little bit cautiously.
I'm not sure who tagged Pichu there, but they're down to just barely any health. You do have them sitting on the site, trying to defend it the best they can. As Aiden will fall to Baze, apparently. The Omens finding each other back in the site. I mean, that's going to happen more likely than you think. See if they can push forward through this.
Yeah, and Omen's now rotating back towards his teammates. There's 3 of them still sitting outside of C main, waiting for an excuse to go in. Jinwoo's going to run past the Vise wall, get 1 tap by Jinwoo. Jinwoo's going to get traded out Bless getting the pick on a Pichu. Side's also going to pick up a kill on Ruta, pick up a kill on Valorant, and pick up a kill on Sif with 3 kills back to back to back to secure the round for Side.
That crouch spray
Oh
hold,
my.
so nasty. So nasty.
Side has been hitting the aim labs.
Yeah.
He is ready. That was a beautiful show of his aim right there.
I mean, Sidish has been really good, really consistent the entire time. He's been on this team. I remember talking about him before in previous years, previous games. Very solid player. Hasn't known to take a while to really turn up the heat, but such might be the case here. UGA pulling ahead now, even further rather, sitting at 9-7. See how well we can do. Doors open, they're making all the noise they want to because they don't care. They want to fight, they want to scrap, they want to claw. Jinwoo to 1 bullet. There goes the Nightfall as well. Gonna push on forward, empowered in hand. Aiden goes for 1 and good for 2. Give everybody something on the kill spread. Bless wants a little bit of the action. Looking to finish this one off. Pops him before he can teleport. Very much unaware.
Beautiful kill by Bless here. Jinwoo with 2 amazing picks. Valorant's going to kill Baze, get traded up by Sandbay, and Bless is going to kill Pichu to make this 10-7. What? These are just very good rounds on both sides here. Aiden popped off that round, had beautiful shots on the UGA players. Unfortunately, his team couldn't convert the rest of the kills, and it's 10-7. UGA only 3 rounds away from greatness.
Okay, Odin's still in hand for UGA.
Love it.
They have found some value in it, wanting to make it work.
It's still the best gun. Especially on a map like this.
Yeah.
Lotus is famous for being made of paper mache in some places. Very wall bangable map. You can shoot through almost any surface. And it looks like we're gonna see UGA sending 4 towards the C site into the Vi setup, but Vi's is the only one on that side of the map. We have Pichu pushing up B main into the spawn of UGA. Vi's ulting for the take. It's only going to hit Valor Leaks, who's going to just give sight.
Give him the thorns.
Pichu got past the Vi's wall flank. They know he's there, but they don't know where he is. Side waiting for him. Baze is now peeking out. Can't get the kill. Pichu with the Guardian. Spraying, getting Side down to 40 HP. Pichu's gonna ult and get swung by Side. That's a beautiful play by Side there.
This ultimate could be huge from Ruta. Through the backside, wants to get 1. Does manage to take down Side. Base is down because Aiden is there with him.
Jinwoo's behind. They don't know.
Last player standing.
Another one.
Spike down. C.
Jinwoo has the timing. He is in the CLT spawn behind him on C site. No one knows where he is right now. No one's even looking towards him besides the Omen. On the CLT side, Omen's going to spot him out, dig him through the wall, not doing much damage. Jinwoo's going to put the wall up, run back towards C site, and Valor Leaks is slowly but surely making progress, and he's going to get Jinwoo as he swings out to jump on top of the box. What a defensive round by CLT. They're playing patient, they're playing calm, and they're ready for anything. And now it looks like UGA on another full buy here. They all have guns, all have full armor, and they all have money left in the bank besides Bless. Looks like they're going to start towards the A site, sending Vi's towards B. They know Pichu has been lurking up and pushing up that B site every round. So if they can make a big presence on A, cause a rotate, and cause Pichu to make his presence known a little bit earlier, that's going to be beautiful for them. Ruta had a free kill on Baze, missed it. Bless now going to get 1 and get the dink onto Pichu here, pushing him back into Breakable. 8 HP on Pichu. Nade lands, only does 2 damage to him. Going to re-aggress into Breakable. Bless is going to get that kill on him for free. So now it's Valor Leaks and just Aiden against the world here. And we have the UGA Vi's lurking up, going to find Aiden for free. Side. So now that leaves Valor Leaks in a 1 versus 5 situation. Going to get a pick onto Jinwoo. And he's going to play for stairs. Going to get 1. Oh, nope. He's going to get taken down by Bless. Missed the shot onto his opponent. 11-8 UGA.
Man. This is, look, I mean, it's been pretty back and forth, but like you said, you see those, 4 or 5 rounds that UJ managed to win in a row? That was that momentum I was talking about. That has let them do this. Charlotte squad has been holding on very, 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 very well for so long, but it just collapsed again in this second half that I keep talking about.
Yeah.
They have the potential to bring it back here and do get it tied. But, I mean, you're looking at, like, what they're coming in this round with weapons and durability-wise, and it's almost nothing as Bless going to take down Ruta.
Bless going to take down Ruta. Jinwoo's going to slide in on Aiden. Get the pick on him, and it looks like they're going to aggress towards Breakable a little bit. Pichu pushing up B main, does another side as they're waiting for him. Gets
Pichu,
the pick onto side on the swing out. Bless will kill Sif, and then Valorant is going to kill Jinwoo. 3v2. Visalt in hand for this retake. Bless is going to take down Valorant, so now it's a 1v3. And the side of Pichu, they know where he was last seen. They know the exact area that he's in, and Fade Dog is going to spot him out and just confirm that for them.
Yeah, been firing through the walls, trying to get something. Bless down to 30, so very, very worse for wear here. Not quick enough on the trigger to take down Pichu. Wants to go in. Whoop. Gonna snap through? No, not gonna happen. Sambe taking him down and taking him out, putting UGA at match point.
UGA a match point, and CLT is really looking bad for money here. We see Just Aiden with a Marshall in armor. We see a Vandal light armor. We see a Guardian light armor, a Bulldog light armor, and the money isn't there for CLT. They'll need to convert this round and the next one just to become economically stable again.
This is so scary. Genuinely scary scenes happening here. Odin again for Sambe, holding on to that, making sure he's going to use that. I do like the Marshall pick up here from Just Aiden. Wants to have something happen here. Needs to be hero plays. Oh my goodness. Just barely misses. This is the onus for Jinwoo to go in. He pops the ultimate. We're going zappy zaps. TPing right in front of him. Brother, what are you doing? Will manage to lose 2 from Charlotte on the tracker, but they're all so very low. Sambe does get the plant down. UGA technically has advantage health-wise. Guns are all on the table, but Pichu does get 2. Unfortunately, it's not going to be enough. But UGA will close it out. 13-8.
What a game by both sides, especially what a game by UGA's duelists.
Yeah.
They found their stride early. They determined the tempo of the game from round 1, and they really made that game theirs.
I'm telling you, like, it's happened so many times today already. Super close first half, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. But once that side switch happens for most of these teams, you see it start to expand and balloon, and, you know, the snowball starts ramping up even more. UGA did a really good job of regrouping after that half and just bulldozing through.
Yeah.
And you saw it a lot. I mean, like, yes, I have to give props, of course, to Charlotte's Pichu, of course, Ruta doing his best to get this done. Fortunately, was not enough to get the W here. So, I mean, it's just, it's a very hard fought.
Yeah, I want to give a props to Jinwoo there as well.
Of course. My goodness. Oh my God.
Pulled out the Neon, and you know, Neon just getting the nerf.
We did question the Neon, yeah.
Being a little bit harder to play and feel comfortable on right now. Turned it into his own, and Waylay excels at slowing pushes down. You can't slow down a Neon. She's too fast for it. She just runs through the util.
We saw a few little slide shoots going through.
Yeah.
We definitely
just
made it
want to take a look over at Bless specifically. 30 kill game, 370 combat score. That's unbelievable. That's such a great performance out of Bless on the Rays. And going 30-13, having over a 2.0 KD in a game with that many rounds in it was huge, huge, huge for the success of UGA.
Genuinely insane gameplay, brother. Like, I'm sorry for doubting you. I'm so sorry for doubting you ever. But it's just it's just so crazy on like how hard that runs. And so with that being said, I mean, UGA, I believe that puts them at 3-0 in the group.
Yep. And that puts Charlotte at 1-1. And now they have to go play Santa Monica, who Santa Monica has not found a win yet.
Yes.
Oh, yes, they have. I'm so sorry.
They actually won? Okay, on the off stream. Well, if you didn't know, so the teams that aren't on stream are playing each other off stream. So they are 1-1 currently. So that does put them tied immediately with Charlotte here. So the next game coming up is very, 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 very important for the standings wise. Ooh.
Yeah, this is for second place in Group B, which that's a very, very, very big difference in terms of playoffs here.
Yeah, man. This is intense. It's getting very, very intense here at the DreamHack Collegiate Invitational. Remember, we got one more game left up here on stream. You're stuck with us. I got you for 3 more minutes, brother. But for now, until it's a quick little break, we get things set up. We get back. That match between Santa Monica and Charlotte. So don't go too far.
See ya.
Yo, 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 yo.
We are back.
We're so back.
We are ready.
We are ready. Why do you have that in your hand?
The Arcane Sheriff, it's because I don't have it on my account. You know, I have to have it somewhere. It makes me feel special, like I got the skin when it was there.
That's fair. I didn't because I am get PTSD from Jinx and League. So
Yeah.
it is what it is. Anyway,
Santa Monica, Charlotte.
Santa Monica, Charlotte. Last game of the day. This one is very, very important because I believe both of these two are 1-1.
1-1, correct.
So they're playing for a
Fighting.
spot. It's fighting to stay alive here to move on tomorrow. It's down to the wire.
Yeah.
And I have a little bit of insider knowledge, aka I just checked the chat. We're going to Breeze.
We are. I'm really excited for Breeze because it's one of those maps where it's so team dependent, and it's such a big and wide open map that I expect there to be a lot of operators, a lot of outlaws, a lot of marshals, and I don't see there being too many shotguns this time around. I know shotguns have kind of dominated play for the past few games.
Okay.
But I can really a lot of ops this game. I wouldn't even be surprised to see a chamber pick or two.
I mean, for sure on the rifling part of things, I do think we'll see a lot more of the martial outlaw situation going through. But I don't really want to rule out any potential for any shotgun gameplays because I know, Bucky still does pretty well, more towards like A side, if anything.
Yeah.
So I can't rule that out too much. If we're looking at composition-wise, it's pretty stock standard. Somebody's playing Viper. If you're not playing Viper, you're not really playing Breeze at this point.
Yeah. You need a Viper.
Yeah, exactly. Like it's going to be pretty standard stuff, all things considered. Do you think the Harbor comes out? No.
Harbor Viper is good. It's tested. It's good.
Right.
I think it's going to be Astra Viper.
Astra Viper, yeah.
I think both sides are going to run some sort of Astra or Omen, maybe even a Clove.
Okay.
Paired alongside with that Viper, and that's just what's been the best. Having multiple orb smokes plus that really strong Viper wall plus the Viper orb. It's very good at covering a lot of the angles on Breeze, specifically attacking B. You can set yourself up by smoking close on that box in front sight. You can smoke back sight with another orb smoke, but with Harbor, it's a little bit difficult because you have to curve it, and then you're going to end up covering elbow a little bit, and then that's where it gets rough fighting into that smoke instead of fighting off of the smoke.
I could see that. It's really interesting. Just theory crafting, which controller we're using,
Yeah.
like just depending on what we're going to do. But we're going to find out right now, as I believe we're going into Agent Select.
Let's see it.
Boom, 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 boom. And yep, okay. And I believe it will be Charlotte starting on defense. Yes. Okay, so Charlotte on defense, starting things out, and
Whoa.
Oh. Hello? Okay. We talked about, the chamber pairing up with the Viper, but not against the Viper.
Yeah, I did not foresee this coming at all. Playing, you very commonly see no Sentinel with double smokes, double duelist, or you see one duelist, double smokes with a Sentinel. But never have I seen double duelist, one smoke, one senti, one initiator. This is a very weird comp coming out of the defenders, and I honestly think that's going to bite them later in this game because the lack of Viper is really make or break for a lot of comps playing this map.
So my thing is, knowing how Charlotte plays, I'm not too mad at it. Running with this double duelist, and also you have to really think Waylay plays very much like an initiator in general.
Yes.
So I'm not too mad at what they have going down. It will be double duelist once again for the side of Santa Monica as well. When we talk about that Viper Astra, that control game, Viper Sova Astra is so much knowledge, so much gate control that it is absolutely scary. Luckily, they are starting on the attack side of things, so you have to play a lot of that in retakes if it really wants to have that fruition of how they're going to do that. On the side of Charlotte's composition, though, having that chamber to back up the Waylay and having that chamber to back up the Jet
is
Yes.
really, really good. And it does allow you to force some issues. You know, it's like we are worried about, like, how do they start fights? How do they get in there? I mean, as long as that Waylay is alive and kicking,
Yeah.
it can be pretty crazy.
Yeah. I am a big fan of the Chamber pick here because it kind of complements Waylay specifically very well. Because Chamber and Waylay, they have very similar play styles. Chamber's a little bit slower and more methodical, but both of them can get in, get a kill, get out. The only difference is Waylay likes to slow people and go for a kill or get a trade off that util. Chamber just wants to bring your HP bar to 0.
Yeah,
That's
0.
And now we're getting into it. Viper throwing that default wall on the A site. Looks like Charlotte's going to actually stack 3 on that A site, have Chamber mid, and leave Waylay to her own vices on that B site. And getting into round 1, let's see. I really hope that Santa Monica take this very fast and try to make this game their own from the first round. Gonna send in the Owl drone first. Not gonna spot anyone on site. Gonna spot the Chamber back wall. Jet's gonna dash in. Pichu behind. Gets the pick on Jet. Gets the dash out. Gets a second one on Grizz.
Be right back.
Still alive and kicking back site. Gonna destroy the Sova dart. Gonna do some damage to the Sova. Both Sova, Waylay, 1 HP now. Gonna throw the slow into that corner where Sova's at.
Like it.
Sova's gonna get hit by it, but Pichu still kicking in this back corner, and Crawl is now gonna swing it.
Yeah, Pichu is causing such a ruckus right now for everyone on Santa Monica, staying alive. Stolen tries to get something back for it, but it will. I mean, the 3K for Pichu at the end of the day. Charlotte, we talked about, you know, them playing hot. You know, they just came off of another 13-8 like we've had all day. They did lose that, but they weren't looking bad throughout all of it. So for them to, you know, get right back into this game, whereas Santa Monica has not really played a decent amount of time, that could be the factor here. Remember, this is a best of 1 to stay alive.
Yeah, and I have no idea how Pichu was allowed to start the round in elbow, kill 1, dash back to her body, and somehow stay alive and kill 2 more and win the round for Charlotte. I do not understand how that went uncleared, but let's get into round 2. We see Charlotte lining up heavy towards the A site, leaving only Chamber backside B, with Pichu actually going to take a very fast flank onto elbow, getting a kill onto Sharp, who is their main engage. Grizz now running elbow, clearing all of that room out for the team to come on. Viper's going to start planting, but doesn't know that Valorant is in the smoke right there. Going to jump out of the smoke, get killed by Sova. Stolen now, 1 HP, standing on bomb, trading the classic for the Sheriff. And now SMC has the advantage here. They have sight, they have time on their side.
Look at Aiden though. Look at Aiden though, being so sneaky off site. This is still very doable here. Yeah, wrapping around, trying to get optimal angle, but Pichu just runs in with the ghost to take them down. Insane gameplay right now as Grizz trying to make something happen. Like I said, that Bucky still can ring true and just take a few, but Kroll not quite with the firearm that they need to get everything done, and there will be the defuse, and that will be another round going the way of Charlotte.
That was a great round by SMC. They get 3 out. They get a lot of util out. So now SMC does have a very big advantage going into this 3rd round. They should mostly all be able to afford full guns, full shields, with the exception of Grizz, who, a judge on Neon, is a full gun.
Yeah.
So they all have full loadouts, and 3 of the players on Charlotte are now left with nothing but pistols. And they have 3 pistols and 2 outlaws, and all of the players on the other side have full armor. So these outlaws aren't going to do the job that they're meant for.
All right, they're ready to rock and ready to go. Jetstream goes out. What's the gameplay after? What's going to be a little bit of shock? He does manage to get a Grizz taken out Sif, but immediately returned on. So the 1-for-1 is Ruta, baby. Sit in the backside with that outlaw, making sure they fall down. Wow. Okay. Okay now.
I'd love to note that Viper and Sova on the side of SMC are hit for 140 damage.
Yeah.
So this is a 3v2, but Charlotte has the advantage here in health.
Player
Viper,
standing.
Kroll
No
with
way.
a perfect kill onto Aiden, and now it leaves Chamber in a
the
1
hero.
versus 3 situation, but there's only 120 health combined between all 3 of these players on Santa Monica.
Kai, what do we got?
I mean, Stolen just trying to make noise, draw energy. Spike has been planted here. It's all up to Valor Leaks.
Come on, Mike.
You can do it.
I've seen crazier things before. 2 of them are one shot. I think he can do this. He gets pinged by the Sova Dart.
He doesn't care, though. He doesn't care.
He finds the pick. Both last 2 remaining are both 1 HP. He should pick up a classic here and try to right click, but he just doesn't want to do it.
There's not a lot of time left. I mean, he has to win this fight. Look how pushed off SMC are, though.
He doesn't see the Viper hiding in main, and he's going to get taken out by Stolen.
Very smart.
Very well played by Stolen to tuck in that corner and not move when he heard the other player coming. That was great. Great positioning and great patience by Stolen there to secure the round.
Little Kai5. Man, Stolen, though, really doing a good job of staying alive, staying out of danger on 4 HP to make this happen. Okay.
Yeah, and look at Pichu. 7-1-1 3 rounds into this game. He does not want 3rd place here today. He refuses to give up. He's doing wizard-like things. He's being a magician, and it's working out for him so well. Ruta's going to take space in A, so they know they're going to be towards B. Pichu sitting close to the doorway, waiting for that neon wall to drop.
No way.
Oh,
no
he misses the kill on Viper, so Viper ult is going to get out. Sharp's going to get another pick on Chamber backside, and now it's a 3v5 retake inside of that Viper pit.
I'm really wondering why I didn't just stick the spray onto the Viper. He tried to go for the head. The animation for the pit activation actually reared their head down, but he tried to spray transfer over to 2. I would have just stuck on that to make sure that Viper pit goes down, but hindsight is a thing. Is aided through the smoke, through the wire, through it all. Finishes off Stolen. That's huge. That's key. It's Kai5 trying to make something happen here. Sif on their trail. Looking at them point blank, though. Will get 1 for 1. Aiden is defusing, but will get taken out.
Through the smoke. Wow. That was a very lucky spray through the smoke to knock down that Viper pit.
That was skill.
He calculated.
He heard him. He heard him.
Oh, yeah.
He heard him.
Yeah, he breathed once and he knew. He locked in. But now we have a 2-2 game. Santa Monica did kind of... They took this game, and it looked like Charlotte had a little bit of momentum going into it, and Santa Monica just turned it around. They wanted that round more, and now Charlotte is very disadvantaged in terms of money right now. So this is going to be another Santa Monica win, and they're just going to run it down B, and that's going to be the round. That's it.
I mean, I don't know, man. I'm looking at this map, and it's kind of scary. It's only Pichu on the site right now. Sure, Valor Leaks is coming around to back him up. Yes. It does not get spotted. Managed to take down Kai5. Amazing shot. Kroll on the backside through window again. Takes down 1. SMC doing a good job of picking apart Charlotte. Right where they stand. Oh my god. Stolen, jumped up. Aiden saw him, was not able to take the shot, but he knows he's by boxes still. Wants to get this kill. Sif now entering the site, entering the danger zone. 2v4. Gotta watch their 6, their 3, and their 9. To make sure this works, Sif, he can run on the corner. Not quick enough on that Sheriff. Will drop down. It's all up to Aiden, and it's not gonna happen. Santa Monica College, baby.
Charlotte cannot stop Kroll from that window position. He plays there every time that they take B,
window.
and they never know that he's there. He's getting kills for free every round off of it. I think Charlotte needs to take a breath. It looks like they're a little bit overwhelmed. These past 3 rounds, they felt a little bit rushed. They would rush on the initial retake, and then they would just freeze for a second and give Santa Monica time to adjust to what they're doing. And again, Kroll, going window. Let's see if he can get another 3K off of this one spot.
This is so interesting. This is so look at SMC, right? Look at Santa Monica. They're just running the same play again. Group up towards B, have Kroll in window, you 4 go fight on the site. This time, however, I wholeheartedly believe that Charlotte is ready for them. They do actually sniff out Kroll on the backside again. So this time, Charlotte have the onus to push forward and take the site in their favor. Gonna tie it up 3-3 unless Stolen can do anything about it. Unless Gris can make something happen. Look at him dancing around, he's completely blind. Oh. What the hell was that, Ruta? claiming it all the way through.
That was almost a fail clip of the year candidate. Got the flash, missed about 15 to 20 bullets, and he got bailed out by his teammate through the wall there. That was almost very bad. But good on Charlotte, taking it slow and finally getting Kroll off of that pesky window spot that he loves and knows so well.
Man. Tied up once again here. Look at this though, 3 defuses and just 3 complete wipes. What a way to do it.
Yeah, it looks like Santa Monica has no issue of getting on site. It's what they do after with the retakes. And on this round right now, Charlotte having 4 ults available immediately tour de force.
Oh my god.
Uh-oh.
He spotted me.
Tour de force. Pull it out. Let them play. I heard they asked to play, and they want to play.
No way.
Aiden finding one onto Grizz, teleporting into the smoke. Sharp. Gonna take out Valorant from the side there, not realizing that they could push up so far.
Kroll
getting a pick all the way in bot mid here.
I love that.
Just solidifying himself as, no, this window spot is mine. You will not take me out of it.
Wait.
And now, Kroll actually walking up a little bit, setting up some stars, and it looks like he's gonna walk up mid and try to get towards tunnel.
Okay, this is new. This is new in the playbook. Sharp holding angles where not watching where he needs to be. Will fall.
He fell asleep.
Yeah, it happens. Hands off the keys.
Yeah,
it is what it is.
I get it.
Let's see. Sif trying to go for the defuse here. There's no really to challenge him. He is covered very well. I say that, but Stolen goes and drops him on his back. And now it's 2v3. Aiden gets another one. Sif falls immediately, though. Can he get more? Aiden, yes, he can. Preventing the defuse from happening. There's no time to get it done. And now will be another round going the way of Santa Monica College. What?
That was really well played by all of the guys there.
Yep.
Just play post plant. They realized that they have enough with Sova, Viper, Astra. They don't need to play on site once they plant the bomb. They have enough to just hold that bomb from any distance. They have lineups. They have Astra stars. They have Sova all. They have it all. This team cannot defuse while any of those 3 are alive.
It's just literally unwinnable. Oh dear. Okay, let's see how Charlotte get back into this. We want to regain that momentum. They got a few rounds back. Look at them, they're charging straight forward. Pichu, oh baby, you in danger. Actually gets
Grizz is just running it down mid. He does not care. He's just going. Finds the ult, the jazz hands onto Sif, and looks like he's actually going to take that and back up. He's okay with getting 1 pick off of his ult.
Running it down, complimentary.
That's the Neon way, and it works every time.
Oh man, they're jumping on the pyramids here. Ruda tries to go into the knives, gets a 1 hit, but nothing too crazy. Stolen on the backside, manages to pick off Pichu. Very good one on that. Wall is out. Ash ultimate Sharp. Sharp, redeem yourself. Do it. Oh, gets traded
Sharp
1 for 1.
Sharp gets 1.
But honestly,
that's all he needs.
Hey, that's a lot of damage done. Leaks is at 6 HP versus 4. Would really require something insane to make it happen. It's not going to quite be there. Santa Monica keep that lead alive and pull ahead even further.
Yeah, Santa Monica just playing post plan very well, and now again they have the Viper Pit in the hands of Stolen, so they're gonna go B, they're gonna rush it down, and they're gonna get that Viper Pit out as soon as they can, and hopefully they can all sit inside of it, hold it out. They gotta get some Buckies in there, or some shorties in their hands though. Viper ult plus shotguns it's an unstoppable combo.
It works so well, but will be the full Vandal, full armor buy for Santa Monica. That's about to be nasty.
Yeah, and I'm actually hoping they don't rip the Viper ult this round.
Yeah.
Charlotte is on a very light buy here, so it would be a waste of what I would like to say the strongest ult in the lobby. And it looks like Ruta is going to get a pick onto Sharp.
No way.
Stolen, Grizz, and KYE, and Grizz again are going to just execute 4 of the Charlotte players, leaving Sif in a 1v4 situation. Guardian, top mid, full armor. Nothing you could do at this point. If he pulls this off, it's a miracle. I don't even know what I would do.
Hey, he has Hunter's Fury. I've seen crazier.
You're right.
Make it work. Shock darts in hand too. Full util. Everything there, but
There it is.
nah. Grizz is just too accurate.
Too lethal.
Too accurate, man. Okay, Santa Monica at 6. This is good.
Now, might be a little bit early to call it.
Uh-huh.
You think we get a 9-3 curse? Santa Monica have the momentum. They have the eco.
Yeah.
They have the util. I think we can get a 9-3 half out of this.
That's a high possibility, but again, you can't count on Charlotte. This squad,
Never.
they're good. They're good. And I mean, it's really just a matter of like tightening up their gameplay because they have been getting a little bit too sloppy with it.
Absolutely.
But I mean, it's just they really have to find a way to handle Grizz, especially who has really been, the thorn in their side. I thought Pichu would be able to cover him. I thought Pichu would be able to match him. But Pichu isn't going down before things can happen, and just like that, Grizz has his number, takes him away, and Sharp gets another kill on Ruta. The plan is not working, and they need to go back to the drawing board immediately. Stolen will go ahead and get this plan as he's well in coverage. 2v4 again.
Yeah, this map, and honestly, it's not even a dig at Charlotte to call a 9-3 half. That's an average half for a defending team on this map. This is probably the hardest map in the game to defend. I would say from what I've seen so far, and especially with the way that this is going, and with how fast these takes are from Santa Monica, this is going to be a really tough uphill climb for Charlotte going into the second half. Even if they win the next 2 rounds, this is just going to be brutal.
Extremely brutal. I mean, it would be better. It's still better to get more rounds on your docket going into the half than losing them. So that is always that. I mean, but this buy is very brutal. 2 sheriffs, Marshall and a judge. I mean, we've seen Pichu do some stupid stuff with this judge. So not out of the realm of possibility. But again, they need to be able to shut down this Neon. They need to be able to shut down, honestly, this Viper, if anything. Pichu needs to not die. I talked about, a lot of people playing Waylay as more an initiator than the duelist, if anything. It's just he gets clipped every single time, and Aiden, who's been putting up numbers for the team, been able to bring things back for Charlotte in the early rounds, not quite going to do so this time as he is taking a nice little dirt nap for a few minutes.
Stolen's behind 2 of them. Looks like he's got it here. 1, 2.
Oh my God.
Stolen just lurking his behind off. Pichu with the kill on Sharp. 4v1 situation. Bomb just goes down. Sheriff in hand for Pichu. We've seen him once. We've seen him twice. He is lethal with this gun. Gonna swing out onto Stolen. Go for some crazy flicks. Stolen's gonna swing on that reload. And it's gonna be 8-3. And Charlotte has a buy here. They have enough money to get full util, but I don't see how you're going to win this round with the Viper Pit, with the Hunter's Fury, and they're 1 off of Neon Ult as well. This is going to be really rough for Charlotte this round.
It is.
But going into next half, yeah, I think they could do it.
Yeah, I mean, it is very rough. It is, like I said, still doable. I mean, it's interesting because the game plan is working at the front of the game, with Roots and Pichu jumping forward, with the others really covering their backs. Was working for a little bit until, Santa Monica really just decided to, slow things down and spread things out as Pichu could walk into something favorable here. He does get spotted onto Sharp, but it will be a trade 1-for-1 though. Taking out Sharp though, that is a huge deal. Santa Monica.
I love this positioning from Astra, sitting all the way in spawn, watching that. And now Astra's going to slowly walk up A main. Doesn't realize that Chamber actually teleported back and is ready for this.
Leaks is waiting. Leaks is waiting.
Headhunter ready. Vandal ready.
Look at the rest of the team.
Valorant Leaks is ready. This is his round right here. He has to make the most out of this right now.
This recon dart, though, from Kai 5 could be incredible as they're onto the site here. He's all by himself. He's like, team, help me, please. Oh, man, in the middle of the star. Look at the plants. Who does he go for? Who does he aim for? Looking for the pit to fall. The Astral Star's going to fall right behind him, too. Steps in, gets gunned down immediately. Leaks is down. Sif will get a nice amount of info, though. Can finish this off. Yes, he does manage to take down Grizz. Stolen on the back ends of the pit. Not seen, not heard. Waiting for action before he causes a reaction.
Stolen's alone.
Yep.
Stolen's alone.
Stolen's alone. Stolen's dead.
All by himself.
Sif can defuse from this. They are in an advantageous position. We'll get pulled for just a moment. Sif going to the defuse now. Kroll has to make something happen. There it goes. The Hunter's Fury being called, and it is stopped.
Hunter's Fury coming in clutch there. They left Solon in the pit alone. All that Viper World needed to do was stall time, and that's exactly what they did. That was beautifully played by Santa Monica.
And again, it comes down to, you know, taking out Sharp, preventing Grizz from really making anything happen. Grizz did get a few kills, yeah, or get that one frag, yes, but Sharp not being a factor in this round, huge. Stolen getting caught out in the backside during the pit, even bigger. Now, again, that is that momentum they can ride for. Now we get the reset. Now we have that side switch. Now it's back to pistols. I told you, Charlotte is down, but they're not quite out yet. They can still bring this back.
Yeah, and the lack of a Sentinel, I think this is going to be Santa Monica's downfall for this half. I don't think they're... I can't predict who's going to win or lose this game, but I do think that Santa Monica will lose a few rounds this half just off of the lack of a Sentinel here.
Oh my god.
Pichu's going to dash in, get the information that he needs to get elbow, and Stolen is now alone on the B site with all of the players besides Chamber ready to execute. Stolen gets taken out early, and the B site is wide open for Charlotte.
That's good. That means that you do see Sif getting the plants. Very nice job on that. Look at the split through mid, going
Look
straight
at
to
Chamber.
the side. Yup, look at the backside. Leak's going to go and wrap around. Gets one for his troubles. Grizz does fall. His pistol might be going the way of Charlotte if they keep this up. Pichu sneaking through here, straight to the dome. A flawless round on the pistol, going the way of Charlotte. Santa Monica falling apart a little bit, maybe a little bit shaken after that last round. So this is where that tempo starts. This is where everything picks up for the Charlotte squad.
Absolutely beautifully played by the side of Charlotte. They're playing their ones, and they're never all alone. They always have someone to back up. You see Pichu run in and then immediately retract. Ruta was solo on site for a little bit, so he just hid, waited for his teammates to catch up to him, and then they took the site as a team instead of as 5 individual players. Really well played by the side of Charlotte. And now it looks like Santa Monica is going to send 3 to push elbow, with all 5 to push elbow, actually. And the bomb's not even on that side of the map. There's only 2 lurking up B. Pichu all the way up into their spawn now. Unfazed.
No
and
way,
Sif
no
is about to
way.
meet. Sif's going to meet the gates of Santa Monica.
Okay, it's a 1-for-1 trade. Sova for Sova down, unfortunately. See what else they can get from this. Is Sharp sitting behind box, does get 1. Aiden managed to clean that one up. On the back end of it, though, Grizz so clean with that Sheriff. Gonna go and take him out. So now let's see what goes from here. Kroll, you should have your gun out, player. What are you doing? What are you doing? Falling to Pichu, that's what he's doing. And it's a 2-for-2, or 2v2 round, I should say, coming towards the end of this round.
Yeah, no matter who wins this round, this is beautifully played from Santa Monica. They get their picks. Pichu now gonna take out Stolen, so it's 1v2 for Neon.
Wow.
Pichu getting the 3K onto Grizz.
Okay.
5-9 Charlotte. But that was still an excellent round by Santa Monica. Getting guns out of their hand, making them really work for it, and somehow almost winning that round.
Yeah, almost. I think this is good for Charlotte to get some rounds on the board, you know, while the gun, while the credits aren't the best for Santa Monica, getting what they can back for now, because now the real test. I mean, you look at the buys, a lot of light armor on that screen I'm seeing. Not a lot of guns on the side from Charlotte, surprisingly, going for a more economically safe approach for this round and see what they can get done. Fortunately, it does lose Valorant down range. Pichu not able to get the headshots, but Kai5 is. Ruta trying to recover things back. Does get 2. 2v4, the plant is down. Can he cover his boy long enough? A Sharp does have eyes on the target. As soon as the smoke falls, the action will come. Aiden actually does manage to take out Sharp first, and Ruta does spin around. These Guardians are working as intended. Grizz spinning around the Sig with a flick, manages to take down 1. Shock Blast goes through. You are stunned up and done up. You're in the smoke. You can hide for a moment, but how long will it last? Not long enough to make it count. Grizz surviving by the skin of his teeth. 5 HP, and does get the defuse in time.
That's a really good round out of... I think Charlotte was the winner of that round. No matter what the score says, Charlotte went into that round, had no guns, barely any util, no armor, and they took 4 players of Santa Monica down, and they got the extra 300 credits for the play money. That's 1,500 credits in their pocket for free.
I mean, hey, yes, they did a very good economical victory, but the point victory inching ever so more forward for Santa Monica College, as they are trying to push forward, stay alive here in this round robin.
Yeah, Santa Monica 3 rounds away from taking it home and taking that second place home after day 1. But again, Charlotte showed us that they are not done with this game yet.
Oh my
High five with the impeccable reaction time. Aiden trying to get a trade out. Can't find it. And Ruta's going to pick up a kill on Sharp. Ruta is now going to get swung by an ulted Neon and an Astra. Unfortunately, will fall. Stolen. Just guns down Valor Leaks. Can't swing a judge like that, my friends. It's too good of a gun. The nerf means nothing. It's still
okay.
dominant.
It's good. Yeah, pumped from chest full of lead, making it happen. It's Grizz taking off Sif on the back end of it. This is the round that SMC needed to keep them in this. You know, the economy is shaking a little bit, but Charlotte not able to make anything too far off it. Aiden, though, great kill on the back end. He is rather healthy compared to at least one of the members. But, man, from all the way down range.
Kai 5 is playing these really small angles very well. He's getting the one-taps, and he's getting out most of the time, which is exactly what you need from your scan agent. And from the looks of it, SMC is very even across the board. You see 17, 14, 12, 11, 10. A 7-kill difference between your top and bottom frag that means... Unfortunately, it looks like
momentum will be halted for just a moment.
Take a moment for a technical
tiny
pause.
little bit.
Just a little.
Just a little bit. It is what it is, you know. Get a little tech pause. But hey, they're still fighting hard. They're still fighting hard.
Yeah, and this is actually, I think this tech pause is very advantageous for SMC right now. They were starting to get a little bit shaky, a little bit in their own heads. So this is exactly what they needed. It's an extended timeout. Plus, once they get back from this tech pause, if they still feel a little bit shaky, they still have their own timeout available to use.
Yeah, I mean, I will say that's something a lot of these teams have not been using majority of the day so far is utilizing their own little timeouts. We did see it earlier in the KSU game. It needed to be used in those, but other than that, we have not seen it happen. So looking forward to see how this, you know, works for them. It took a lot. Again, we've kind of seen the similar habit of it getting to the half and then things starting to change momentum-wise as we're getting back into the swing of things. I do believe the tech issue has been resolved.
Thankfully, our great staff over here at DreamHack fixed it very, very fast. But I really do like the fact that SMC just had a moment to take a breath. So now I think we're going to get some pure Valorant out of both of these teams. No one overthinking, no one making silly mistakes. Valor League's going to swing mid into 2 and fall there, which really unfortunate for the side of Charlotte due to the fact that they no longer have flank protect, they no longer have a trip. And it looks like the Jet on the side of Santa Monica is going to take note of that and immediately push up the flank.
Good job by Ruta to get those 2 kills back in their favor, bringing it down to 1v3. Sharp, very strong player. I've seen it all day, seen it all game. Don't know if he can take this 1v3 gun and not exactly aimed in the right spot. Very close, but still pretty far.
Yeah, that was very well thought out by the side of Charlotte. They take site, and then I like how they take site and instantly spread out. They're playing these angles where you get information and you're able to escape and survive even if you don't get the kill off of it, and you're able to readjust with your teammates at your side. I do want to see... I would love to see Santa Monica play a little bit more aggressive on this half.
Yes.
And it looks like we have Sova Neon both in mid, ready to push out, which my wish might come true.
Yeah, that would be very, very smart. Santa Monica just need 2 rounds to get this done. Stolen. Once again, B-site, the name of the game. All eyes on it as Pichu dashes in and quickly eviscerates them. Stolen and Sharp going down, and Leaks this time around doesn't fall, wins the 1v1, gets that gunfight in his pocket. Whoa! Kroll, all right, man. Yeah, you need to be dealt with immediately. Take him down.
Kroll.
It's Kai 5. I don't believe he's going to want to try and, you know, take this very, very, very disadvantageous 1v4. They have room to play with. They have rounds to lose, so it's not too much of an issue just to go ahead and call this one quits.
Yeah, if I'm Santa Monica right now, I'm letting Kai 5 get the exit frags, get the picks, and I'm immediately calling for a timeout. I think they need I don't even think it's anything with their game plan. I think they just need the mental reset, and I think they just need to go back to their game, find their comfort zone, and just sit there for a second. You don't even need to speak in that timeout. Just do a little stretch, look around.
A little stretch,
you know,
key, little kick.
Yeah. And
Try to
Kai
stay
5 not
alive.
able to save that gun, but I would be spamming the timeout button right now if I was on the side of Santa Monica.
I think they're. I don't know. I think they're okay. Like I said, they have a lot of ground between them and Charlotte before a tie. So, and the economy not in the best spot. I mean, there's a shotty. I knew someone was going to buy it. But, I mean, it's just they're in a spot where they can afford to, lose a few rounds and not be really too down and out. Looking to see how they reroute the ship. Because, I mean, you saw it, right? We talk about Pichu and Ruto really playing hot, really playing strong. They managed to make it work that time as Pichu was going to get a lot of information. Here comes the Hunter's Fury being called down by Santa Monica. It is a tag, but it's not a kill onto anyone. That does allow Stolen, I believe, to get to run away. No, he will be caught by Ruta. But does he get caught in return? Looking to finish this one off here. Going down one. Valorleak's not quick enough. Not quicker than the knives. And another one straight down the dome. Hits down to Pichu. Will be traded back as Ruta does manage to cover that. 3v3. Still anyone's game here as Ruta does follow the line and follow the through. And Sharp does fall down and gets a pick off in the back. That's 4. And give him the ace. Coming alive here. Charlotte. Oh my God. I told you, down but not out. Got a long hill to fight through.
From Ruta, the IGL of Charlotte, letting his team know that they are not
those comms
quitting.
go crazy.
And now we are getting the timeout from Santa Monica's coach, Rain. This is now the time. You're not pressing the panic button yet, but you just need the mental reset.
Yes.
You just need to sit there, think a little bit.
Right.
You take this round. The eco's not too hot for the side of Santa Monica, so you're going to want to take this round, buy up a little bit, whatever you can afford, and still buy for next. But you're going to want to take this round, just find your comfort zone, try out maybe a little bit of a different setup. I would like to see them try to throw the Viper on the A site instead, maybe. Just something to spice it up and throw something that they're not expecting in their face.
I mean, yeah, I definitely want to see them utilize the Viper utility more preemptively. I want to see them have established execs ready to go. It seems a lot of the times they are running to these sites and not exactly having an idea of, okay, here's how we're going to counter Ruta and Pichu dashing at us. Here's how we're going to counter Sova utility and Omen utility. They're just kind of reacting. They're still fighting, There's not a lot of setup, not an actual lot of defense as we are going into this. The gap is closing. That window of opportunity is widening for Charlotte. So we need to see who takes advantage of this now.
Yeah, you can see that since the half changed, Santa Monica, the entire first half, Santa Monica was playing their game.
Yep.
And they were winning at their game. Now it looks like they're trying to beat Charlotte in Charlotte's game.
Yeah.
And the pace has changed, the tempo has changed, and Valorleaks is going to find a pick onto Grizz with that tour de force.
Just two, that's 3.
Pichu is going to find 2 more, and this round is just falling apart for Santa Monica again. Kroll's going to find 1 kill on a Pichu, but Ruta is going to trade it right away. And now it's Kai 5 versus the world here.
Nowhere near his team,
and actually run away. That is a very smart call to grab the op, save it, and just get ready for that next round where everyone can afford now.
I mean, it's a matter if he can survive long enough to hold on to that op too. That's the biggest thing because 4 of them are still alive and there's plenty of time ticking down. So he has to get this, can he get this op through the next round safely? They would absolutely love that, but I don't think that's quite going to be the case here. It's one big old game of hide and seek. And he is being sought.
Oh, right there. Oh! He gets it. No. 1 second left, and the op falls out of their hands. That is so unfortunate for the side of Santa Monica. And now only 2 rounds separate Santa Monica from the victory, but also Charlotte from tying Santa Monica.
Man.
And Santa Monica still isn't on a full buy yet. They have 3 with full shields.
Okay. I do like this, though. We will see how this goes. As we do have a bit more fight from Santa Monica in there. This is interesting. This is scary. They are diving immediately onto the B site.
Spike planted.
Grizz managed to get one pick onto Valor Leaks. Good. We are at a 4v5 in favor of Santa Monica. They're playing it slower, playing it more controlled the best they can. Stolen once again backed into a corner. Need to buy time for the rest of the team to rotate over through, but it's okay. Kroll got him.
Kroll does not want to lose this game. And Kai5 with the final kill on Pichu, putting Santa Monica on match point. That was a brilliant round, brilliant retake, and especially brilliant by Kroll. And now we see a little bit of tension showing, a little bit of emotions are flaring, but that's to be expected with a game this close and with a comeback, not comeback, but with a competition this intense so far.
Yeah. Now we really need to see if SMC can hold on all the way here. It took them 4 rounds before they won that one. They just need one more to take the game. Full buys all across the board. Full armors everywhere. I will say, though, 3 very key, crucial ultimates for Santa Monica on deck and ready to go here. Charlotte need to stop this, and oh my god, Grizz falling out the gate is so imperative for their success. Pichu jumping on the site. We also see one more on the site and will take down Kai5.
Yeah, that was a very
great job by Kroll.
Very poorly played by Grizz to swing out. But Sharp and Kroll are going to get 2 picks back to back to make it a 3 versus 3 retake. Santa Monica with the Viper Pit and the Astral Wall still available to them. And Charlotte only has the Sova ultimate and maybe Shock Darts for this post plant. They don't have much if Viper decides to ult.
Down the range.
Stolen's gonna get the pick onto Pichu. They should rip the Viper ult here. Try to stick that plant.
Ooh, he's getting tagged through the smoke. He will fall. Stolen is down. It is a 2v2. Time ticking away. Hunter's Fury's coming out now. Peeking through the smoke. Sharp managed to take down Aiden. 1v2 Sharp. Can you make it happen? Can you hold on? Can you buy enough time for it? There's no time for the defuse. And that will be wraps. 10-12 here. Charlotte still holding on strong.
Santa Monica had very good ults at their disposal there. They had the Astral Wall, they had the Viper Pit ready for this post-plant retake, and none of them were used. I completely disagree with that, and it looks like Santa Monica is going to take another timeout. And
gotta cool it, man. Gotta cool them jets.
I think Astral should have been used the second they started that retake. It would have made everything so much easier because you can't hear the defuse tap. You can't hear where they are and where they're holding this wall from. And I'm at a loss for words as to what the communications could have been during that retake.
It's good that they still have those 3 ults on deck ready to go for this round. I definitely agree that they do need to coordinate. I mean, you have Viper ult and Asher ult ready to go. Lock down an area, lock down and control a site. Make Charlotte make mistakes. This is the time to do so. This is the time you need to be decisive. So when this timeout runs out, it is time to lock it down.
Absolutely. I think this round, Santa Monica has to go into this ready to play their game. They have a pretty good buy here. The only one without a gun being Grizz, but Grizz does have that ultimate ready. He's ready to start zapping people with his jazz hands. And if Santa Monica can take this one a little bit, there it is. They are going to push 3 onto A main. Sharp getting 2 picks right away. And Grizz trying to follow it up with a 3rd. Can't find the 3rd. They find 4. And now it is 1 versus 5.
I don't wish this on my worst enemy.
This
maybe I do.
A very bad situation for Charlotte. I've seen it happen once. This could be it. But no, Kroll is going to take the victory kill. And they are going to take the series and officially move to 2nd place at 2-1.
Woo! They said we'd make it out of the groups with this one, player. Hard fought victory. Hard fought set. It was insane, down to the wire. It really does come down to a timeout at the end of it all. Once again, I mean, it's insane. Santa Monica College taking it. It was rough. It took them a minute to regain their footing, but again, playing around those ultimates, playing around those keys, just making sure they stick the landing and they get it done.
Absolutely. And Santa Monica, they had a little bit in the lapse of judgment where they felt like they weren't able to play their own game, which I can relate to. I understand that thought process of the tide turning, and it's really hard to come back from that.
Yeah.
Because it's a really sudden flip of the tempo, and making that flip come back is taxing a little bit. Mm-hmm. But it looks like we are going to have Kroll, the IGL from Santa Monica, up here for the interview. All right, brother.
Yo.
So we have Kroll up here, IGL of Santa Monica.
Yep.
I just want to ask you a couple questions, kind of pick your brain about that last series. The most important question is, during those 2 timeouts in that second half, what did you and your coach come together to say to your team to kind of flip the tide back in your favor?
A lot of what we were kind of talking about in the timeouts was talking about what we would do basically that round. Because if I'm going to be honest, we have a lot of things we can still do on Breeze that we're trying to hide. So a lot of it was just making a read on the enemy team, and our coach was helping with that. So a lot of the timeouts and the plays we did was kind of like in the moment, like especially that last round where we fought 3B main with the stun, the dart, and everything. That was because we knew our that site was weaker, so we had a feeling they were going to try to push that, especially for like a really important round. And we kind of just capitalized off that with util and team play.
Absolutely. And yeah, that push worked out great for you guys. You ended up getting 4 off of it. Kind of pivotal moment to win you guys the game. The other thing I did want to ask is, how did you keep the mentals afloat when you saw Charlotte start to win rounds back to back to back?
Well, in the night we were the better team. Sorry. We knew we were the better team going into it, so we knew we just did our jobs, we would win the rounds. And that's why we kept redoing this B-pop, because we knew if everyone did their job, we would get it right. Even after pistol, even after 3rd round, we knew what they were swinging, so if we were just ready for it, it was going to work out. And then it did. So it was nice.
Absolutely. Thank you for coming up here.
Thank you so much.
And congratulations on the win today.
Of course. Thank you.
All right, you guys, you heard it here first from the IGL of Santa Monica, Kroll. Kind of didn't. The one thing that really stuck out to me is they said they had more secrets that they didn't want to reveal by playing that game. I love it. I love it.
I love it. I love it. I love it. Secrets. But man, I mean, that's really dope that they were able to pull through, because the beginning of that game did look a little rough for them. They managed to come back and pull it through. That does set up the stage for tomorrow. Got a lot more games still left to be played.
Yep.
We're starting at the. I want to give a big shout out to JLAB, of course, for making all this happen. You know, with equipment that they're using as well. Shout out TLAB's mobile setup for this wonderful, wonderful spot that we have available to us. All right, I thank the JLAB, I think the TLAB, or any other labs that I need to be thanking before we get out of here.
If your name has lab in it, we thank you.
Yeah. Thanks to DreamHack for having us back once again. But like I said, there's still so much more to be played starting tomorrow. I believe same time?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
To my knowledge.
Yeah, it's not on the schedule. So like, I'm going by the Google sheet. That's what they're telling me. So that's what I'm telling you. Ish.
So it'll be around the same time tomorrow. But for now, I just wanted to say thank you to DreamHack for having us up here. And that's going to be a wrap on day 1. See you guys tomorrow. Peace.
Impossible. We love that word. It's a challenge to explore the unknown, to sculpt the skylines, to map the human mind, and propel humanity to the edges of Earth. At Georgia Tech, we are determined to forge a better tomorrow, because the world is counting on us. Impossible. It's not just a challenge, it's a calling.